Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We're hopping back in with some more grinded playthroughs. We are having a lot of fun. Hey, Mr. Wendell, how you doing?
Taking a look around.
Don't worry about this guy. I'll explain that a little bit more. But we are getting quite far through our game now at this stage. We are on the final main story missions. We still have a lot of other stuff to do in the game. But we are getting our character absolutely stacked up. The build we're using right now is maybe the highest damage we could possibly do in the game. I still have some other testing around just to see with some stuff, but right now we're rocking the Mask of the Broodmother, ranked up to the highest level. We are rocking the Widow armor pieces, also ranked up to the highest that they can also go to. We are going full poison damage right now. We were testing out full bleed damage, and I'm gonna be honest, bleed damage by itself was a little bit underwhelming, so we were rocking all the Mantis armor. So this is a piece of the Mantis armor. We had the full set of Mantis armor ranked up to tier 9 with the crit stud and everything else on it, and honestly it wasn't really that good. The armor looks really sick. It is absolutely the best looking armor in the game. The Mantis armor, which is just called the Assassin's armor, looks so cool. But I feel like the bleed on it is just a little bit underwhelming. I wish the bleed done like twice as much damage. If it done twice as much damage, then it'd be awesome. But overall, if you're looking for like a damage over time, I feel like just the poison is really the way to go. So we're messing around right now trying to figure out how much damage we can actually output. So we're using the Widow's Dagger upgraded to tier 7. We're going just full damage on it. We got the Mighty Root. We didn't put sour. We didn't put spicy. We didn't put anything on it. Just pure poison damage. That's all I care about. Just while we're testing this bad boy. Mask of the Broodmother, which applies poison to all of my offensive abilities. So my sword, my anything. Even a perfect parry will apply a poison because of this. It then also does Poison Nova, which is a chance on melee of basically just doing a fart and anything around you gets poisoned for a huge amount of damage. That Poison Nova does so much damage. So we can have a poison triggering at once. We can have the Poison Nova going off. We can have the poison from our main weapon. And then our armor also boosts all poison damage. Each piece of it adds additional poison damage. And then each piece of the gear also gives me parry poison. So, the Mask of the Broodmother's poison coating actually applies poison on every perfect parry you do. But if we have these bits of armor on, this has a chance of applying double or even triple poison if you're really lucky. It's not that common. So with the Mask of the Broodmother, we get a guaranteed poison on every single parry. That's awesome. With these pieces of gear, there's a chance to apply a second stack of poison, which will make the poison do double/triple damage. And it can be absolutely filthy. Doesn't trigger all the time. We're doing a little bit of testing to figure out if it's really worth having the parry poison if we're rocking the Mask of the Broodmother, because we get that guaranteed poison damage. But when it does stack, it does seem pretty damn nice. So we're also messing around, as I said, with the Widow's Dagger, which is pretty high-end stuff. I didn't think too much of it, but this thing is kind of crazy. So most weapons have an attack combo. So if I use the Spicy Coltana, it goes 1, 2, 3, and then you have to wait to attack again. If we're using the Mantis weapon, same thing, 1, 2, 3, and then you're done. And then you can start meleeing again. With the Widow's Dagger, there is no combo limit. It just keeps going. And the stamina drain that it's doing is very minimal. If you look at my stamina down there, it is barely moving. Like, I can get this many consistent melees off in a row. So that is really, really nice. And we can do some stuff to make that take even less stamina or regenerate more stamina and stuff like that. That's not including me parrying and stuff. That is just straight up attacking. And then if we pair that with the Fire Ant Shield, when I do a block or a parry, I could apply Corrosion, which makes enemies take like 20% more damage. So I parry, I give them Corrosion, they're taking more damage. I parry, they're taking at least 1 tick of poison, maybe 3 ticks of poison, and that's not including me doing any offensive abilities. So I'm trying to get the most max amount of damage, and it's coming along pretty damn good. I also do want to mess around a little bit more with some of the other armors and not just be going for maximum damage output with damage over time. I do want to check out some of the other pieces of armor. We haven't made the roly-poly armor yet. I haven't made the... Is there Black Ox armor as well? Does the Black Ox Beetle give us some armor too? We got the roly-poly, the Black Ox helm and stuff like that. Overbearing, I'm not really quite sure what that does, but I want to make them, and because we have the items, why not? So I want to mess around with loads of the other items and see how they work out. But but I still do want to mess around a little bit more with the Ladybug armor. So I actually have the Ladybug armor leveled up to the max. It's sleek. So the Ladybug armor is really, really cool. It's probably my favorite set of armor in the game overall, and it's probably the armor I'd recommend to any new player in the game. If you're looking to grind and get to an armor as quickly as possible, the Ladybug armor is definitely pretty achievable in the early mid game, and it is sick. So the Ladybug armor is heavy armor, so you get some really good resistances because of that. Makes you cost more stamina for your melee swing, but it's absolutely worth it. But once you level the Ladybug armor up, you actually get some really nice abilities on it. Let's have a look. I have it downstairs. Let's just go grab it real quick so we can have a nice little nosy on it. So Ladybug armor is in this chest. Here we go. So we got the Ladybug armor right here. So if you have the Ladybug armor and you level up past tier 5 and you put it to sleek, so there's armor typing. So when you're upgrading your armor and weapons in the game, once you get past tier 5, you have the option of upgrading your armor in 2 different paths. Usually it's bulky or sleek. If you upgrade bulky, it gives you more defensive stats. If you upgrade it to sleek, it gives you an ability as well as more defensive stats. Not as much though. So if we went bulky, we'd get a 10% increase every single time, where if we go sleek, we only get a 5% increase, but we get that extra ability, which is really nice. All the armor in the game does that. It's really, really cool. The ability is different per bits of gear. So with the Ladybug armor, you get increased healing, and that means healing from all sources. You eat food, you have a melee weapon that regenerates health, you have the compliance badge, which is amazing, which is when you do a perfect parry, you get a little bit of HP back. This armor will increase all of your healing from all sources, which is super nice. And if you have all 3 pieces on, that's like a 30% plus increase to all of your healing, which is huge. And then, if you match an entire armor set together, there's armor set bonuses. So if you have the head, the chest, and the legs of the same set of armor, you get a set bonus. Every piece of armor does this, and the set bonus is different. But with the Ladybug armor, it gives you a nice little passive heal when you block. It basically gives you the equivalent of a mini fiber bandage just on your blocks. Not every block, but like every 3 or 4 blocks, and it works in a perfect parry. So you just block and you're now just getting health back. You do a perfect parry, you got the compliance badge on, you're getting health back. I really love this armor, and I'm trying to figure out if I want to go maximum damage with what we're rocking right now, or if I want to go really, really good damage, but have maximum survivability with that Ladybug armor. So I want to mess around a little bit today and figure out what actually makes the most sense. What allows me to go out in the yard and take on the most amount of enemies, kill them in a reasonable amount of time, and require me not to use as much materials. Because if I can have the full set of Ladybug armor and I keep myself at 100% health all the time, I don't need as much food, I don't need as much bandages. That gives me more inventory space. That means I can be out from my campsite longer before I have to come back. Where if I can go out and do insane damage and kill enemies like mad crazy, but then I still have to eat a lot more food, we're trying to figure out a nice little middle ground on what we think is the best. But the really nice thing about doing insane damage is you kill the enemies faster, which means there's less opportunities for them to even hit you. So if you can kill them before they even hit you, you don't need to heal anyway. So it's kind of like, do we destroy enemies, before they can even hit us? Or do we take out enemies at a reasonable speed and just out-heal all their stuff? So we're trying to find a nice little middle ground and playing around, but we're having a lot of fun with this game. We're doing a lot of really good stuff. And who am I seeing in the stream? I see Nexus first in there. Good afternoon, Nexus. I see Stuart in there. Patricia, always good to see you in the stream. I see Bam. What's happening, Bam? How you doing? I see Spike in the chat. Hi, Spike. How you doing, dude? I see Jan in there. Good morning to yourself as well. I see Samurai in there. Good afternoon, baby. How you doing? I see Ben. I see Richard, Chris. I see Michael. Good afternoon. Hope you guys are all having a good morning, evening, or an afternoon. Hope your weekend is treating you nice and good. I had a few drinks last night. Started a little bit late today. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all good. I have 2 sets of chats on the screen. That is correct, stream. Good spot. And done. Good spot. Didn't realize. We were playing Pokemon yesterday, and I have my chats in different places, but good spot professional streamer, but I've been doing this for a while, and I don't even realize I had multiple chats on my screen, because, yeah. Here's for my daily engagement to say Jimmy is the best boy ever, and he deserves all the love, treats, and toys. Jimmy is pretty damn cool indeed. I think I had a funny story up of him yesterday. It might still be live right now, depending on the time. I think stories are live for 24 hours, but yeah. So I actually have some news to talk about on stream. I actually have some bad news to speak about on stream. Not going to bait out or anything. Long story short, we're getting kicked out of our house. Yeah, we're getting kicked out of our house. And we're getting kicked out of our house because of Jimmy. So the house we're in right now, we are renting it for the year. We've leased it. We've paid the full year up front. Our house for the year. Nice and simple. Now, we weren't planning on getting a dog. We were going to wait and get a dog when we had our own place, but we got a little bit settled in. The stream room and everything was set up. Lou was nice and settled in her job. Everything was going on. And we said, you know what? Why wait to get a dog? Let's get our dog now. Of course, we've had Jimmy for over a month now. A little bit more than a month now. Yeah, damn. Bestest boy, he's a miniature bull terrier, so he's a pretty small dog. He's not like, you know, this size. He's still a reasonable sized dog. He's a small to medium size is what I'd say, is what he'll end up growing into. Probably closer on the smaller side. Super good boy. He literally doesn't destroy anything. He is already fully house trained. There'll be the odd accident here and there, but that's usually down to us not like paying attention to him when he needs to go toilet. Sometimes we're like, oh shit, it's like, let us know a little bit more that you gotta go outside. But overall, pretty much like 95% house trained. He's never like shit on the carpet or anything along those lines. He is all good. The odd little pee here and there, but cleaned up instantly. It's fine, no big deal. But the actual landlords who own this house do not want any pets, unfortunately, in there. So no pets at all. So yeah, we have a pet and they don't want pets. So again, we didn't have a pet when we moved in. We weren't intending to get a pet, but well, we did. And we got Jimmy. So they told us that we can either, one, get rid of the dog, or two, gonna have to find a new place. And well, we're not getting rid of the dog, so we gotta go find a new place pretty much. So fun times. We, of course, reached out and we offered to give them a little bit more money, like a puppy tax. We also offered, like, he's tiny. He's a small dog. He's not. Also, there is everything that's in this house is ours. There was no tables. There was no chairs. There was no TVs. There was no sofa. There was nothing. There was a dishwasher, and that was basically it. We wanted an unfurnished house because we wanted to buy all the stuff ourselves. So that way, when we buy our own house next year, we have all our stuff ready to go. So there's nothing in the house that could get destroyed by the dog. He doesn't destroy anything. He doesn't chew on anything. He's absolutely great. But overall, there's nothing in the house that he could destroy. So it's not like the homeowners are afraid that the dog's gonna like bite up all their furniture, because they don't have any furniture. Any furniture in this house is ours. We have purchased it. It is ours. Like when we move out, it's coming with us. Like, so we're very confused on why we're not allowed to have a dog in the house. So as I said, we offered to pay them a little bit extra, as in like little, hey, like puppy tax, like, you know, we'll give, sorry about that, like, you know, we weren't planning on having a dog, but we did, and we're not going to get rid of him because he's our baby. So, you know, like, what, we've already paid you a year in advance, you know, like, of this house. Are you really willing to give us back, like, we've been in here a little while now, are you really willing to give us back 10 months of rent because we have a dog? It's like, are you really going to give us back 10 months? You have this money in your pocket right now. Are you going to give us back 10 months of rent? And they're like, yep. So they really don't want a dog in the house. So as I said, we offered to give them a little bit more money as a nice little, hey, sorry, you know, whatever. We also offered, there's a lot of white carpet in the house, which not a problem because Jimmy's pen area is in the kitchen and that's all like linoed. But we offered to, not that he does any mess or anything anywhere, but we offered to have like all the carpets professionally cleaned just in case. Honestly, not even necessary. He is a tiny dog that doesn't really do too much. So we offered to go ahead and, you know, pay puppy tax. We offered to have the whole house professionally cleaned just in case. And if there was by any chance any damages, well, that's what our deposit was for. But overall, not going to be an issue. And we were just told, no. We were like, oh, okay. Now, this is fine. This is their house. I'm no bad blood. I'm not like, well, fuck those dickheads. They hate animals. No. This is their house. their rules. We're just renting. That's how it works. When we first rented this place, on the lease, it did say no animals. And at that point, we didn't have any animals. So we're like, yeah, sure, fine. But we got an animal. It's Jimmy. We love him. We're not getting rid of him. If we had to choose moving houses and having to find a brand new house and completely move all of our stuff for a second fucking time, I'm going to do that for Jimmy, because Jimmy's in it for the long game. You know, this house, we're only planning on living here for a year anyway, so we're eventually going to be moving. This is not the permanent house, but it's just really, really annoying. We are talking to some of the neighbors. Some of the neighbors are friendly with the homeowners, and even one of the neighbors was saying, like, yeah, that is kind of weird. Like, you know, if he was like, your dog's really small, right? I was like, yeah, he's a miniature. And I was like, he stays in the kitchen, and like gave him basically the spiel that I just gave you guys, and he's like, yeah, that's kind of weird. He's like, if it was me, like, be fine, like whatever. But I was like, yeah, that's it. So really funny. At the end of the day, it is their house. In the original lease, it did say no pets. At the time, we didn't have any pets, but now we do, and we're absolutely not getting rid of them. So we haven't been given a date that we need to move out by. So we're kind of figuring that part out right now. But yeah, long story short, streaming in the stream room is fun, but we're going to be going to a different place very soon. I'm not sure when. We might have a month. We might have more. We might have less. I'll let you guys know once I know more. But basically, Jimmy's an asshole and he's getting us kicked out of our house is what you need to know in there. What a dickhead, Jimmy. Fuck that guy, am I right? Well, what a little prick. But yeah, kind of funny, kind of annoying. We find it really weird because it's like, he's a tiny dog. That, like, it's like, the only thing he could possibly do is leave some stains in the carpet. But like, if he was going to do that, he would have done it at this point. He's already house trained. Like, any of that stuff would have happened by now. So he's already past all that point. They don't own any furniture. Everything in this house is ours. Every single thing is ours, minus the dishwasher. That is the only thing. So we can't really get it because we're like, hey, you're literally going to refund us back 10 months worth of rent. That is a lot of money. Like, we're renting an entire house, a decent house as well, in a nice spot. Like, that is a lot of money that they're just saying, okay, no, we're going to just give that back to you and we're going to just find new tenants. It's like, you've guaranteed money, or you have to put your house back on the market, re-showcase it, try get some new tenants in, and then you don't know what else might go on. But it's like, kind of crazy. And then, as I said, we also offered them a little bit more money as a nice little, you know, puppy tax, and then offered to make sure, you know, all the carpets were professionally cleaned before we moved out and stuff. But just really, really weird. But yeah, it is what it. Their house. They don't want pets in the house. That's it at the end of the day. Yeah. Is it possible to see about buying? Right now, no. Lou has only started a new job role. That's why we moved to England for Lou's job. And she needs to be in her job for at least 6 months before we can even look at like mortgages or anything like that. With what I do, being fully self-employed, it's already a nightmare with me because my income is so volatile. I do not have like guaranteed income coming in every month. Like, I have guaranteed income, but my income varies literally day by day, week by week, month by month, year by year. I don't have, like, I'm not like, I make $5,000 a month. One month I might make $1,000. One month I might make $5. Like what I do is it just comes down to subs and stars and bits and donations. So my income and my workflow is so volatile. So me getting a mortgage is definitely the funky one. So with Lou actually having a normal person's job, it is, you know, that's kind of where most of that kind of shit's coming from. So Lou needs to be in her job for at least 6 months because she just started a new job role before we can even look at a mortgage kind of thing. But the plan was stay here for a year. Lou would be well into her job. We both have some money saved up, and then we'd have a down payment, and then we can sort of mortgage there. Pretty straightforward. But just going a little bit too quick right now with having to move from it's just kind of annoying, but it is what it is, yo. But yeah, fun time. So there's a little bit of bad news. Long story short, Jimmy's a dickhead, and he's rowing with the landlords. And because he got a little bit rowdy with the landlords, we now got to move to a new house. So yeah, no idea how long we have until we got to move or anything. We literally got an email at the very end of like Friday's work shift. So we have to just like wait. But we weren't given a specific day or date or time. So hopefully on Monday we'll know a little bit more. Like, do we have a week? Do we have a month? Do we have as long until we find a place once we're actually looking for a place? Like, we'll find out, I guess. Funny though. But yeah, also kind of crazy at the same time. It's like, we paid for a year up front and you're going to go ahead and refund us. We've been here for like 2 months now. You're going to refund us 10 months worth of rent. That's a lot of money. Because you don't want to have a baby dog in your house, a miniature bull terrier. He's fucking tiny. And again, as I said, they don't have like any furniture in the house. Like, I don't know, man. It blows up. We offered them more money. Like we were willing to give them like another 1,000 quid just to keep Jimmy in the house, kind of a thing. But like, yeah, just weird. Definitely just weird. But that's just it. It's their house, you know. If they don't want something specific in their house, well, it's their house, isn't it? That's just how that goes. Again, very annoying. I wish that's not how that went, but it is, and this is where we bees now. Let me see. Let me organize these inventories. You go in. I need to keep these because I need to actually make another zip line, and that's what I need to make an anchor point. Do you have any space in any of these ones? Do you guys double up? Let's see. Nothing there. Just seeing where I have stuff already stacked. No. Cool. So upgrade material. You go in. I'm going to keep these in my inventory. I need to get some normal food. Oh, I need to store you up. Keep. Bandages. I've only got 3 bandages. I wouldn't mind making some more. I need to get some more plant fire, but yeah. Is it not like a turkey law or something like that in the UK? I don't know what that is. I don't know what a turkey law is. I play video games. I don't know shit. No idea. But we haven't been given a specific move out date. Usually there is like a 30-day notice or something like that. Like, you know, for being evicted. But like, we're not being evicted because we've paid our rent for the entire year. It's just, we have broke the lease agreement, because the lease agreement said no animals, so that's what it is there. So I guess it works slightly different, but we're not being kicked out onto the street. Like, we will be given time because laws and shit. So yeah, it will be like minimal 30 days. We might get more out of that. They might be cool and just be like, hey, until you can get a place. We've no idea, because again, they still have our money right now. No idea. There's no point going into the fine details because I don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. Like, fucking, it's Lou, landlords. That's what's going on. And we only know so much as well, because you went through with an agency too. So a lot of it is going on with the agency because they're the middle ground. We don't actually have direct contact with the landlords. They actually don't even have direct contact with us. We go through an agency for it. So it's how all that kind of stuff works there. But it's all going to be done legitimately. There's no point saying this or that or this or that, because at the end of the day, whatever me or the chat says doesn't mean fucking shit. It really just does come down to how the agency handles all this. But we're working with a nice agency. They helped us find this place to begin with. So we've already asked them, like, hey, will you guys be able to help us find a place that is like this but dog friendly? So we're not like, oh, fuck you, agency, like, oh, you're the ones kicking us out. So we're letting them know that, like, hey, you know, that's fine. This was in it, blah, blah, blah. Can you guys still help us find another place? So hopefully, if we continue to work with the same agency, we can literally stay in this house until we make the conversion over to the brand new house. But the main annoying thing is having to fucking pack up everything again, man. We have like a tumble dryer now. We got like a washing machine. We got like coffee machines. We have a TV. We have like cabinets and tables and stuff that we didn't have before. We have a giant TV. We have a sofa, a huge sofa. We have a bed. We have like so much stuff. So it's like, man, bringing all of our belongings over to England was already a pain in the ass. But now we have such big things. Like, we're gonna have to like literally rent like a moving company to help us. Where before we just packed up everything ourselves, put it in a van, drove it over. Now we have like big appliances and sofas and beds and everything else that's coming with us. So it's like, damn. On the plus side, we're not moving countries. We're probably going to move to the other side of the town or something like that. So, you know, the actual hassle isn't going to be a big deal. Like, moving my stream setup is not going to be as much of a hassle. You know, that everything was so well packaged and boxed. Like, I'll probably literally just throw my PCs into my computer, bring them over, come back, get my monitors. Like, I'll do my stream setup in segments kind of a thing. Just drive over and back because we're still going to be in the same area more or less. So the move is going to be more hassle, but also less hassle in certain scenarios. But at the same time, hassle, man. I don't want to do it all. My stream setup is all good. I cable manage. I never cable manage, and I've cable managed my setup so fucking perfectly. I've had everyone who's been in the stream room has complimented how clean my wires are in Spike. You've seen my setup before. The setup is nice, but the wire management, I don't give a fuck about that whatsoever. But cable management on this side, man, I've been complimented by every single person. That took me so long. I don't know if I'm going to do it again. So I might not cable manage it a second time. I might just be like, well, gonna have to move again soon. So yeah, it's more just hassle. But our options are get rid of Jimmy, stay here, or move all of our stuff, keep Jimmy. So it's no contest. Keeping Jimmy, we're moving houses. We offered as much stuff as we could. We offered to pay extra money. We offered to make sure everything was tip-top shape. We offered to pay for any damages, even though Jimmy's not going to do any damages because he's a little puppy and he's already fully house-trained. And if he was going to do anything, it would have been at this point already. Like, it would have already happened. So, well, their house, you know, they don't want pets in it. That's basically it. Annoying, but, like, that's just it, right? If it was my house and it was the other way around, I'd be like, well, this is my house and this is what I tell you. So, gotta take it from both perspectives. But annoying as shit, man. I like this house. You know, I finally learned the area. I can actually drive to places and not have to use the sat-nav every single time. Like, every single time I was hopping in the car, sat-nav needed to be on. I don't know the fucking area. I can finally, like, drive anywhere without having to use the sat-nav. Now I'm gonna have to learn all over again. Well, to an extent. But it will let me learn more of the area of where I live, so that's good too, I guess. But, again, I prefer not to move, but we got to move. Well, we'll have more information probably on Monday, and I'll let you guys know what is happening and when the move is going to be, because expect there not to be some streams for a couple days while we're moving and shit, but that's just the way it is. Fucking annoying, though. But yeah, long story short, if anybody wants to come move my entire setup for me, I will pay you in toe picks. Yeah. Not in my toe picks, in Jimmy's toe picks. Beautiful. Oh yeah, furry friendly right there. Hey, what's going on, Philly? Good afternoon. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, we were just chatting about we're being evicted from our house. So, you know, everything's going pretty good. Everything's going pretty damn good in there. We've been in this house for less than 2 months and we're being kicked out. We have paid 12 months up front and the landlords are going to refund us back. We've been here like 2 months now. So the landlords are going to be refunding 10 months worth of rent. 10 months. That's a lot of money. This is an entire house just to ourselves. It's not attached. 2-story house, back garden, driveway, garage that I can park my car in. Like, we're not attached to any other houses. We're in our own little spot. Like, we're paying a decent amount for this place, and they're going to be refunding back like they have this money in their bank already, and they're going to just be handing it back to us because we have a dog. Because we got a dog. Why are you getting kicked out? Because Jimmy. Yeah, because Jimmy. So originally when we signed the lease agreement for this place, they did say no pets. And at the time, we had no pets. But then we ended up getting a pet. We weren't planning on it, but we did. Well, we were planning on it, but we weren't planning on it until we got our own, you know, our own fucking house in there. But we ended up getting a pet. And overall, they are absolutely like, nope, no pets allowed. He's fully house trained. Everything in the house is ours. It's not like he's chewing on anything. Every single thing, every chair, every appliance, the sofa, the TVs, every single thing in this house is ours. This house was completely unfurnished because that's how we wanted it. So it's not like the landlords own stuff inside the house and that Jimmy's going to be, you know, destroying or peeing on it. He's already fully house trained. Like, he's 100% good. Every single thing inside here is ours. So if anything does get damaged, it's ours getting damaged. We offered to pay them extra money as like a puppy tax. As in like, hey, you know, we weren't planning this. Sorry about this, but we're willing to give you some more money as like, you know, well, a puppy tax, I suppose. And we also offered, not that it's going to be needed, but if anything does happen, that we will pay the cost, even though everything in this house is ours, so it's not going to happen, but we just said it to be nice. There's carpet in the house as well. We offered to have, before we moved out, even if there was nothing done, we also offered to have all the carpets professionally cleaned, like have like those big machines come in and just fucking blast those bad boys, just in case that was an issue. Like we were offering very hard, and yeah, we basically just got told, no, sorry. So we gotta move. We gotta move. Yeah, it's so weird. Like they're going to be refunding back to us like 15,000. They have 15 grand, like, because I think we're paying like £1,300 right now, British pounds per month, and we paid 12 months up front. We're not here fully 2 months yet. They're going to be refunding back like £13,000, which would be like $16,000. Like they got 16 grand in their bank right now, and they're going, nah, here you go, you can have it back. It's like, what? We're perfect tenants. We no complaints, no nothing, except for we have a little small puppy that's fully house trained and doesn't damage anything, and he doesn't even have anything to damage because everything is ours. Offered to give them extra money, offered to have the place cleaned just in case. Honestly, not even necessary, but just nope. So we'll find out some more information on Monday on when we're getting Das Boot. Yeah, it's just annoying, but what you gonna do? Our options were get rid of Jimmy, which is our puppy, or find a new place. So, sorry, Jimmy number one. So I will happily find a new place instead of get rid of Jimmy, because that's not an option. That is not an option. Anybody that gives you that kind of ultimatum, what's wrong with you? Jimmy's our baby. You're telling us that, like, if we want to continue living here, we got to get rid of our baby? Sure, I'm just gonna, like, let him out down the road. Like, what? No, what? And what do you expect me to do to him? I meant to sell him, I meant to give him away, I meant to just fucking, like, get him put, like, what? No, that's our baby. Oh, that's Jimmy. No. Yeah, crazy, but not our house. So, their house. Just how it goes, I suppose. This is what they want, so that's all we gotta do. Oh, well. But yeah, we'll have some more info, I imagine, on Monday, and we should have, like, a date that we gotta, like, move out on. And then that will give us an idea on what kind of time crunch we have. We're obviously working with, we're working with an agency to get this house. We're going to continue to work with the same agency. So hopefully, because we're working with the same agency, they will try find us a new house that matches this one while we stay in this one, if that makes sense. That's kind of what we're hoping for. And I think that does make some sense too, because it's not like we're taking the piss. It's like we are looking for somewhere. So that's the plan. But I'll let you guys know more once we know more. But yeah, still really fucking annoying. Really fucking annoying. That's life. I can get rid of Jimmy for you. I would rather not. I would sacrifice you over Jimmy any day of the week, Spike. No question about it. In the blink of an eye. If you and Jimmy were hanging off a cliff and I could only save one, all I can say is me and Jimmy are rocking home solo without you, Spike. Sorry, dude. Spike's like, fuck you, man. What did I just do? I just picked up all these items. I don't know how I just done that. Anyway, back in you go. Keep. Did not mean to pick up all you guys. Food for food. Arrows, arrows, arrows. You're good. Okay, so one thing I also wanted to craft up today was I wanted to test out these super venom arrows. I can make 40 of these. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make 40 of them. I've only got 3 normal arrows left now. And they stack in stacks of 30. Nice. So yeah, I have no idea how much venom damage these actually do. And I also don't know if when I shoot them, do I get them back as venom or do I get them back as normal arrows? So let's waste one. Science. And we get them back as just normal arrows. So I can use these as super venom arrows. And then when I pick them back up, I'll just have my normal arrows back. So I would love to see how much damage this super venom actually does. So you can only get this venom for killing Black Widow spiders, and you'll usually only get one. 1, sometimes 2. I've only gotten 2 once. So I would love to find like a ladybug or something and shoot it with this. See how much damage we got going on. Fill the entire house with stray dogs. So me and Lou did talk about a couple of things along those lines, like, hey, you know, if they want a reason to kick us out, we'll give them a reason to kick us out. But also at the same time, they have our money, so maybe wait until we have our money back, because we need that money to pay for our new house. But yeah, we were thinking about some stupid things to potentially do. Okay, so how much damage does Super Venom do? That's pretty good damage, but... like, will it be enough to kill you in a single arrow? Like, how long does it stay active for? Because the damage on it is pretty just normal. Like, will you just die? Is it still stacking? It just seems like it's a strong poison. No, it ran out, man. It's just like a double poison for an arrow. Kind of underwhelming. Super Venom. It was just like poison arrow, but it done like twice as much poison damage, I'd say. Still damage. Still damage. But I'd fill the house with hidden noisemaker things. Nah, if you're gonna do it, my ultimate go-to. I say this, my ultimate go-to. Shh, don't worry about this. Do you guys know what an upper decker is? You guys know what upper deckers are? That's what you gotta do. If you know what an upper decker is, you're good. Hey, yo, thank you, Moss. I appreciate the resub. 3 months in total. Thank you very much, my dude. We're currently... hey, you brought us back up to 500. We're exactly on 500 active subs right now. Thank you very much. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know what an upper decker is, it's when you take the top part off of a toilet, you know, where all the water is held, like the cistern, is that what it's called? But the part where all the water is held, you take a poo in that portion of it... I hope there's kids watching and they learn what this is. You put the top part back on, and now every time when somebody flushes the toilet, it's just shitty water, always. And nobody ever knows. Like, no, everyone's like, why does this toilet just always smell so bad? Nobody thinks to, like, check the top part of the toilet, because usually people poop in the bottom part of the toilet and gets flushed away. But it is literally just a shit slowly dissolving in the water in the top, making the bathroom always smell really bad. And every time you actually flush the toilet, it makes it worse, because it completely drains the water, doesn't drain the poop, and the water fills back up and it keeps diluting and diluting and diluting, and it makes the bathroom really smelly for a very long time before people ever figure out that there's shit in the top part of your toilet. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is an upper decker. For legal reasons, I have only read about what an upper decker is. I have never... I've only learned this words today. What's an upper decker? But yeah, there you go. You're welcome. You know, if you're... that's something you want to do, you've now learned. Good old upper decker. Such an evil thing to do. I've never done it, but Carl was recently moving places himself, and the person he was living with, he absolutely hated them. They were like flat sharing with somebody. He wasn't officially on the lease or anything. He was just kind of like paying rent. He was basically just paying this dude's rent, but he was staying with this dude, and the dude was an absolute dickhead, and he basically just kicked Carl out. He gave him like a week, and he was like, yeah, no, I just want to do my own thing, sorry. Didn't really give him much heads up or anything. So Carl went around and he was asking for some ideas on what things he could do to, you know, he's like, this guy's an asshole. What can I do that will, you know, fuck with him a little bit? So he got like loads of bits of fish, and he put them behind the radiators, and he put them in like the air vents and stuff. And I was telling him about the upper decker, and he was dying when I told him that one. He was fucking dying. Very fucking funny shit. But yeah, I've never actually done it, but some funny shit. Put all of Jimmy's poop in every single one, all right? I'm like, there you go, there's a reason. But no, we're not going to do anything, because, you know, we will still need a reference from this lease for our next lease. We're still going through with the same agency, and like, you know, no bad blood. It's not like our landlords are assholes and horrible people. They just don't want pets in their house. It's their house. It's part of it. That's fine. That's just how it be. That's just how it be. Pretty simple. You know, can't complain. Simple rule. That was one thing they didn't want, and we did it. So, what you gonna do? Get ready, Jimmy, or move house? We're gonna move house. That's what we gonna do. Yeah. But yeah, don't want to also shoot ourselves in the foot at the same time because they have a lot of our money and because, you know, we're still working with the same agency and all this stuff too. But you know, in the grand scheme of life, we were only planning on living in this house for a year before we moved on anyway. Like, living in this house is going to be such a small portion. In 10 years time, we'll be like, remember that house that we lived in for like a week? Yeah, that was funny. Like, it's not going to be, we're not going to give an absolute fuck. But like 10 years time, we're going to be like, oh my God, remember when Jimmy was a puppy and now he's still here. Look at him now. Like, no question. In the grand scheme of it, in this house was going to be such a small portion of our lives anyway. It's just going to be an even smaller portion than we expected it to be. Yeah. How did they actually find out about Jimmy? So one of the neighbors must have ratted on us. Yeah. We don't know who, because our house is actually situated a little bit out and to the side. Like, we don't actually have a house beside us. So, like, it's kind of weird. Like, we don't just have, like, a next-door neighbor or one side or anything. Like, we're in a corner. We're up and out a little bit. We're in a little bit of a funky position, which I love because we basically just have our complete own space. It's really, really nice, actually. So yeah, no idea, because right now we're not even bringing Jimmy for walks because he hasn't got his last shot yet. He gets that on the 22nd, and then we can start bringing him out for walks then after that. So he's not been out for walks. So must have been a neighbor that could see into our back garden because, you know, we'll do some training with him outside, and obviously that's where he goes toilet and stuff like that. We've brought him out in the car and brought him on some carried walks so he can learn the outside world and understand that there's more than just the inside world. So, you know, try to get him used to the outside world before we bring him on a walk. A lot of people, when they get a dog, when they're finally able to walk the dog, like, all right, cool, let's go. The dog's never been outside before, has no idea what's happening. So, you know, we've tried to, you know, introduce him to the outside world by bringing him on some carried walks and stuff. So maybe a neighbor's seen us carrying him a couple times. No idea. But somehow the landlords were notified that we have a dog in the house. Even though our house positioning is in a really funky spot and everything. But long story short, we got some snitches around these parts. And I wouldn't want to live in this area anyway. Live in an area with fucking snitches. Disgusting. Yeah, what you gonna do? Alright, how much damage does that do now? Ow. Is he charging me? Well, he's dead now. Hi, Ladybird. Bye, Ladybird. But yeah, neighbor fucking told him, I guess. Yeah, very annoying. Very annoying. I've only actually fully chatted with like one of our neighbors, and he's a really cool dude. I was chatting with him the other day. I was chatting with him literally today, and he was asking like, "Oh, how's life? What's going on?" And I was like, "Yeah, we're actually being kicked out because we got a dog." And he's like, "You guys not have like a tiny dog?" And I was like, "Yeah, he's a miniature. He pretty small."
Look around.
And I gave him the whole, you know, the whole story. I told him, I was like, yeah, we offered the landlords, because he was like, oh, we're actually friendly with the people who own the house. And yeah, we told him that we're like, yeah, we offered like, you know, to pay like a nice little puppy tax in there, to make it a little bit, you know, not as bad. We also told him that we get everything nice and cleaned. And even he was like, with all the things he said, he's like, obviously he can't speak for them, but he's like, if that was me, he's like, yeah, I'd have no problem. He's like, you get a tiny ass dog. He stays in the kitchen. He's already fully house trained. There's like everything that's in the house is ours, so it's not like he's going to destroy anything. We offered to, there's carpet in the house. That's really the only thing. But we offered to get the carpet fully cleaned, even though that's not an issue. And he's like, honestly, with all that, he's like, there's not really much more you can do. And I was like, yeah. It's like, I know. There's not really much more we can offer. We kind of offered absolutely everything we could, but yeah, what you gonna do? Means we're just gonna have to go find a new place. We'll find a place that's maybe even nicer. But again, even that's only gonna be temporary. Bump, bump, bump. Parries for the days. Bye, Mr. Wolfie Spider. Thank you, thank you. What perks do I have on right now? Bleed on you, parry, crit chance, poison, and apex predator. Do I need as much crit right now if I'm using thingy? What else would come in really nice? Chopper. That's for axes, spears, sharpshooter for a bow, barbarian. No, blade master could be all right. I think what we're using right now is pretty good. Me and my mate built our base where yours is, and when the game first came out, and we built an elevator, and it was pretty cool. Yeah, we got like a kind of elevator kind of thing. We've like a set of like bounce pads that like lead us up to as high up on the tree as we wanted to get, which has all our zip line stuff. It's really cool. You've more than likely seen it. Oh, nice. We have a roly-poly here. I actually wanted to test on this guy to see how much damage this stuff could do. Look at his health just go. Look at that damage. Okay, come here, Mr. Roly-Poly. I actually... Oh, there you are. Let me firstly take out this guy. Bap, 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 bap. Just look at that damage I'm doing. I'm not even hitting him. Hey. Bap, 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 bap. Hello. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's... What's your goal for the stream? My main goal is to blow up and act as if I don't know nobody. Yeah. There's the parry. Nice. I want to see how much damage this bleed will do against him. But let's see. Let's look at your HP. Well, he's healing right now, so I can bap away at him again, I suppose. That was an attack. Should have probably been on the defense. Whoopsie. Was not paying attention. I was just looking at pure damage numbers right there. Probably should have been paying attention to that. Whoopsie. Where am I? Ah, we're only right here. Cool, cool, cool. We are back like 5 seconds. Come here, Mr. Roly-Poly. I want to see what kind of damage I can get done to you real quick and shit. And maybe this time I should pay attention to my health bar while I'm fighting a Roly-Poly that can 2-hit KO me. Just a thought. Just thought maybe. Yeah. Have you seen people make the elevators out of jump pads? It's insane. Yeah, I think somebody posted a clip in our Discord, and it was like this straight up one that was like looked really cool. You just placed them like half an inch in front of each other or something. I might mess around with that a little bit.
Everything looks good from here.
Let's see what we can find.
Come on, Mr. Ant. Ow, Wendell, watch it, dude. Yeah, be dead. Thank you. Okay. I would like to test my damage against you with this dagger. There's the parry. Okay, how much damage is that going to do? Wendell, if you could not, that'd be great. So many enemies attacking at once. Ow. Oh my god, how many things am I being attacked by right now? I'm in danger. Dead. I love that the Roly-Poly can heal. Let me help you out there, Mr. Roly-Poly. I got you, bro. Okay, Mr. Roly-Poly, me and you versus the world. Look at that, he's back friendly again. See, he knows. The respect. The respect. I got you, baby. We good. Now, you regen that HP, so I can test that on you again real quick. Now that all the rest of these guys are dead. There we go. His health's regening now. Good. Let's get rid of some shit that we absolutely don't need. So many of those. So many. You regen the health. I wanna see how much damage I can do if I get all my poisons on. Because yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I want to go like with this full build here or not. Figuring out some shit. Also, what are roly-polies actually weak to as well? Fuck you, Mr. Fire Ant. That's just standard poison triggering on him right now. Bap, 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 bap. Bye. Where do they keep coming from? Also, bye. Okay. Genuinely. Best be running away, bruv. Hey, Mr. Roly-Poly. You're full health? Let's test it. Okay, so that's him healing. So let's just attack through his heal so I can get maximum damage triggered on him, hopefully. I can't even see his health. It's not... There you go. Show me your fucking health bar. Not doing as much damage as actually thought. I am buying Antil, aren't I? Right, while he's healing, let's bap away again to see what we can do. Ow. Show me your fucking health bar, bro. Can't even see his health bar. It's not doing as much damage as I actually thought I'd be getting going on with it, if I'm being honest. Are they, like, really immune to poison or no? Because I can do way more damage with a different setup in there. Let's see. Data. And roly-poly. I would have inspected the roly-poly, see what they were weak against, but got attacked by that thingy first. So there, did they attack? They don't come up as harmless, but neutral? Ah, they do. So their weak points are their legs. Oh, hey, the more you know. Busting weapons, fresh, salty, and spicy. That makes sense. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Resistance, chopping, stabbing, and slashing. So no immunity to like poison and shit. Kind of underwhelmed by the amount of poison damage we were doing to him. Yeah.
Oh, huh. That's interesting.
Let's see what this thing once we get that venom triggering. I'm gonna figure out a nice middle ground. Because what I might do is I might just rock the helmet of the Broodmother to have poison on everything and the Nova on everything. And then have like Ladybird chest and legs for a lot of healing potential in there. Because we do have like right there, that was a bleed on him. Not a bleed, that was a poison on him without me even having a poison weapon enabled. Because of our helmet, which is so nice. So maybe we swap it up like that. I feel like the roly-poly is a great test for this. Hey, buddy. How we doing today? Parry. Like, he's healing, but my damage is nearly outdoing his heal. Like, he's barely even healed anything. Crazy. Wendell, watch it, bro. You keep hitting me. Thank you. Yeah. That's a lot of pieces right there. What shit can I drop out? Yeah, I need to get away from this motherfucking Antil, don't I? Like, I'm not even gonna hit him with that final hit. Look at that damage right there. That's pretty filthy. Doesn't the club have poison on it? Every single weapon I'm using has poison on it because of this helmet. This helmet gives poison coating, which gives all my offensive abilities poison. And that includes my parries. So I can just parry and apply poison. It's really, really cool. Let's see. Let me make some space. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. I'd like to keep you. Don't need you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's go back and let's swap up some armor and do a little more testing and see what's a really nice middle ground. I'm genuinely thinking of going with the... oh, hello. Bunk. Ow. He's dead. Charge me. I'm nearly dead too after that. Jesus Christ. So yeah, I might rock that ladybug armor for the chest and legs to bump up my healing. So that way my perfect parries are healing me a lot more. Because right now the compliance badge is only giving me back about 10% health on a parry, which is still a nice amount, but getting 50% on a parry is even nicer. And all I'll actually be losing if I do that is... So parry poison on this armor, honestly, not really a big deal because we get parry poison when we use the helmet. So genuinely not an issue. The only thing we're down is... just our natural poison damage is going to be reduced by, I think it ends up working around 15%. So just my poison that slowly ticks away will be reduced by 15. But I still get poison on all my weapons. I get poison on you. The poison nova, that does so much damage. I get the massive venom damage on this thing too. I don't really think I need more damage than that. 15% more of that or 50% more healing. That's pretty huge, man. That's a big difference. So, want to mess around. Yeah, want to mess around and see. Oh, also yesterday, not yesterday, we were playing Pokemon yesterday, but day before on our last grounded stream, we got the Fluffy Dandelion Tough, which is a tier 2 Dandelion. First time getting one. It's basically just a Dandelion that has significantly more durability to it. Like 10 times more. Maybe even more. I have no idea. But, like, its durability is awesome. It cannot be repaired, which is unfortunate. It is not infinite either. But, pretty nice. God of War in 4 days. It's Wednesday, right? Oh, baby. I is excited. I genuinely did not realize that it was coming out on Wednesday. I didn't think we were getting it until the beginning week. I didn't think we were getting it until... next month, if I'm going to be honest. I thought we were getting Pokemon before we were getting God of War. So we get, this is really funny, we get Sonic Frontiers. Have you guys seen the trailer for Sonic Frontiers? It's the new open world Sonic game. It actually looks pretty damn sick. Here, let me pull it up. It actually looks really fucking sick. That goes live on Tuesday, which honestly is really bad timing because God of War goes live the day after then. So it's like, let's see. Sonic Frontiers. Do we just have a trailer for it? Why are you saying no signal? Stop your shit. 1 day ago. Perfect. This game actually looks really sick. Mix of gameplay and non-gameplay footage. Footage captured on PC. Oh, nice. I'm going to be downloading this on PC then. This is non-gameplay, as you can obviously tell. Show us the actual gameplay, bro. Come on. And there's actual gameplay. All this here is actual gameplay now.
Tear down the walls between dimensions.
It actually looks pretty fucking sick, man. It's huge. So this goes live on Tuesday, and then Wednesday God of War goes live. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not putting my God of War playthrough on hold to complete this game. So we're going to play this game on Tuesday, and then see how much of it we get completed on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, we're going God of War. I'll be playing God of War
You are the key.
like crazy. And then Pokemon goes live a week and a half afterwards. So I'm going to be going straight to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'm probably going to be playing that for a month straight. No other games being done. And then we have the new Need for Speed game, which actually looks really sick. That's not going to be a game I'm playing like every day, but that's a game I'm still going to throw in. But then I'll finally have time to actually finish our Sonic playthrough. Super Saiyan. There we go, Super Saiyan Sonic. But yeah, this looks fucking sick. But the release timing on it is such bad timing. It's literally the day before God of War goes live. What are you doing? What are you doing the day before God of War? But yeah, God of War's obviously getting my priorities in there. I'm still looking forward to that Sonic game. I'm going to play it on Tuesday. We're playing it all Tuesday. But Wednesday, we're in with God of War. And then, you know, as I said, a week and a half later, we get Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So I'm going straight in there on that bad boy. So maybe between God of War and Pokemon, I'll have some time to finish off Sonic. And if not, it'll be done afterwards at some stage. At least it'll be a game that we can throw back to whenever we need to. So we got that too. But it looks fucking sick. I was like Titanfall 2, and I think Titan didn't get its chance to shine. Oh yeah, that's right. It was pretty similar time. But I feel like the player base for Titanfall and the player base for COD are two different audiences. It's like the player base for Apex and Call of Duty. It's literally the exact same thing. Like it's a separated player base. So I don't think that was really the issue on it. Titanfall 2 just didn't really hit the same, I feel. Didn't really hit the same. Titanfall 1 was sick. I love Titanfall 1. Played so much of it. Titanfall 2 was pretty good. We had a full proper campaign there. It was actually a pretty cool campaign. But, yeah, I just... Let's see. Let's put some of this stuff away. Do I have space in these ones? I don't know where half my stuff is. I need to keep you guys. I need to keep you to make some stuff. You go in there. Keep you in my inventory for now. Where's that dagger? You go in there for now. Keep you. Loads of fangs. We need to make up some more stuff with them. Store you up. I don't know when I actually need to use those, but I got a few of them. We got the assassin stuff for our Crutman and our stun. I genuinely think we should go. Where are you? Where is my... There it is. I think we should put on the ladybug chest and legs and see how much heals I actually get out of that. Let's see. We got you on. I'm going to leave you on for a second. Because I have a wolf spider here. I'm going to see how much heals I get back for parrying a wolf spider. Hey, buddy. Bonk. So, attack me. Like, my damage resistance is pretty damn good. So there's a decent amount of health. Now let me get a parry. Did that even heal me? Oh, it did. Very little. It's only healing about that much. Okay, can I change armor while I'm being attacked?
I'm sorry.
Sure. That didn't seem to be all that much, actually. Okay, that was a decent chunk. I guess it depends on the attack that they do. I'm going to let myself get to half HP and see how many parries it takes me to get to full, and then swap armor and do the same. Okay, half health. Shit. Okay, so, so I'm gonna have to kill one of these. Well, I killed one and then died to the other one while trying to test it. Wasn't expecting two of them while I was swapping armor on and off. I'm gonna be honest, wasn't expecting that. Could have killed them both. Didn't want to kill them both. Wanted to keep one alive so I could continue testing, but that didn't work now very good now, did it? Well, fuck you, Mr. Wolf Spiders, for interrupting my shit that I was trying to test out. Dickheads. Trying to see how much additional heal I actually get or don't get. Because that didn't look like all that much. Have they nerfed how much healing the compliance badge actually does? Is it not as useful anymore? Oh, I know an easy way to tell. We can just get myself to half health and eat some food and see how much that heals me, because it affects all my healing overall. That'll affect that'll give us a more consistent thing, because I believe with the compliance badge, certain attacks will heal you more than others. I feel like you can get a critical perfect parry, which will make your heals do even more. And they're kind of a little bit more finicky, I think. Yeah, definitely wasn't their smartest move to release the day before Ragnarok. The audience are people who are looking forward to a Sega game, and the audience people who are looking forward to a PlayStation exclusive game are also different at the same time, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, if you're just into all the type of games like myself, then that is a really bad time to release it, because a lot of people cannot afford to buy multiple brand new games at launch. They just can't. I have, you know, the luxury of this is my job, so I got the excuse I can buy all the brand new games. It's great. You know, because it's my job, I gotta stream them all. Not that I need the excuse, but it's good. But other people, you know, they have to pick and choose what games they're purchasing. So for someone to go, okay, we have Sonic coming out. That means I play Sonic for one day, and then God of War comes out, and then I'm not going to play Sonic for probably about a week to a month. It's like, you're probably just not going to purchase the game then in that case. So it's like, oh, what a bad time to release, lads. Like, launch it. Like, it should have went live on Friday. Literally, the Sonic game should have went live Friday. That would have been perfect, because you would have had Friday through until Wednesday. Boom. Perfect. Then God of War goes live on the Wednesday. Play through that. Then we get Pokemon Scarlet and Violet going live a week and a half later. That's a perfect gap between for a game like that. And then, you know, like a few weeks after that, then we have a new Need for Speed game and a few other launches like that. Like, those gaps there are perfect. But man, Sega, what are you guys doing with that timing? Like, what are you doing? Really, really bad timing with well, the timing of that, obviously, just not very smart. You guys go in there, and then we had some space in here for you guys. Yeah, just happy. You and you. Oh, I needed at least one silk rope, right? Yeah, I got rid of those. Just one, thank you. And then let's see how much you actually give us for a heal. And what is the defensive stats of you? So the chest for you is 15 resistance, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, nearly 9 stacks of defense. So this is 5 resists with max defense, and the legs is 2.5 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7.5 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and a bit. So the actual physical defense we get on this is better, but the resistance we get on this is even better. I'm not sure even what resistance even does. Is that just like if status effects, that like if I take poison damage, or is that like if an enemy attacks me with like different typings, like the way we have spicy and salty? I actually have no idea what resistance actually even does in this game. No idea. Is resistance just my overall damage reduction? No idea. Genuinely, actually don't know. So what I want to do is I want to get my character to low health. I want to eat one bit of food without any healing buffs on. Then I want to put on the Ladybug armor, which increases my healing. And I'm going to see how much additional healing gives me. I feel like that'd be a really good test. They probably thought it was coming out next, but yeah, they're on the same boat as me. They're like, shit, God of War's on Wednesday? We thought it was next month. Shit. Yeah. Sorry, Sega. You're on the same boat as me on that one. I think the game is still going to do well. I think it's still going to be a really good game. I just feel like they would definitely get more game sales if they had have launched it Friday gone. Think I'll die from this jump? Let's just walk off and see how much damage I take. Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so one bit of food gets me back that much health. Okay, and now we're going to load back up. I'm going to do the exact same. I'm going to just walk off, so I'm not jumping. And we're going to see how much health I get with 2 pieces of the Ladybug armor on. And see if it's worth having the extra poison damage. Or is it worth having... Boom. I actually took slightly more damage there, but that's fine. So 2 bits of Ladybug armor on. And eat some food. That healed double the amount. That healed double the amount. That's nice. So, I've always been curious, does that also increase my bandage healing as well? Because when you use a bandage, it's like a heal per second, but I don't know if that heal gets increased or not. Let's walk off, just straight line, land there. Okay, identical there now. So one single bandage. And that's how much it's currently healing us by. And then I want to put on the ladybug armor and see if it heals me even more. So we're kind of seeing how much that's healing by. So now we're going to put on the ladybug armor and see if that is now healing even more per tick. Let's look at it. Got to look really carefully on this because it is just a small heal. Yeah, it is. It's healing more.
Everything
Not
looks
it
good from
visually
here.
doesn't look like more, but I'd say we're getting about double the health. Again, that's just a small tick. It's probably like 10 health per second. We're probably getting like 15 or 20 health per second, but it definitely does. So, do I want... we still have one more test. We need to actually see the defensive properties too. Because even though this is heavy armor, this armor actually has better defensive stats, where this has better resistance stats. So what I want to do is, I want to get attacked by something, see how much damage I take per hit, and then I want to put on the other armor and see how much it actually works out as. Because if I'm taking 50% more damage while wearing one set of armor, then getting double heal kind of just negates itself, right? Am I thinking of that correctly? Does that make sense? Sure, let's imagine that makes sense. Let's sleep so it's daytime and we'll get one of those wolf spiders to come over and bite us a few times. I feel like that'll be a good test. We'll see how many hits it takes a wolf spider to kill us with one set of armor on, and then how much it takes with another set of armor on. I feel like that's probably a good test, actually. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, the auto-deposit thing, I'm not a fan of that because sometimes we'll auto-deposit items that I'm not trying to deposit at the same time. Repair you. Yeah, we should probably repair some of these as well. Repair. Repair. Thank you. Options. Display. All right, let's drink some water and eat some food. And then let's go let a spider hit us a load of times and see how much damage we actually take / don't
I mean,
take.
this is probably what bottled water
They're
is.
still growing, so yeet.
It's pretty good.
Let's go test it. Google says resistance is overall damage reduction. Okay, cool. So I guess with the heavy armor, that'll probably make up for the less defensive stats. Yeah, because all heavy armor usually does have more resistance to them. That makes a lot of sense. Cool. So, I'm full health. We currently have the Broodmother helmet on with the Black Widow armor on, which has the exact same defensive stats as the Assassin's armor as well, so whatever damage we take here should be comparable. So we're going to let this thing hit us and see how long it takes it to kill us. Let's see how much damage we take on a hit. So that's his biggest hit by the looks of it. That big jump dive. Normal attack does that much. We see his poison taken away. So it's really only his one big attack that does the big hit damage. That one there. All his other attacks are pretty much that much damage, that much damage, that much damage. Okay, so easy enough to eyeball how much his attacks do. There's no point timing how quick it takes us to die because he might do different moves at different times. So I'm kind of just gauging the damage the actual attacks do. So we're now going to put this on. And we're going to do the exact same thing. So we have less defensive stats, but higher resistance stats. And of course, we have that like 50% increased healing now. So we're going to do the exact same thing. Okay, not done a decent amount of damage, but was that his big attack? That was his big attack. Oh, wow. That one didn't do too much.
I need this.
Gonna eat just while I see. He's mainly doing his big attack on repeat. I need to see him do some of his smaller attacks. Okay, he has only used the one attack on repeat. Hey, can you use your other attacks, please, so I can test? He has only used his hardest hitting attack. Could you use your other attack so I can gauge the damage a little bit better, please, dude? Thank you. Turns out if you have more resistance, enemies do more higher hit damage. Boom. Spoiler. Use weak armor. Enemies hit you less. Hi. Okay, there's some normal attacks. I think we're taking more damage with the ladybug armor on.
I'd eat this normally.
Everything looks good from here.
No, I think we're going to keep the Widow armor on. We definitely take less damage with the Widow armor. It costs less stamina for us to do hits. We do more damage because of our poison. And then we get the extra parry poison. I get less heals on my parry and on my food, but I'm taking less damage overall, and I'm doing more damage. So I feel like that actually cancels out. I'm glad we done this test. Very glad we done this test. Now, that is also with tier 2 heavy armor. We've not tested with any tier 3 heavy armor, though. Where the Widow armor is light armor, but it's tier 3. Where the armor we were testing with is tier 2 heavy. We've not tested with something like the Black Ox helm or the roly-poly helm or anything along those lines, which gives block stun. I kind of want to make up the roly-poly armor to see what the bonuses are of upgrading that past tier 5. I need more people letter, because that's going to give us a lot more defensive with that higher resistance. I don't know. So we get block stun on that. We're doing a lot of block and parries, which is great. So we'll negate some of our poison damage for more stun, which is really good, as well as more, well, survivability. And then I don't know what the special ability of the roly-poly armor does. So if you level up armor past tier 5, it usually has an additional bonus on it. So I have no idea what its additional bonus is. So I might make up a couple of the other armors and upgrade them just to see. Roly-poly, just some more lint rope. Do I not have more than that? No. Well, we can make up some. No, I can't. I used it all. What did I use it all on? But I'm glad we tested that. I don't think we're going to continue using the ladybug armor. It's a really good armor, though. I feel like the compliance badge might have been nerfed. Where do I have an opening? In you go, Mr. Dagger. You were fun, but we don't need you. So what do we got going on right now? Yeah, I think these weapons are pretty damn solid. Perfect parry, more health, critical hit damage. Seeing what makes the most sense for us. Poison resist. Want to go you over the additional health? I'm going to put you on over the additional health. Get a little more offensive on our parries and shit. Just why not? All right, let's save and let's craft up some stuff so we can see what they could potentially do before we continue even more. So, what of the armor can I make up right now? I can't make up the head right now. All I need to do is make up one piece of the roly-poly. I need a little more you. Can I make the legs? I need a little more of everything. Okay, so we don't get a test with that, which is annoying because that's what I'd like to test with. So, I need to go get more lint rope, and I also need to go get some more pupil leather. So we can get them. They're up top of the garden. You're medium. Heavy. Are you the only other heavy one we have right now? Black Ox is medium. Yeah. But while we save, let's see what happens if you upgrade the Black Ox. I'm curious. And I also don't know what its ability even does. So let's equip you. We get overbearing. No idea what overbearing even does. So overbearing Charged attacks have a high chance to lower enemies' damage dealt. Okay, that's okay. But what happens if we upgrade it? Brittle plating required. Let's check it. We'll upgrade it to tier 5 and then they'll give us a good idea. And that should be loads. Okay, so we get quick charge if we upgrade it. And that does... I imagine that's our charge attacks. Charge attacks charge faster. Oh, you know what? That could pair really well with one of the staffs. That could pair really well with one of the staffs. Okay, so at least we know what that does. Charge attacks. So your biggest heavy attacks that you have to hold can make enemies do less damage. That's okay. I wish I made them take more damage. And then charge attacks have like less charge time. So it means you can do heavy attacks more frequently. That's okay. What other armor do I want to check out real quick? The fire ant armor is pretty cool as well. So let me get you. It does corrosion. Is that just on attack? So corrosion. Attacks have a chance to weaken enemies' defenses. That's actually really, really nice. And if we upgrade you, how much? What's your additional ability if we upgrade you? Again, we're just testing out some armors. The undershed area is great for like, yeah, that's probably where we're going to head up because I want to check out some of the beetles up there too. Okay, and with you we get acid attack. Ooh, tell me more. Acid damage. Increased damage dealt by acid-based effects. Okay. So we get corrosion. Attacks have a chance to weaken enemies' defenses. And then we get acid damage. Increased damage dealt by acid-based attacks. So if I don't have anything that does acid damage... So what's it mean by acid damage? Because we do poison damage. There's no acid typing in the game. We've got these venom arrows. That's not acid. That's venom. We have fresh, spicy, salty. That's still not the same. That's not acid damage. And then when we have the Apex Predator triggered for the Mother Demon, that does increased venom damage, I'm pretty sure is what it says, which again is not acid damage. So increases damage dealt by acid-based effects. I don't think we have anything that does acid-based. I haven't seen anything that does acid-based. Am I missing something here? Acid-based attacks. Let's research. Google is our friend. Why guess when we can literally figure it out? Grounded, acid damage. Capture cards are being funny today. Status effects, grounded, fire ant armor. Okay, it gives us some info here. And damage, oh, this is just all the different damage types. Okay, let's get off of that then. I didn't want to go that far back. Damage types. What effects fire ant corrosion effect do? Okay, here we go. Here's somebody who asks. What gets affected by the fire ant armor? That's exactly what it is, because I have no idea what it actually does. Honestly, it feels like the effect isn't really working at all at the moment, but maybe I'm just not doing it right. It says it increases the acid damage, but are there any weapons with acid? It's either borderline useless or isn't working. Test it out. Does literally nothing. I doubt it does nothing. Corrosion, I think, is considered acid damage. I have blocked with the fire ant shield, which can put corrosion set on enemies, and they have killed them at lower health. Seems that when you apply this, it seems to apply to the spicy staff. The fire ant shield block deals damage. When I wear full fire ant armor, applies acid splash. Well, okay, so very, very use case scenario. Okay, very, very use case scenario. The corrosion sounds pretty cool. So I wonder if we have corrosion. So I believe corrosion makes... Let's see what it says. Let's read it exactly how it is. Attacks have a chance to weaken enemies' defenses. So I wonder if having double corrosion on an enemy would be better than having double poison increase. Because when we have the Widow armor on, that's increasing our poison damage. But I wonder if having double corrosion is actually better. Like, how much damage does corrosion increase by? Because that will increase all my damage. Yeah. The Sleek Fire Ant armor does add acid damage? Well, we just read it and it's Sleek. This is Fire Ant helmet. Sleek, acid damage. But when you read it, increases damage dealt by acid-based effects. So acid-based effects do more damage. So does that basically just mean our corrosion does even more damage? Is that what that means? Are we reading it a little bit wrong? Increases damage dealt by acid-based effects. And corrosion is an acid-based effect. So it makes our corrosion do even more corrosion? Is that what it means? Were we reading that information wrong? Were we thinking it makes our acid weapons do more damage? But it's not. It means it makes corrosion make enemies take even more damage? So I wonder if that increases all damage out flat. So would that also increase all of our poison damage as well? And if it does, such hard tests to have to do. Oh, that's not the autosave I was trying to load to. This one. Before I spent upgrade material that I wasn't planning on actually permanently spending. Trying to think. So right now our Widow armor increases just our poison damage that we deal. But if we make up 2 pieces of the Fire Ant armor and give that, they'll have corrosion, which means enemies just take more damage. And then we have that other ability, which makes it do even more. Would that out damage how much damage our poison increase is done by? If that makes sense. Oh, we'll have to test. Can I? Well, in that case, we'd want to make up the chest and the legs and upgrade it. That's what we'd want to do. I need 1 more head for you. Okay. And then for the legs, we're good in the legs right now. Let's make the legs. So literally I just need 1 more head.
That's interesting.
Okay. Let's upgrade them. Fuck it. We got upgradable material. Why not? This is why we have it. I don't think I'll be able to get it up to tier 9. I think I'll be able to get it up to tier 8. No problem. Okay, let's see. So Pokemon's dropping on the 18th? Yep. That sounds about right. Upgrade. Yeah. Oh, no. And then that will increase the actual acid damage then, if that's right. So Supreme Plating. What are you on right now after that? 7. Can I craft any Supreme Plating? Oh, only 1. Wow. Okay, I need to get some more of those. Well, I can get it up to 8, like I said. I didn't think I'd be able to get it to 9, but we need Supreme Plating to do that. And then we just need one of the heads to get the chest piece. Yeah, so I wonder if the overall damage that we increase by will out-damage the bonus we get for just the poison. Testing. I do like testing all these weird combinations because we have all these material. This is why we farm them. Why not spend them? There's no point hoarding up on them and being like, no. It's good to figure out this bit of information. Okay, so I guess we'll leave you here for now. And once I get 1 more head, I'll make the chest.
My wife's B-Day and Pokemon on my B-Day. Wow, my life sucks, JK.
Yeah, that's some pretty good timing on those launches, dude. Very nice. Yeah. And thank you very much for the 420, my sub. Blaze it. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm super excited. Sonic on Tuesday. Actually looks really good. God of War Wednesday. And then Pokemon a week and a half later. Yeah. And then a couple weeks after that, New Need for Speed game, which actually looks pretty sick. And then a couple other game releases in there, too, that I'm looking forward to. Yeah, boy. You can carry more resources with the Ant Armor, too. That's different. The There's the fire ant. So there's the ant armor, the fire ant armor, and the black ant armor. All different sets of armor. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't use my super acid arrows on weevils. I had to kill black widows just to get that. Weevils. Come out, whatever you are. I need more food. I don't need that much food. I'll just have the one. I got some other heals. Let's cook this. Let's head up to the top of the wall. We want to get ourselves one more of those ant head thingies. And then we just need one of the bigger ant ones. And come back, make the armor, upgrade as much as we can. And then after we're done messing around with that, we want to make our way up towards the undershed. Want to get some more lint from there. I think I'm good for now, but just for future. Want to get some as well. And then I want to hunt down those jeweled beetles, the scarabs. They're called scarabs, aren't they? Yeah, I want to hunt down those motherfucking scarabs. Because supposedly there's a guaranteed 5 in the undershed and one in the piping that cannot run away from you. So I would like to go get them. And I was also told that they might respawn. Interesting. So excited on that one. Yeah, it's a funky one, definitely. There's no kill like overkill. Yeah, push it as far as we fucking can. 100%. Boom, give me that. Drink a bunch of you, and let's fucking get it. Right, let's head up to the upper wall. Get what we need. Fuck about and find out. Yeah, making up all the armors and increasing them to the max. And then swapping them. So we've upgraded the Ladybug armor to the max. We've upgraded the Assassin's armor to the max. And we've also increased up the Widow armor to the max. As well as the Broodmother helmet and stuff too. I'm liking it. Pretty damn cool. Skirt. What a big zipline. Oh, we still have a boss to kill over there. Let's go do that today. We haven't killed the boss that's inside there yet. We can do that. And we do still have more main story stuff to do as well. Hence why fucking Wendell or whatever his name is following us. It's funny. And skirt. All right, Mr. Big Ants. Now, is it black ants that are up on top of there, or is it normal ones? Well, we have like one of the ant little colony things over this way. Let's just head. We'll find the ants we're looking for. There's so many of them in this damn game. Once we're up on this upper wall, we should be good. Bonk.
Good thing I'm hungry.
Oi! Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Look at that daze, and then... Oh, and it's dead. And it's just dead. This weapon. Oh, with that additional poison, with that venom damage, with our Widow helmet. Oh my days, the damage is so nice. Yeah, it's so far been my most favorite setup. It's black ants up on the table. Nice. Yeah, good shout. I was trying to visualize in my head what was up there, but all I could think of was I was just seeing whatever I wanted to see, right? I just visualized up there, and I was like, I'm seeing red ants up there, but I'm also seeing the black ants. I was like, I don't know. I could very easily see either or be in that positioning. But makes sense. Yeah, black ant sounds about right. So we need some of the bigger boys
Billy Hog right about now.
of the red ants. Yes, Wendell, Billy Hog, we know. It's like his favorite voice line to use. You could not. That'd be great. Thanks. Mr. Ant! Hello! That's a smaller ant. I need the bigger ones. Hello, Mr. Bigger Ant. I probably should have just scanned them on the radar thing, but here we are. Making sure I have these with me. Good. Need to make a nice little anchor point. Look at all those dandelions. So I believe if you chop down these ones, these are the ones that can give you the fluffy dandelion tuff. which has like significant more durability. Dandelion, dandelion. Nah, just standard dandelions. Hello. You stuck on dandelions? Doesn't seem like you're stuck. Bonk. Bonk. Chop, chop, chop. Bye. So my favorite combo to do right now is to melee with this weapon here, get our huge venom damage trigger, swap to this weapon because now this weapon has the venom damage and this weapon attacks way faster and has more crit and does more crit damage and stuff. So it's a really nice combo because it just stacks. I killed a mantis for the first time today, got scared and just filled it with some salt arrows. Very nice. Yeah, salt is definitely your best friend. It's like the only thing that he's not like resistant to. Yeah, we absolutely had to take on our second time fighting him. We absolutely had to take our distance and just like shoot him away. We went in, done maximum damage as quickly as we could, and then just tried to keep our distance and played like a little bitch. And it worked. It worked. Come here, Mr. Poopas. I need you for if we want to mess around with the roly-poly armor. Because I don't know what the bonuses of having that is, so I'd like to make up some. There we go. Thank you. Let's go find some more shit. Hey, there's a Billy Hug. You happy? We got you what you were looking for. Chop, chop, chop. Did you know that the mantis has a chance of dropping a charm as well? That's a thing. Yeah, I don't know what the charm actually does. Fresh Billy Hug. Fresh cookie.
Not a big eater, but still.
And I think some of these foods have a chance of also dropping a charm as well. Yeah, it turns out there's a lot more charms in the game than I realized. Add salt to the Broodmother Club. That's not really how that works. Once you've upgraded something, it's already been upgraded. We can make multiple Broodmother Clubs. I could literally have a Broodmother Club with each typing on it if I wanted to. Which could work out, but then you have like all just busting weapons. That doesn't really make too much sense. You could.
Taking a look around.
That thing looks cool. Alright, let's go find these motherfucking ants that we need. Well, this is probably the least amount of ants I've ever ran into. I've killed a mantis 20 times, no trinket yet. Yeah, supposedly it's a really low drop chance. The Broodmother also has one as well. I think yours is kind of shit though, from what I can remember. And also, the mantis's one is also quite underwhelming for how low of a drop chance it is. It's just completely random if he drops it. Like, you could kill him once and get it, you kill him 100 times and not get it. Yeah. I don't think it's something that's really worth grinding for. I don't remember what the stats are. Do you know what it does? If you do, let me know. But I remember seeing what it was and being like, that's shit. I was like, I'd way prefer to use, like, other ones. Like, in my opinion, the best ones to use are the Compliance Badge or the Tor's Pendant. I think the Broodmother's increases your poison damage. Is that literally what it does? And then in that case, the Mantis probably just increases your bleed damage then. Quit it. If I had to guess, but I don't fully remember. Sorry, I'm probably wrong. Hello? I need the bigger ones of you. You're too small. Too damn small. Yeah, it's like, you gonna aggro? You're not gonna aggro? What are you doing? Okay, so I think he's pretty much just dead now. Put a poison arrow into you too. Ow, missed that. Missed that. There we go.
Everything looks good from here.
Dead. Bye. Give me back my damn arrow. Thank you. I'm getting all the ladybird shell drops now. I swear that they've increased the drop rate of those two. I had to kill so many ladybirds and I never got one. Now I'm getting like 2 or 3 every time I kill one. Definitely increased drop rate of them. My level 9 roly-poly armor does plus block stun and block strength. It makes your perfect block barely take damage. Well, your perfect block, you shouldn't take any damage. That's the whole point of it. Your perfect parry. Yeah. Because if you do a perfect parry, you negate all damage. So you shouldn't be taking any at all. But the increased roly-poly just does additional block stun and block strength. Is that it? I thought it done something different. Oh. Well, you didn't even mention... you did, sorry, block stun and block strength. So if you increase it to sleek, it gives you plus block strength. Block strength is cool and everything, but if you're just perfect parrying, then unnecessary. Because if you're perfect parry, you take no damage. It doesn't fuck with your stamina. You don't need block strength if you do a perfect parry every time. But not everyone can always perfect parry. So, you know, there is that too. For me, a super high-tiered professional gamer who always perfect parries, block strength for me is not very useful, unfortunately. The Widow's not live yet. Hasn't been long enough. If it was there, I was going to go try kill it. The block stun does sound interesting to me, though. I would like to see how that stacks up. Like, if I was to... Because when we're using this weapon, this has huge stun damage. So, could I go up and, like, smack a ladybird once and then just, like, perfectly block him and, like, watch him just instantly stun himself? Like, I just blocked him and he just instantly got stunned. They're both just dead because of my helmet now. Damn, bro. Sliding all around the place. But yeah, as you can see, our build right now is pretty ridiculous. Couple melees, couple parries. Flawless. Think we can climb up into those blades? I'm getting a little sidetracked right now. I just need to get those specific items, but I don't see anything up there. I feel like we could. Yeah. How do you get a pet robot? That's Wendell. That's the doctor. I'm not going to spoil stuff, but it's part of the main story. He's just following me right now because I haven't progressed more. Once he's with you, you're meant to go off and do a couple missions, but I've put those missions on hold, so now he just follows me around as a pet, basically. He gives me no benefits whatsoever. Yeah, it's just kind of funny to have our own little pet floating raisin head. But yeah, once we progress the main story more, he will actually be useful in those scenarios because it's part of the main story, and then we'll do whatever with him. Usually I'm overran by these motherfucking ants that I'm looking for, but we ain't getting any right meow. There's my inventory. Loads of space. Cool. Hey, Mr. Streamer Potato Man. What's going on, Jeeves? Afternoon, dude. Yeah, I like the Ladybug armor. We were testing out a nice little combination of that. But the Ladybug armor level up to Sleek is probably my favorite early game armor that you can get. It's really, really nice. Like that heal, paired it up with the compliance badge. Oh man, you're gonna have a good time. So he's just dead now? Look at his health. Look at his health. That damage is insane. So much that, like, honestly, is ridiculous. Couple melees, a parry, and a crit. And then just sit back and just... That's a lot of damage. I am liking this combo, but I do want to still check out to see the fire ant armor with all that additional corrosive and everything on it. How much that adds up by. Oh, here we go. Perfect. This is literally the dude I'm looking for. Bonk, bonk, bonk. And we instantly got the item I was looking for. Nice. Right, we can head back now. I was literally done. I just needed one. I'm on the road again. Let's head it back. That was nice. I was afraid that the first one wouldn't drop me a head because the head isn't always guaranteed. Believe it or not, stream, head is not always guaranteed. I know. Crazy. Crazy thing, man. What do I mean by that? I don't know. What do you mean by that? But yeah, let's head back and let's make up the second set of the red of the fire ant. Is it red fire ant or just fire ant? Whatever. But we need to make up that armor now. And I want to see with the corrosion and the attack corrosion or whatever it's called, how much damage that bumps us up by, because that will increase our overall damage, not just our poison damage. So I want to see if there's a good combo there. Yeah. Set your zipline end. Boom. Beautiful call before we do that as well. Yes, because I do have the items in my inventory. And I basically want it to be around here. Maybe a little bit more to the left, but in around here. So good call. Thank you. Look at you, stream, being all nice and helpful and shit. I need a lot more rope before I can actually even make the zipline come over here, but we can still set up the base. Yo, if I could set it onto this, that would be so nice. No way it lets me do that, right? Invalid surface? Your ma's an invalid surface. What the fuck, Jeffrey? What about this? Is this an invalid surface? This could actually be a really nice spot as well. Come on, please, 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 please. Nice. I don't have to reinforce it now. I had to actually make like a little base camp area over, like all the way over there, because where we had to build it. But this is high enough off the ground where no enemies will hit it, and this is an unbreakable structure. So yeah. So we're gonna have a zip going from there to here, and that brings us right next to you, and then closer to this side. So I have a zip that brings me to about here. So that's closer to go up this way into the shed. Then I got a zip that brings me here, which is closer to going to the pond and up that way. Nice. Oh, I'm actually really happy that allowed us to attach it to that. I thought I was going to have to build up something so that way, like, I thought I was going to have to make, like, a structure for it to actually attach to. But I don't. So that's pretty damn good. I'm going to just consume you because you're about to be gone.
Surprisingly not
and
terrible.
my dandelion. Skirt. Yeah. Also, if you can, get yourself a fluffy dandelion. The durability on that thing is sick. Yeah, good call, stream. Thank you on that zipline end. Oh, don't forget, we got a giveaway going on right now. Open for all viewers in the stream. Just type in the chat, !giveaway. We're giving away a copy of Modern Warfare 2. I believe there's 3 days remaining on that. I don't know. Check it out. Maybe it's more. I don't know what day of the week it is right now. So it might be more, it might actually be less. But we had that giveaway active for, I set it for 10 days, but I don't remember how many days ago I actually started that giveaway. So yeah, check it out. Open for all viewers. We have a pinned message on our Facebook stream. For some reason, the automated thing that pops up says it's a $50 giveaway. I don't know why. Just ignore it. That's not what it is. If you click to the giveaway, it shows you the actual thing. It's copy of Modern Warfare. And that's Xbox, PC, or PlayStation, because same across the board. So check that bad boy out. And we do have God of War going live next week. So we might do another nice little game copy giveaway over there. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, check it out. Open for all viewers. Why not? You don't need to be a sub or anything along those lines. Just ! giveaway. Type that in the chat. You'll get the giveaway link. Easy peasy. Bonk. Sometimes you just gotta hit him with a good old little bonk. Always. You always gotta hit him with a good old little bonk. My favorite thing. Is it just me, or is the grounded audio just super satisfying? Like, man, I want to fall asleep listening to this piano. It's nice. Soothing. Right, where do I have openings for? Oh, yeah, I need to dry this pupa hide. I need to go get some more lint in a little bit. Do I have all my silk rope going? Yep, already done. Cool. Gotta gather up some more of that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No. Oh, I got 4. I got 4 right here that I probably should have been drying out earlier on. Well, I got 3 more when you guys are done. Well, that's handy. I had more pupa hides than I even fucking realized. Got those bad boys there. I want to use those billy hogs to make some more. Is it smoothies I gotta make with them? No, that's spider fangs. So then that is, yes, perfect. I got larval spikes downstairs. Let's go make some of those. Reminds me of Minecraft a bit. Yeah, right. Absolutely. But that's a compliment. I think that's a really big compliment. There's one. Where's the rest of me larval bits? Honestly, I don't need any of these arrows anymore. I literally have no use for these. You go in there. Do I have any more larval bits? 22. Yes, I do. Good luck for everyone who enters. Yeah. Someone's got to win it. And the giveaway is just for people from our stream, so it's not like it's open for like a million different people. Like, it's only going to be like, you know, probably 100, 200 people entered in for it, so pretty good odds. And bump, bump. Two of those. I'm going to leave these here for crafting more in the future. Yep, that's all those organized. And now we can go ahead and I should be able to make up the... It was the chest piece I needed to make, right? Because we're not making the helmet because I'm going to be using the helmet of the Mastered Broodmother. Because honestly, this thing is insane for so many reasons. It's so good, man. Best helmet in the game, without a doubt. So there we go. We can make you now. There's the chest. And where do we put the legs? We put that in this one. All right, let's upgrade it. And then sturdy plating to increase that acid damage. So let's get ourselves some sturdy plating. Sturdy. Oh, I've only got 127 of them. Oh, only a few. USA shipping if we win? We're in 2022. Digital games, yo. You have to install every game onto your system. I'll just give you a game code. Yeah. Why would I ship you a game across countries? That is way too much hassle. Welcome to the future. Everything is, digital or stored on a drive. So I'll just basically send you a game code. Or it's different for platforms, but digital, because way easier, quicker, and cheaper, if I'm going to be honest, too. I know some people like to have physical game copies and stuff like that, but that's so much hassle. So, game code giveaway. Way less hassle. Way easier. And then it just covers people from wherever they are in the world, which just makes my life way easier. So, yeah. So it doesn't matter where you are. And then Supreme Plating. I think we're currently out of Supreme Plating right now. I need some more. I got loads of you, but no more Supreme Plating. So what I need to do is I need to get another, not a super chip, but I need to get another one of the chips, and that will allow me to craft Supreme Plating. So like right here, we have sturdy plating. We got 2 sets of sturdy plating. So I can make it with the marble, or I can make it myself. And I believe that I can do that because we also have it for some other things too. Like we have brittle whetstone and brittle plating. So we have it where we just use the actual quartz for it, or we can craft it with our own specific items, depending on what those items are. So I believe we can also do that for Supreme Plating and Supreme Whetstone, but I need to get that chip or something. Does anybody know which one it is? What chip unlocks the Supreme stuff? Yeah, that's literally it. I need to figure out what chip that is so I can go get it. I don't know if I need to progress the main story a bit more, or if it's just one of the chips I haven't gotten yet. So that's something we gotta figure out, because I still have like the missing burgle chip down here under the water that I just never grabbed. And missing burgle chip over here. And they're pretty much the only ones that I haven't grabbed by the looks of it. So I imagine it's got to be one of those. If I take a guess, it's got to be one of those. And then I also don't know what the resources are even to create those Supreme Platings, but It's probably like spider
At least it's
fangs or
clean.
chunks or something mixed with sap. That usually seems to be the combo of them, right? You dried yet? Not yet. Let's put those additional ones back then. Yeah, I imagine something. If anybody knows which one of the chips it is that gives it to me, please let me know. Just because that'd be really, really handy. So yeah, I also want to test these bad boys out and see how these do as well over it. So, what would be the best way of testing this? The chip is hidden in the Black Antil lab, apparently. I've already got that chip. We've already been in the Black Antil. Or was that the Haze lab? No, we've been in the Black Antil. We've already got all this stuff over here. Unless there's a second chip. Because on our map, the only chips that are left is this one and this one. You need to defeat the boss under the castle? You think that's the one? Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, I got a couple of people saying that in the chat now. All right, cool. Well, I know where we're about to head off to. To that place. We're going to head to that place because that's where we have to go. Where else are we going? I don't fucking know. Let's see. How's my inventory? Got a couple bits of food. Got some arrows. Got some quick heals. Got some buffs. Nice. I do want to test out this armor a little bit. I'm trying to think out the best way to test it, though.
Putting on some more armor.
So, increases damage dealt by acid-based effects. Attacks have a chance to weaken enemies' defenses. But do I physically know when I've reduced their motherfucking defenses? That's the question. You need Ladybird shells for armor upgrade and Black Ox horns for weapons. Oh, wow. I actually have loads of Ladybird shells right now. So that's perfect. I don't know where they are. Well, there's 8 right there. I think there's some more somewhere else as well. But I got sums. Okay. You do bleed. Oh, I want to see one more thing. I want to find that one more. Let's put on the assassin armor for a second. So we got poison, bleed, and bleed. Everything else here does poison. I want to put you on for a sec. And then take you off. Assassin for increased bleed. Let's save our game. I want to see something.
Everything looks good.
So I want to see
here.
just bleed damage because I can't do poison damage to spiders. So this will be perfect. This will show me just bleed and nothing else.
Taking a look around.
Hey, where the fuck are the spiders? Why when I come to kill the spiders are they never here? Have I already killed them? Are they out exploring? Sometimes they do like to explore, don't they? Hello? Oh, here he is. That's perfect. Hey, can you? So I'm just attacking him with this so I can see just the bleed damage and stuff. Yeah, pretty underwhelming bleed damage, if I'm going to be honest. So there's no poison damage going on there, and that's on purpose. We were attacking them just so we could see. So that's just the bleed damage there. So that's bleed damage with assassin, because I'm using a dagger. And then when I land crits, that also applies a double bleed as well. And then my crits also have a chance to stun him. We've seen him getting stunned there once, but doesn't seem that good to me. That was such small bleed damage. Like, so small. I feel like the bleed damage needs to be bumped up way more. Way, way, way more. It's better with the sight. So the setup we were doing right there is assassin, small blades. So daggers apply a bleed. So every time I hit him with the dagger, I was instantly putting on a bleed. When I land the crit, that makes Cutman trigger. And what Cutman does is, it is this one here. Your critical hits cause enemies to bleed. So I had the bleed from my dagger by just hitting them. I landed a crit that also applied a bleed as well on them. Boom. Where if I was to just use the scythe, I would only apply the bleed for just the critical. So I'd be doing half the amount of bleed. So I was trying to see what the max... That was the max bleed right there. So if I was to just use the sight, I wouldn't be getting the bleed of the dagger because the sight doesn't actually do a bleed. The sight does yoked blows, which means your critical hits do even more damage. So usually with weapons, a critical hit does double damage. So with the sight, your critical hits do even more damage. They don't do more bleed damage, they just do more damage when you land the crit. If you have Apex Predator on, it also means when you land the crit, it makes this weapon attack faster. And I believe it also increases its crit chance as well. But the sight does not do any bleed whatsoever. So that's what I wanted to test out. So we had the dagger on because we had assassin on. So that's bleed guaranteed right there. We land the crit, which you can see when the crits happen, it makes that little ding kind of visual. So that made the armor then trigger, and that was the max bleed that we could do right now, minus putting on the last assassin headpiece. But I'm absolutely, the Mask of the Mother Demon is brokenly strong, and honestly that damage was underwhelming. So if I was using the sight, I would have done even less bleed damage. The moth armor gives range cut. Yeah, I've seen that. That sounds very interesting as well. That does sound very interesting. The moths are crazy NPCs. But yeah, the assassin's armor seems meh.
Hope this is enough to keep me safe.
Seems meh to me. Just the bleed just isn't there, if I'm being honest. It's just not strong enough. I wish if the bleed done double the amount of damage, then yes, but it doesn't. So now I want to mess around with the fire ant stuff, which gives me corrosion and acid damage. Which basically makes that corrosion do more damage or something. That's going to be a funky one to have to try test. And then, of course, we have the Widow's pieces, which gives me just my poison damage is even more poison damage. And it's quite nice, actually. But we're trying to find out if the corrosion damage works out better overall. Because the corrosion increases all of our damage, where the poison damage only increases our poison damage. So I was like, eee. Where's your shield? I was literally just putting on this dagger for a second. I don't actually plan on using this dagger. That was just for that. I was just doing purely a really quick bleed test. And yet again, bleeds have underperformed. I really feel like the bleeds need double the amount of love. Right, so let's show these back and let's send it off then. Yeah, so I'm going to drop that dagger back out. And the reason I was using that dagger was because we got the bleed, and that dagger does poison. Spiders don't take poison damage, so it was perfect. So any damage we were doing... Bonk. Hello. So yeah, it was just purely for testing purpose in there. Squeezy, squeezy, squeezy. Yeah, we weren't trying to do everything at once. We were just trying to specifically test one thing. And again, that bleed just... I'm very disappointed with how shit bleeds are. I feel like they should be way better. You go there. You also go in there too. It just makes more sense. Bum, bum. Loads of space. Excelente. So yeah, I'm between testing out the Widow armor and the Fire Ant armor right now, so we can figure out some additional damage. But I need like a specific enemy to test out the Fire Ant armor. I feel like a roly-poly would be perfect tested on. So for now, I'm going to keep you on just because I know guaranteed how much you do. And then if we run up on a roly-poly, I'll save, put them on, and do a couple quick little tests to see how much actual damage it buffs up by. And if it also does buff up, like my poison damage. Because if it does, then it could be a little bit better. But except for that, let's go see how much lint we need to make our zipline. Oh, I actually have more lint than I realized. I have way more lint than I realized. Ooh, I might be able to make my zip line right now this second. And I just got to silk rope. I need 4 clay and 6 stems. Clay. I think I got clay up here. I do not. I've used it for something. I've used it to make up other stuff. Okay, so I need to go get clay. I can get that. And then... how many thingies did it say? And then 6 weed stems. So I need some more of you. Okay, so let's go grab some weed stems. We can get them right now, right here. And then we'll go grab some clay. And then we can make our zip line. And this should be our last one. And that will actually get us to the area I'm about to be heading to. So, perfect. You go there. Smack, 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 smack. And deposit, deposit, deposit. Might as well stack up on all of them while they're here and I can carry them.
What's on you?
Fuck off! And boop, 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 boop. And let's move this back. Cool. So I can actually, one of our zip lines is up there, will lead us directly to where clay is. So that's pretty damn good. There's clay in the pond if you don't want to go that far. Is there? The pond right here beside me? I don't think I've ever spotted it before. I might be legally blind. Are you sure? I'll give it a look. Why not, right? But if not, you're getting fucking banned. Did you make the fridge? We did, and it is very nice. It fully suspends the expiry date of your food. So any food that's in it just doesn't expire. Once you take it out, it starts clicking back in again. Really, really nice. Yeah, are you sure there's clay around here? Because all I remember is just these rocks around the edge. There's no actual space for clay. It's literally just rocks the whole way around. Like, the entire way around. There's no clay here. Yeah. We're just gonna go across to where we need to be. Might not need to build. The other anchor can hold up 2 lines. Oh, yeah. I think you can hold up to, like, 4 lines, actually. I do forget about that. Yeah, that actually might be a solid solution as well. I do forget. I would ideally like to have independent zip lines so I don't have to think about it as well, if I'm being honest. We could, but yeah. You know, if the refrigerator stops eggs from hatching, you can only put food in it. So no, you cannot store. You cannot store eggs in it. Good idea, though. I'm pretty sure you're going to put food in it. Oh. Can I eat silk rope now? Oh. We may have to test this now, dude. Yeah. Interesting. You might just be a fucking genius. Do you know that? You might just be the fucking smartest person alive. You don't even know. God damn. We will have to test that. That could be fucking awesome, right? That could be really good. It does look better its own light. Yeah, I just like to be picky with shit like this, don't I? But yeah, we could probably just attach this one over to it if we wanted to. But yeah, I do like the idea of just having my own. Yeah, like we could attach it. But the angle with this platform isn't going to work. We'd still need to angle it. I just want to make our own dedicated one. So you go to right there. So let's put you right here. There's 1 silk rope. 4 clay and 6 weed stem. Right, let's go get our clay. I know exactly where we can go to get clay. We just hit this zip line and we're going to get to it. And then we just bring the weed stems with us on the way back.
Oh my god!
And now it's morning time. Who needs torches when you have motherfucking gamma sliders, baby? Not this guy. Let me see. Got a couple of alerts real quick. I want to just drop off and try land straight into the water, but I'm afraid I'll still take fall damage. Oh,
Big one coming
hey guys.
I need this move.
Damage. Slice, slice, slice. And now you're just dead. So spiders don't get poison, but the poison nova still triggers for some reason on everything. It's pretty good. Oh, hey, Weevil. Schmack. Hey, Mr. Weevil. Bye, Mr. Weevil. Oh, and they were fire ants down here, too. That's interesting. Oh, they're not meant to spawn down here. Cool. It's because we got the Wendell mission with us right now, so it's making other enemies spawn with little remote control helmets on them. It's kind of cool. It's part of the story. We'll be pushing on that today. Clay. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, in the pond? Yeah, I can't harvest that, though, can I? I can't use a shovel under the water, can I? Oh, I can. Oh, I assumed I couldn't, just like my weapons. I can't swing my weapons under the water, but I can use a shovel under the water. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, nice call then, dude. Yeah, we could absolutely have done that then. Sorry, for some reason, I just assumed that I couldn't use my shovel under water. No, but we have used our shovel because we have to use our shovel to get some underwater items. So I do know for a fact that we can. Look, here's Clay under the water. It's just way slower. But we've used tools under the water. It's just our weapons can't be used under the water. Ah, yeah. Sorry, random oversight by me. I was just visualizing the clay being on the outskirts, just like it was kind of here. My bad. Good call. Good call. Yeah, I could have just swam down there and got them. It's like, but with that being said, no, you can't. There's no clay down there. Shut up. But yeah, you're absolutely right. 100%. Now we know. I remember how to play the video games. Not. Yeah, it's just slower to use your tools underwater, but still would have been faster than zipping the whole way down here and then going all the way back up. But I digress. Don't worry about it too much. It's fine. Bap. Bap. Thank you. I've got more than I need, but we use clay to make up like a certain smoothie in the game too, which are quite nice. Anything else? Is there an actual ending to this game? I believe so. Yes. Yeah, there is like a main story that you do follow along with as well. And I believe you can like save yourself from the backyard. We're not going to save ourselves from the backyard because I still want to do stuff. But there is like a story. Just like in Minecraft, you can complete Minecraft. There is a story. You know, once you beat the Ender Dragon, you have beaten Minecraft. The credits come up. That is the main story in there. Ah. Will that make this do more venom damage too? I just want to see how much damage you take from that. Excuse me. Rude. Hi. Yeah, that'll do. That's some damage right now. Man, I love all the different weapons that we're using. They're all so cool in their own way.
I'm stuck.
Bonk. Come on. Hit me. Bonk. 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 I also wanted to change up this ability because I notice it bugs out very regularly and doesn't actually allow me to use it. Just increase our maximum health for now. More health's alright. And back up we go. But I still stick to my fact. There's no fucking clay in the pond. Shut up! There absolutely is. And it is harvestable. I'm just a moron, believe it or not. I know, insane. Yeah. Your treehouse is dope. Did you notice the dents in the tree near the top? I was hoping it would have been like a boss battle with like the crow or a squirrel or something. That'd be crazy, dude. I'd love that. That'd be really, really good. Hey, who knows? Future update or something? Maybe. Right, like a whole big base battle up the like there is areas that open up and shit a little bit, but like, but nah, there's nothing. People have built all the way up there, and because there's theoretically no like sky limit or something in this game, is what I was told. There is a limit, but like supposedly it just goes to a stage of it and just makes no sense to go any higher. But yeah, you can't do anything. Yeah. Grab weed stems in the way. I already have them. In here, ready to go. Do 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 do. Here they are. I can only carry 5 at once, which isn't quite the right amount. So we're gonna put you on, which allow me to carry a 6th one. I only need 6, so there's no point putting on the Poopa helmet, which allows me to carry like 10, but unnecessary. Yink. Good. I was gonna say I did bring these with me. Hilarious. And yeah, we made those bounce pads automated. So if I just jump into the first one, they just bring me up to the very top here. It took a while to make that. There was like some automatic elevators you could make, but I wanted to do it a little bit different because I'm a moron. It's only gonna cost us 19 to attach you. At 59, ready to go. All right, that's our final zip line. So we've got one zip line that leads us down to the hedge. We have one zip line that leads us over to the sandbox. We then have one zip line that leads us to the top part of the wall, which brings us close to the charcoal area and the fence at the shed. And then we have one that leads us to the far right side of the upper garden, which gets us closer to where the logs are and to this area. I think we've set these zip lines up to get us to all the key points, or close enough to the key points at least. Hey, Mr. B. Right, so let's drop back down and leave some things that I don't needs to be using no more, because we got some random stuff. Yeet. Do, 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 do. Also, stream, what's your go-to charm / badge? Right now, my personal favorite is the compliance badge. Getting that healing on a perfect parry is just so nice. And of course, you can bump it up if you use the ladybug armor and some stuff like that too. But overall, it's just my personal favorite. If I wasn't using it, I'd be using Tor's pendant. So what about you guys? What are you guys rocking right now? What's your favorite go-to charm or trinket or whatever you want to call them? You know, same thing, like the things that go in there. Because there's some good ones, but I always just seem to come back to just this one every single time. Like, this is just the one. Always just come back to it. My favorite go-to. It's just so nice. Where was... Yeah, you go back in there. Do I have spare spots open for any of this shit? I can put those upstairs. There's that spare pupa stuff. We can store you back up now. I want to keep you in my inventory while we're testing. Oh, I can make some more. Always good to keep some cranking out there, ready to go, you know? In you go, and in and in, and then place you upstairs. That's all I need for me. If I'm building, I use the intern badge. Yeah, that shit is sick. Man, the intern badge paired with the pupa helmet, paired with the just the red ant armor. You can carry like 26 things or something, 24. You can carry a lot. You can carry a lot. It's very nice. Okay, in you go, in you go. I got 1 bit of food. I better have 2 bits of food. I have 5 smoothies, 3 bandages, 4 of you. I wouldn't mind a couple more bandages. It's just nice to be stacked up on some. What do I need? Oh, and I can make some more of you guys. Cool. Make 3 more of these. These are just really nice. These are just, I can just trot them on the ground and just instantly heal myself for quite a bit. This gives me heal and damage boost. Wouldn't mind getting one of you. We do have a boss fight. So I'm going to bring one of the crit chance thingies, one of the spider sliders. Is that what it is? Oh, no, you. But eat one of this. Gives me well-fed meal and increases my critical chance, which is very fucking nice. 1, 2. All right, let's go over and check out this little area. If you put on the aphid sliders, it almost cancels out the slowdown from the intern. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, you do move really slow. That is the downside of it. You do move very slow, but it's really nice. What about some return zip lines coming back to the base? That'd be kind of awkward because you need to have the height. Zip lines, gravity, you know? So if I'm to have return zip lines, the base that I'm launching from, if I'm coming back, let's just say we're coming back to this area right here, will have to be higher than this. And we are up as high as the windows right now. We are nearly the same height as the top of the hedge. Like, we're up very high. So that means if I want to make zip lines coming back, let's just say up to here, which is very impractical, but if I wanted to make zip lines coming back to here, that means the base point on the other side has to be higher than this because you need an incline. The zip line does not go upwards because zip lines work with gravity. So
Look down. Don't look down.
yeah, our starting point has to be higher than our end point is what I need to be saying, and that's the easiest way of explaining that. And that's going to be hard because we're up insanely high right there. But that doesn't have to be our end point. We could have it attached to other areas. With that being said too, it doesn't have to be there. I think it would look nicest if it was there, but it doesn't have to be. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's go over and check out this little area. Let's see what the deal is with the boss fight in here. We've already done Mant, which I believe now I can go in here and do the boss fight. How do I get in, though, is the question. Let's check it out from behind.
Oh, huh. That's interesting.
Bum. Bum, ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. I assume I can go in and fight the thingy now. And then the item I need to do my next upgrade, I think I get from here. I think you have to build. Do I have to build to get into this guy's area? Yeah. I couldn't find the way in. Okay. I'm going to say we go in that door. If I had to take a guess. Yeah, if I had to take a guess, I'd say we go in that door. There's a red light on it right now. Now, is there a hand scanner? No. So we might have to just go do something else before we do. Bring it. Ow. Credit step, bro. How are you not dead? There you are. Gotcha, bitch. Also, give me them blood sacks. I need as many of them as I can get. Thank you. Boom. So you have the lights off there. I probably need to progress something more. Yeah. It actually only opens from the inside. So that door's always... Okay, cool, nice. So I was afraid that maybe I had to finish the missions with Wendell until that door would open. Okay. So that's just the exit out. Cool, to make it easy to go in and out from then on. So it's got to just be something underneath the water then, right? We got this big-ass lake with loads of enemies in it, so it's got to be something just under the water. I think there's an opening somewhere. Am I even right by coming down and doing this? I feel like having to build into it sounds kind of funny. Not impossible, though. How many of those things is there? Oh, my days. You have to go through the top? How? How? There's no way in from the top. I think I can parkour my way up, maybe? We'll find out. Let's see what we're gonna do.
Let's see what we can find.
Got some sour sweets there. Doesn't look like there's anything I can jump to from. There's no building supplies nearby. Oh, hey, buddy. You son of a bitch. Bonk. Bonk. Then you go. And Kobe. Oh. Not as big of as Kobe's top, but he's dead to my poison. Bye. Give me those blood sacks. Thank you. Where did an arrow go? It's gone into the abyss. Nailed it. Parkour. Parkour. Oh, hey, this is actually working out all right. Ugh. That would have been really nice if I could just jump up there. Not quite. Let's keep going around and see what else we can find. Yeah. Happy Saturday, Amp and chat. How's it going? What's happening? Amy? Good afternoon to yourself. Yeah, we chilling. Checking out this area and seeing if we can figure out a way in. Seeing what's going on with it all. Just exploring right now. What upgradable materials are you? Oh, nice. We need this. Bonk. 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 I was kind of expecting it to be like a toot or something back here, but I'll take me some upgradable materials. Yes, please. Oh, thought I was about to get stuck in there. Bonk. Bonk. Fill up my inventory, baby. Yes, please. A couple more fell down the hole. I'll get them. Yeah, don't all fall down the damn hole. If I drop down there, I don't know if I can get back up. Well, let's check if I need to do anything else first. Nope. Let's drop down and get him. So, can I just parkour my way into this if I just find all the right little entrances? Or do I absolutely have to build over? Because so far, there hasn't been a single area in this game you've had to build to get into. Especially if it's been like a lab. But this is a little side piece area, so maybe we do. Can I hug you without falling down? That would be a no. Just seeing if there's like a little setup that we can go.
I could devour
You have to build?
Billy Hog right about now.
You might be right. But we get a lot of people always telling us stuff, and everyone in their chat isn't always correct. But that might just be the case. But there might also just be a way in. It's hard to tell, because we have a ton of people who watch us while we play this game who have never played the game, but they tell me what I have to do. And like, Ab, you have to build to get over there. I'm like, oh shit, have you gotten over there? Oh no, I've never played this game in my life. It's like, what? So, it's hard to tell the people that know for a fact the information and people who are just guessing. So, I never really take anybody's advice 100% because we're on the internet. You can just type anything. You can type, it's impossible to get in there. It's actually a closed off area until the next DLC. You're in a chat. You can just type whatever you want, right? You might know that. You might not know that. So, it could be anything. That makes it kind of difficult because it's nice that we have an open chat that anybody can type in, but it makes it kind of awkward as well at the same time because when we have viewers who know the actual definite information, it's hard for me to differentiate between the people who are telling me fact and people who are just randomly guessing. And there's nothing wrong with that, but It just means I got to do a lot of stuff and just figure it out as we go. Which I got no problem with. Bonk. Well, you're dead. Look at his health. Our build is so strong. So strong. I literally landed a melee on that guy and he just died. One singular melee. Didn't even stun him. Just the fact you're able to climb up so high here. Climb. Really gives me some good feelings of potentially getting up. But if not, we can just grab some blades of grass there and just build a little mini bridge. Like, yeah. But I do like to be stubborn and just see what I can get away with. Because it's fun. Why not? Straight from the Google, it is inaccessible in any natural way and requires to be built up with base structures such as clover roofs and stairs. Damn it. That pesky Google. Always telling me what I can and can't do. Well, if the Google says it, then it's probably true. Can I stand on Wendell's head? I can bounce off of it, but I can't actually do a jump. I've got an idea. It might not be a good idea, but I've got an idea. I don't know if this will even do anything. But Wendell, if you could come like right here. Wendell. Can you get out? Wendell. I need you to come out fully. If I drop down, can I get back up from here? That's probably a no. I can get Wendell to come out this way. I don't think he will because he hovers. Damn it. I was going to say maybe because if I could just get slightly higher, I could stand on that. Oh, he came out. Wendell, if you could come over here just a wee little bit. I can't fully jump off his head, but I can do a little bounce off his head. I don't think that adds any verticality to my jump. All right, Wendell, now you're just showing off. So I was hoping you'd give me just that slight little bump to get me just that little bit more. Because that is at a nice angle. That's a nice angle. But yeah, I think I should probably just build from there across. What items do I have right now? I should probably go grab the pupa helmet then. Let me carry some more stuff. And like the intern badge. And just build a bridge from there. Across to there. We can make a very easy one. And how the fuck do I get out of this area too? Okay, cool. Right there. Cannonball! Bop! Yeah, on the plus side, we have a zip line that leads us straight back here in like 2 seconds flat. So, yeah, boy. Click, click, click. See, we can get back in no time. Wendell says, fuck you, buddy. Well, that's just fucking mean of Wendell now, isn't it? What a dick. And I let him follow me around the world while I do stupid shit. What an arsehole. Just build a trampoline. God.
Taking a look around.
Do I want to just build a trampoline? I could just build a floor plate at 4. Oh, that depends if I can even build on those. If they're invalid structures, then I wouldn't even be able to build that at all. I feel like the safest bet is just making a bridge going across. I do like the trampoline idea, but they might be invalid surfaces and I might not even be able to build over there. So let's not dedicate on that one. Let's do the guaranteed one. I'm so going to make a trampoline, aren't I? Let's play it safe and be good. We'll see. Oh, no promises. So, Spiders are immune to poison, but I've just poisoned that spider. That's how OP the Broodmother's helmet is. Still triggering on him. Very little amount, but still triggering. So spiders are immune to all poison. Haha, can't do what you can't see. Bah, 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 bah. Bye. Broodmother's helmet, broken. It's so good. Best piece of armor in the game, 100%. It is so good. There's so much damage. Really nice. Oh god, hell is freezing over. Amp is going to do the right thing. We're all doomed. Let's be honest. I'm gonna do it a really stupid fashion, all right? I'm not just gonna do it the way it should probably be done. He's just dead. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bye. If any more weevils over here at the farm? Our weevil farm's been lacking the last couple times. I think it's because I'm coming over at nighttime every time, but I've never learned my lesson. They're not immune to 25% resistance. No, with the was the 1.05 update? It was one of the previous updates. They are fully immune to all poisons. Yeah. So they were resistant, but now they're fully immune. Wolf spiders, black widows, the broodmother, orb weavers, all the spiders are now fully immune. It was in the patch notes a couple updates ago. Unless they've reverted it back again. Did I read the last set of patch notes? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I don't know. Unless they've changed it, which they could have done. Thank you. Some of our weevils are getting stuck in the ground by the sounds of it. Some might say they've been grounded. Sunglasses. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Thank you. I will take all my subscriptions and bits and subs and stars right now. Appreciate it. This is the content you watch. I have no idea why you watch it, but thanks. Fuck if I know. Fuck if I know. And let's drop off some items. Why do I always pick you up? There's our petals, some more spider pieces. Be able to put those in some other bits. I want to actually make up some more of those. Thank you. Nice. We got a stack of 10 of you now in our inventory. I can start saving up some of them. If I have any spacing, there we go. You go in there, you go in there. Bump, 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 bump. Cook up that food, bring it with us. I want to bring this with me still though. Yeah, why not? They changed it, but Black Widows are immune. Oh. Okay, cool. Nice. Solid information to have. That's funny. They reverted it. Yeah, that's a weird one. Okay. And while that's cooking, we got that going on. I'm going to grab the Pupa helmet and the intern badge to allow me to carry some more stuff. And there we go. That's +5 right there. And then the intern badge will give me a lot more. And I'm not going to bother with the ant armor. We could, but effort. Anything else I said I was going to do, stream? Because we can now go back. We can make the bridge to go across there. I still have this fire ant armor in my inventory because I want to test out the corrosion and acid damage in comparison to the plus poison damage. It's something I do want to kind of play around with and see, but we're trying to figure it all out. And before we do progress, I gotta go for a pee. So BRB, 1 sec. Whatever you guys do, don't like gift a load of subs and stars while I'm peeing. That would be so inappropriate. Oh no. Oh no. While I'm going to the toilet, we have a giveaway going on. Type in the chat !giveaway. Giving away a copy of Modern Warfare 2. There's a few days left on that. Check it out.
Oh, huh. That's interesting.
Meow. Oh. All right. Let's get back and continue rocking this bad boy. So, food, pupa helmet, intern badge, got some heals and stuff too ready. So that way, once we do build a bridge across, we are ready to go straight in for the boss fight and then hopefully get some of the items that we're looking for. Yeah. Maybe build halfway across and then put the trampoline on the end. Oh. I've got the items. Fuck it, let's do it, right? If we're going to do it, we're going to do it right, brother. Or we're going to do it wrong, brother? I don't know. How many petals do I need? Tree. There's three of you. I need bug, rubber, and sprig. Bug, rubber. I didn't look how many numbers it was, though. I didn't look how many numbers is it, stream? How many numbers of these is it? It's 2. I didn't look at how many numbers it is. And then I just need... It was 4 sprig, right? Yeah. I probably have some here, but if not, they're just outside in the world. I can just pick them up. It's no big deal. Sprig. I don't see any there. Sprig. Well, there's tree. I need one more. Do I have one more? Again, we can just pick one up on the way. It's really not a big deal. Looks like I'm picking one up along the way. Let's just grab one from out here. Sprig. And... Oh, that was hard. Oh, didn't think we were going to get that one for a second. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Did you know that whenever you pee, there's someone who's peeing at the same time? So does that mean when I go to bed crying, there's also someone else who's going to bed crying? Oh, that makes me feel a little bit less sad then in that case. Nice. Thought that was just me every night. Cool. Does that also mean when I have explosive diarrhea, there's somebody else also with the exact same level of explosive diarrhea as well? Damn. Yep, exactly. Nice. This boss has the most health of anything in the game. Does it bleed? I'm gonna find out.
I don't have a death wish!
Simple as. Just more fun for me to bop in that case. I accept the challenge. We killed the Mantis. The Mantis was insane. We've killed the Mantis multiple times. You can kill the Mantis, you can kill anything. That's what I say now. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I didn't even notice that there was science up there last time. I'll get you eventually. I got 3.5k right now. That's not too bad. Is there anything else I need to even purchase from, not from Burgle, but from the machine? So we got across to there, hack up those, build the bridge, place a trampoline. Success. I feel like that sounds pretty damn good. Parkour. Too high. I gotta go in, don't I? Boing, boing. Help step, bro. I'm stuck. Fuck you, Mr. Mosquito. Get a jetpack. That would make our lives very handy. A little Boba Fett action. That'd be actually really cool. I wish there was loads of mods for this game. I think that'd be so cool. Weapon mods and item mods and enemy mods and like just complete revamps and shit. Like give me like Skyrim level of mods. Like let me ride a ladybird around the garden. And let me fly a bee. Let me get a bee and fly a bee, bitch. I'd love to do that. That'd be great. Future DLC idea? Doesn't sound serviceable, right? Just checking. All right, so I suppose we should probably start from here and just build straight across. So let's motherfucking do it then. And inventory, we want to put on our Poopa helmet. We want to put on the intern badge. And that should allow me to carry quite a bit. Gotta get that stamina. And as we can chop all these down so fast. Like a dragonfly or something. A little bit of glowage going on too. I like it. Yeah. There's also food I can carry that increases my carry and stuff, but 20 for this is fine because I'm gonna be going back and forth no matter what my carry capacity is. So alright, I want to build right over there, and then I'm going to make a bounce pad because it's funny. And I'm going to build this the most optimally built possible way. And by that, whatever costs me the least amount of resources. And the thing that costs me the least amount of resources is a half wall. That's... They only cost 2 a pop. So I should be able to make 10 and then go back. If I can count, which no promises if I'm being honest. Half floors too also. That probably would have made sense for more flatness. 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 I like it. It's a good word. But there's a reason why I'm building with this instead of the flat floor. And you know why. If you know why, then you're a good player at this game. You know why I'm making it out of this specific instead of the floor. We have the surface area going this way instead of that way. So if you can figure out why, you're very smart. Because there is a reason behind this. And it's more obvious than you might think. A lot more obvious than you might think. The reason I'm actually doing this is because I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, as I said, a lot easier than you think. Also, it literally makes no difference. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. Yeah, that is true. If I did want to build up on levels, these are easier to stack. I could basically turn these into height because I can just stack them on top of each other, and then I can start making them as stairs. So there is that. But overall, like, if we're just going forward like this, makes no difference what we're doing it with. All the one. All right, one more grab, and we'll be able to do this, and then put our flat floor into a bench pad. Less materials. 2 blades of grass is still 2 blades of grass no matter what way, baby. Yeah. Now, the only actual benefit of building like this is if I wanted to, I could basically stack up here and then up here and then up here. So I could basically have them making stairs if I wanted to get some height. So if I built this a little bit too low, it'd be a lot easier to gain height if I wanted to. But we're going to be just trying to bench pad in the end. So there's no actual reason behind it. For what we're doing right now, no reason. But overall, if I was just making something to get pure verticality as quickly as possible, I would build with these half walls. Because then you can just hack those half walls, as we said, to basically make like kind of stairs going on, which is really handy. Floor takes 4. Half floors take 2. Yeah, and you can just rotate them sideways, and it's still the same. It's still the same forward dimensions. We mentioned this. You must have just missed it. It's no biggie. Beep. Okay. Didn't quite work how I wanted it to work. Let's just hope this is pointing right. Yay! There was no need for the trampoline. Like, I could have literally just stacked these stairs on top of each other, but chat wanted me to build a trampoline, so there you go. So, before I go in, I need to go up to the top and press the button, correct? Oh, hey, there's a gold molar in there. Nice. All right, let's go up and get the button. Also, whoever like takes care of this back garden is a slob. Just saying. Just saying. Ooh, science. That looks like a big boy science.
Scientists make this look harder than it is.
Just checking. All right, let's keep going up. 2 teeth on the top also. Nice. Nice. I'd like that. Good day, everyone. What's happening, Walter? Good afternoon to yourself, big boy. Bunk, bunk, bunk. I have no stamina. Alright, well, he's just dead, right? No. You're dead now. Blah. That's it.
I'd eat this
I
normally.
could devour a Billy Hog right about now.
You're a literal floating head. I don't think you could devour anything. I don't think so. So many tiger mosquitoes. Click. That's a funky little spot. Top helmets? Oh yeah, I still have all this stuff on, don't I?
Better
Haha.
safe than sorry.
I was wondering why I was sprinting so slow. I mean, I was testing you. I knew exactly what I was not doing. Let's be honest, I completely forgot. Put you there. That's looking good. Yeah, I was wondering why I was moving a little bit slower, honestly. Parkour! Oh, shit. Oh no, it's the mosquito boss. Is there a mosquito making a funnier noise? You want some fuck? Come on, boy. Get him. Bye. 3, 2, 1. Gimme. That's the moth. Ah, good ear, dude. Yeah, it is a moth. Moths are fucking crazy in this game. I've only fought one so far and underestimated.
Keep the new one.
Yeah, he's up there too. I'm good for moths right now, though. Actually, past the button. It's down the stairs about halfway up. Oh, it was literally just on the stairs? How the fuck did I miss that? I'm legally blind. Go give it a look. I went in here. There was nothing in here that I spotted. Bonk. Bonked. I just want their blood sacks. I don't actually want anything else off them. So where the fuck's this button? It's on actually the side of the head. Well, I just want to be helpful here. The entire structure we're on is a head. I just want to point that out real quick. The entire thing we're on is a giant head. So, yeah. It's on the side of the head. Ah! Bonk. So basically, you're telling me what I'm looking for is somewhere on this entire building. Dear, those instructions don't help me too much. Yeah. Before we drop down. Just before the actual ear opening. Up on the stairs a little bit. See, there you go. See, there you go.
Taking a look
Oh,
around.
that's it. It's literally right there. This. That's actually a significantly different button than I was expecting. Cool. Bonk. Oh. Yeah, I was looking for like one of the buttons, like the hand scanner thingies. I was looking for a life-size button. No wonder I missed it. Oh, have we... Is that all of them? Say fuck bitches get money. Yeah, this has a lot of voice lines. Must have been expensive. Down we go. Oh. I think I need a dandelion before I jump down here.
Everything looks good from here.
Probably equip a dandelion. Yep. Cool. Well, this place is tight. Ah, parkour. Oh, I genuinely thought that was going to be closed because of the orangey light. Ooh, sweet. Cool. This place is tight. And we can now put our gamma back down just a little bit. I feel like I'm in like a Star Wars like ship. Oh, so this just opens up to here. Nice, so I don't have to like, well, I don't have to build all the way over again, but I got it. Cool, that's not fully opened. Schnoise. Handy, handy. So yeah, the button I had to press on the side had nothing to do with anything. Maybe I still have to press that to activate some stuff down here. I don't know, but... Whatever. Helmet. Yes, I have a helmet on. Good spot. Bonk. Bonk. And una más. Gib.
This isn't one of mine.
Not one of yours. Well, it's locked on that side. Think there's an opening underneath? We got some power wires. Bonk. Well, that's me out of ideas. So you lead over into that
Let's see what we can
corner,
find.
and you lead on the ground. Let's see what Wendell has to say as he gave us that voice line.
What's on your mind?
What should we do now? Let's talk about the reasoning. Can we talk about something? Can we talk about you? After everything happened? Maybe we do it at the door? But... doesn't matter. I was gonna say
We
something,
need
but...
to talk before you go inside.
Oh, he literally...
My suspicions were correct.
Ah!
This lab is not one of mine. I knew it.
Had to be right at the
Schmechter
door.
has been
Good shout,
spying
Lazy.
on me this whole time. Classic Schmechter.
Fucking classic Schmechter, dude.
Now, what do we have here? Standard armament security door? Ha! Child's play.
Only a standard ominous door? Gee, oh my god. I know what that is.
It's now or never. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, let's get Burgle on the line.
You have a phone built into that thing? Well, you fucking better. Like, look at that. You gotta live in it. You better have something in it.
Hello, this is Virgo Science Lab. Virgo speaking. Could I interest you in some grilled?
Burgle, I need you to hack into an ominous security door for me. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
Oh, Dr. Tully, at once. Entering Vulcan protocol mode. Decoding
Vulcan
manual
protocol
password
mode,
reset
oh my.
at Dominant Terminal K321B.
Real business.
Stand by. Hacking. Still hacking.
Perhaps if you had replaced that grilling function with something more useful, we would not be waiting all day for...
I'm in. Username, Schmechter D. Password, Schmechter the Director. Transmitting.
The password was Smector, the director. Oh, hey, Mr. Ants. That was a satisfying bunk sound. Upgrade materials, don't mind if I do. Oh, more receivers. Sure. I don't even know what I do with these yet, but yoink. 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 These better stack. Good, they do. I was gonna say, if these all take up an inventory slot, fuck that. Oh no, my food went bad. Oh no.
I mean, this is.
It's off doing
probably
crimes
a lot
and
of
shit
fun.
now, I guess. Bap. Keep going. Do. The music when we're in places like this really reminds me of some music from like Pokemon like Ruby and Sapphire in some of like the underwater areas. Oh shit. Cool.
I could devour a Billy Hog right about now.
Me too, Wendell. Me too. This looks like a perfectly not boss fight room. With doors for ants to come through. And whatever these things are that are probably going to fuck me up. And
Taking a
other
look at
guns and screens and other guns and other things. Oh, they got electromagnetics on them, so they probably slide. These probably go over and back with laser beams coming at them. You probably shoot some stuff. We have doors that ants will probably come out of.
Bravo, bravo. So the lab rats have finally reached the end of the maze. And not alone, I see.
Pulling the strings from behind the scenes as always, Dalton. You gutless coward!
Knew it was Dalton all along. I said that.
Poor Wendell. Lost your job, Trudy's left you, took the kids too, left you with nothing but your work.
At least I'm not experimenting on children!
Oh, but isn't that just what you've been doing? Hiding in your little garden and using these children to fight your battles for you because you never fight them yourself?
The insults.
pathetic before I fired you.
Look, I just want to get home.
Now.
Why did you do this to me? I think this is the part where you tell me your very genius plan, right? Or number 4, attack. Yeah, tell me your genius plan.
Yes, of course, like in the motion picture.
Ah, the motion
The
pictures.
role you
Ah.
think I play, that of the villain.
You're obviously an incredibly tech-savvy person who can make all this kind of shit, but you call them motion pictures. What era are you from, dude?
Please. Too simple. Too obvious. I never planned for this when I was brought in to clean up Wendell's mess. But I did not shy away from the task. Not when I realized the magnitude of the opportunity, if properly handled. The lucrative applications were countless.
And what are you planning on doing with this shrinking technology? Turn everyone into Ant-Man, everyone crawls into Thanos' butthole. Boom! Endgame.
Shrinking inanimate objects will change the world, no doubt. The shipping industry alone will never be the same.
Oh, yeah, I never even thought about that, right? Being able to ship fucking hundreds of thousands of, like, cars in one go. Build a house, shrink it down, put it anywhere in the world.
That was the extent of Wendell's imagination.
Or, what I said, shrink people down Thanos' butthole. You know, whatever one.
But people, the governments of the world will bankrupt each other for a mere taste of this technology. Despite what my former colleague might have told you, it was certainly not by choice. I hypothesized that adolescents would be resistant to the effects of reasoning.
And you were correct.
The young have incredibly strong immune systems, after all. Couple that with the intense hormonal growth, and I was pleased to learn that you are not
Sex
only
and shit.
resistant, but immune to said syndrome. Once that connection was made, what choice did I have?
So you did find a cure because of the children you abducted.
Yes.
Of course. I'm not a failure like you, Wendell. Yes, I abducted those children. I admit it freely. Not that anyone will ever know. Obviously, I can't allow it.
Joke's on you, I'm live streaming this, bitch. 5 people have seen it. Haha.
Oh, come now. Although I won't mind the fame, the power, the respect for Director Dalton Schmechter. But in the end, my
What a name.
lad, yes, it is always about the money.
Money, 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 money. Dollar, dollar. A dollar, dollar.
Profit. A simple elementary concept. Something you never understood, Tully. With your idealism and your raw science.
You're a disgrace to the profession, Dalton.
And you are a deluded fool.
You won't get away with it. Okay, it's official. You suck. I like
This
that
is why
option.
I never had kids.
You won't get away with it.
Ha ha. The hypothesis was developed. The experiments were conducted. The results have been analyzed.
Schmechter, you son of a...
The conclusion
Oh, he didn't say it.
concluded.
Bitch.
All that remains is to take out the trash.
Me?
Farewell, my little rats.
Do you put rats in trash? That doesn't sound smart.
There, and this will all be over before you know it. I don't feel anything. That tickles. Oh, it tickles seriously. What? Really in the will to live. A little jolt of energy. You know you're not hurting.
Ooh. Trying to avoid them as best as I can. I'm a sprinty boy. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Here they all come. At least they charge up and come out at somewhat different times. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Ow. They do a lot of damage. I need to equip them other stuff onto my hotbar real quick. I don't have any stamina. I need to equip. Do I have time? No, I do not have time. I didn't know where my item was. Load. Oh, I'm not gonna have to listen to everything again, will I? Oh yeah, never even at my main meal. I went into the fight when I wasn't actually expecting it. Yeah. So at least now we can be prepared. So I can throw you onto our hotbar. Actually, let's put you there. Let's put you there. I can eat this bad boy to get my critical damage up and ready to go. And then I got all those. Good. There we go. I actually wasn't prepared for it at that exact point. But I think we can skip ahead now. So we don't have to listen to it the entire time. Yeah, 4 attack.
Right
There we go.
and this will all be over before you know it.
Bonk.
Bonk. Let me give you a little.
Getting my stamina back. Just letting that regen a little bit.
Project Orc.
Stun them. Getting that stamina.
Dominant
Bonk.
is the future.
Them critical stuns, baby. Bonk. Ooh, that was a little bit of damage. Hi, buddy. Bonk. 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 There's the stun. You can't do shit with that critical hit, baby. Okay, that time he did. Oh, you know what? I could have increased my damage even more. I never upped my attack, but I had a poison on him. Yeah, I won.
Everything looks good from here.
Smiles. That was an easy boss fight. Well, there's all the data files.
You've been a busy bee, Dalton. But now I'll know
So what's that ability
everything
do?
about what you've been up to. Who knows
This one.
what secrets Ominent
Corporate
is
kickback.
hiding?
Retaliate against the weak. Converting blocked attack energy into giving attacks massive lifesteal. Oh. Converting blocked attacks to energy. Give attacks massive lifesteal. Do I just get overall lifesteal and everything on that? Oh, we unlocked a few other things. We unlocked the bomb, a sour axe, and there is the specific items I was looking for. Nice. You missed so many stages of that boss fight. I just gotta go fast. You know, just get good. It's not my fault. We are really, really good. I love it. Chat was like, this enemy is the most health out of any enemy in the game. Absolutely not. The Mantis had way more health than that. Way more. That boss fight was fine. Again, once we had that critical chance put on our character from... I could have actually done that even faster because I didn't even do our attack damage buff. So I only done our critical damage buff. I could have actually pushed my attack even more. I completely forgot. But yeah, we were fine. I still had all 10 of my heals. We were fine. We were good. But yeah, I'm very interested to see how this one actually works. Retaliate against the weak. Converting blocked attacks to energy gives attacks massive lifesteal. So does that just mean if I parry, I can get like a little heal back? Dun, dun. It's harder than it gets all the stages? Why would I make it harder on myself when I can just beat him first try? Keep up. Right now, all I'm hearing from you is you struggled on that boss fight. Now, see, here's the difference. I done what the kids like to call a professional gamer move. If you kill the enemy in one stage, you don't have to worry about his other 2 stages. Smart. Skip straight to it. Way easier, you know?
What's on your mind?
Pull a pro gamer move, that's all. Keep up. What should we do now? Let's talk about the reasoning. Let's see what he says now.
To mix the embiggening cocktail.
Okay, so still just that. Cool. Let's make a move and get those items we just got. Easy peasy. I think the Mantis by far is the toughest one around. My opinion, of course. Oh, he 100% is. Well, he is for a fact, because when you beat him, you unlock the mutation Apex Predator. And it literally says you've become the strongest creature in the backyard. So, he is the strongest. The Mantis is genuinely no joke. He's very difficult. That fight was fine. That was just a pretty standard boss fight, if I'm being honest. He was basically just a bumped up version of the assistant manager. But obviously, we're way stronger than we were when we fought the assistant manager, so... Hi. I want to block and see what happens. How does this new ability work? Do I just get it instantly? Do I get a buff? Like if I just melee you now, do I just get a heal? No. So maybe it's only on some blocks? Come on, I'm trying to test out this heal, baby. Come on. You can do it. Nothing on them. No, we'll have to do some testing. I imagine maybe on some blocks, every now and again, I get a health regen or something. We'll just have to play around and find out. Or I'll just attack some other enemies when we're out and around. Yeah. But yeah, we're going to be able to make up the items now that we need. Shall we do? And... that made a very satisfying sound. Let's put you there for now. And busting weapon and me shovel. Thank you, thank you. Out in the daylight. Bye, Felicia. He was fine. Stun block. You stun the enemy when he attacks while you're carrying a shield. What? I don't know what you're talking about. That's not what we're talking about right now. You're talking about something completely random. Yeah, no idea what you're chatting about. We're chatting about one of the mutations we just unlocked that has to do with blocking and regenerating health. I don't know what you're talking about. Then, like, after I've eaten a half gallon of ice cream. Nice. Ice cream. I do like me some... Oh, I fucking love me some ice cream, man. Right, so where does he want us to head off to right now? He still wants us to go up there and do that thingy.
Alright, Amp.
Hello. What's up, baby? Yo, thank you very much. 4 months in there. Muchly appreciated. Thank you for the primary sub. Thank you, baby. Yeah, I want to get some maybe faster attacking enemies and just see if I just block against them or perfect parry and see if it just like triggers as like something by our health. Gotta see how it works, right? And but we got what we mainly came for. We done the boss fight, got the items, and got a new mutation that might be really good. We'll have to test it, yeah. Bluebell is my go-to. Never heard of it. Little Ben and Jerry's, bro. I'm genuinely not big. Any ice cream, I'm just happy with all ice cream. I do love me some ice cream. Feel sad. Empty. Hey, how's it going in chat? I'm doing pretty good, Joe. Chilling, illin', killing, rocking some shit. We had some bad news earlier on that we talked about on the stream early, so if people want to go back and check that out later on. But long story short, we did have some bad news today, and that bad news today is we are being, technically, we're being evicted from our house. We've only been here for less than 2 months. We've paid for a year upfront lease, quite a lot of money for this house. And because, long story short, just to make it easy and wrap it up, if you're more interested, you can look back at the earlier segment of the stream. But it's Jimmy's fault. Yeah, Jimmy's fault. Unfortunately, the landlords do not want any pets in the house whatsoever. We obviously, when we first moved into this house, we didn't have a dog, and then we ended up getting Jimmy, of course, in there. They don't want any dogs in the house. We have a dog. That's just it. So unfortunately, we gotta find a new place. We offered loads of stuff. We offered to pay a nice little puppy tax. You know, basically we offered to just be like, hey, if we give you some money, is it all right? We also offered to make sure everything was all good. I don't really get it because everything in this house is ours. There's not a single chair. There's no sofas. There's no TVs. There's no electronics. There's no, everything in this house is ours. This house came completely unfurnished, which is what we wanted. So like, the dog's fully house trained. He's a miniature. Everything in here is ours, so it's not like he's going to destroy stuff by chewing on it or anything. He's fully house trained. We offered to pay extra money. We also offered to... There is carpets in the house, in certain areas of the house. We also, just in case that was a concern, we also offered to make sure that they were completely, like, professionally cleaned. Like, we would get, like, cleaners to come in with, like, those big, ridiculous, like, carpet cleaning machines, and we'd pay for that out of our pocket. But they just said, no, sorry, they don't want any animals whatsoever. And I was like, oh, well... Their house, their rules. It was on the lease agreement when we first moved in here. But again, we were like, we weren't planning on getting a dog. We just got a dog. You know, it happened. But our options were get rid of the dog, stay in the house, or keep the dog and move house. And I'm not getting rid of Jimmy, bro. So we're just going to have to move houses. We're working with an agency. We worked with an agency to find this house. And we're hoping that the agency will allow us to stay here until they can find us another house of equivalence that will fit what we need. We do have certain standards for what we need for my job and Lou's job and stuff like that. And then, of course, we need to make sure it's pet friendly. So we haven't been given like a 10 days and you got to be out or anything along those lines. So we're hoping that we'll be able to stay here until our new place is ready, and then we'll swap it over. It's annoying, but is what it is. What you gonna do? Yeah. Oh yeah, let's check the actual crafting stuff. And so I should be able to craft up. Yeah, nice. Okay, so for these, it's Black Ox horns. We're gonna get some good use out of those. And for these ones, it's Ladybird shells. Very fucking nice. So is it Supreme Plating I need to upgrade you one more? 2 and 4. The Supreme Plating. Nice. Well, I can make up a few more just to begin with. And then I need more sap. What a great resource to have to try get. Like, cool. All right, that's that maxed out. And that's you maxed out. So right now I want to test the differences between the red ant armor, or the fire ant armor, sorry, and the widow armor. So the widow armor gives us increased poison damage, but the fire ant armor gives us corrosion and acid damage, which makes all of our damage income do more damage. Damage income, damage output, whatever you want to say. It makes us do more damage from all sources. So the poison damage just makes our poison do X amount more damage, where corrosion and acid damage makes all of our damage do more damage. So I want to see, do we do more poison damage with this one on, or do we actually end up doing more poison damage with corrosion on?
Right about now.
Because if we do, the corrosion increases all of our damage, not just our poison, where this just increases our poison. So I want to check it out. That's what I want to see. Yeah. Widow's better. Have you done some testing? Or just a random guess? Yeah. From experienced players, I know they would say the Widow is better. Yeah, but just saying something and actually doing something is two different things. I have a 12-foot-long cock. I said it. I'm an experienced player. I've got a 12-foot-long cock. You know? Do I actually? Have you seen this? Have you tested it? Have you done it yourself? No. So, pretty simple. It's a lot. It's easy to say things. No, doing things on the other hand is different. And that's what we're here for. I've noticed in this game, a lot of people just say stuff to say stuff. Streamers, content creators, just random viewers in my chat. People just say, oh, this because this. And it's like, do you have anything to back it up? Ah, this one streamer said it. And what have they tested? Ah, they just assumed. It's like, well, fucking useless in that case then. Fucking useless. It's like, I don't get it, man. People will just say shit to say shit. It's like, nah. So we're going to actually test some stuff because it's way easier. Right, so that's you. We got you schmacked out. Good. Okay, I've noticed that's a super regular thing with this game. People just say stuff to say stuff. I also have a lot of viewers who've never played this game, and they tell me how to play the game. I'm like, oh, why should I do that? And they're like, I don't know. Well, why are you telling me that information then? Yeah, I noticed that a lot of people just like to say things on this game. So sometimes people know what they're talking about, but from my personal experience, more times than the other, they don't. So I like to do a lot of trial and error, because that way we can test it and see stuff for a fact, and then our viewers have guaranteed information to work off of then, instead of just kind of like hearsay kind of value.
Hey, no one likes a lazy neighbor.
But yeah. Come here, Mr. Weevil. Bump. Thank you. Weevil Farm working nice and good. I'm not one of those people. I play Grounds as well. I'm just not to the Widow Armor level yet. Well, see, yeah, there. Well, then, how do you know then, right? So you don't have the armor yet, but you're telling me that you think that the... Well, what was it you said? Sorry, let me not just put words in your mouth, obviously, in there. So what was it that you did say? Not saying that you're wrong or anything, but I'm just saying from my personal experience, people just say shit all the fucking time and they don't have a clue. You said, from experienced players, I know they say the Widow is better. Right? But like, as you said, you don't even have the Widow armor yet, so... I have a 12-foot long penis. Because that's what I say. You know, like... It's very easy to just say things. What breed is your doggo? He's a miniature bull terrier. Yeah. And then their little nickname is just a mini bull. He's a very cute motherfucker. He's been on stream many, many times. I, too, have a 12-inch PP. Nice. 10 pics, don't believe you? It's 11. He's lying. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not trying to insult anybody or anything, but we have a lot of hours on this game right now. We've done a lot of research and personal testing, and I do notice that a lot of time, people in Twitch chats just kind of say what they want to say. Like, genuinely. It's like... People are like, this item is the best weapon. And I'm like, oh, why is that? And it's like, I'm going to test it and I'll get back to you and I'll let you know. I have 8.2 thousand hours and 7 days to die. Yeah, it's like relevancy like that, right? It's like, bro, I've got 500 wins in Battlefield. You should listen to me about my weapons that I use over here in Grounded, because I know my shit, bro. It's like, okay. It's funny. There we go. I do not need all of these, so these can be stored up in here. Carry tree of you. I can put you back away. I don't need you in my inventory. And now what I want to do is I want to go up to the top of the wall and either find like a roly-poly or something and test some stuff out real quick. No, let's just put you in here for now. You go there, you go there. Running space. Wrong button. I did not want to hit my chest with that in case it broke it, so I just yeeted it to the left. Accidentally fat-fingered. Whoops. Also, let's make sure some of these are a little better stacked. Just to make sure. Fat. Fat. Beautiful. Yeah, so I think getting like a ladybird or a roly-poly, and let me see, I want something that I can just get like flat default damage on. So it'll be really nice to actually see is just this, because I can slash away a load to make sure the corrosion triggers, because it doesn't trigger on every single melee. So I want to have a fast hitting weapon. So I'm going to put on the Widow's Dagger. We guaranteed to get poison damage on it. So we have a flat base damage coming in, even though the Mask of the Mother already gives me that poison damage. But just for consistency, we're going to put the dagger on, slash away as quick as possible, make sure I get the poison damage on, make sure corrosion is triggered, and then we're going to look to see how much damage that does. And then we'll test it with the Widows on, we'll test it with the corrosion on. Because the corrosion increases all damage, not just poison. That will increase my melee, that will increase my range, that will just increase all the damage it's taken, including that poison damage too. So I want to see, does it work out better to just only increase my poison damage, which is what the Widow Armor does. It only increases my poison damage. Or is it better to increase all my damage? So that means my melee is doing more damage as well as the poison doing more damage. I would imagine corrosion will increase the amount of poison damage I do. Not as much, though, as the Widow's does. But this then also increases all the rest of my damage, too. So just my actual overall melees. So I think it might end up averaging out pretty similar. But there's no point in me just saying, oh, this is probably how it works. Because I haven't tested it. And I could say a lot of things, like 12-inch PP. So a lot of people will just kind of say these things, be like, no, it's probably going to work like this. Well, you don't know unless you've tested it. So I'm going to go test it. That's what we're going to go do. So yeah, we're going to go put it on. And we're going to see. Because why not? Sorry, I had the adult. Did he bridge or trampoline to the boss? Bit of both. Made a bridge and a vents pad. Because funny. I don't know. Yeah, we done a bit of both. It was cool. It was nice. Boing. Boing. Cool. Sorry, Baby Yoda in the back. Yeah, there's Baby Yoda. That's actually a Lego set. We just haven't gotten around to making it yet. We were meant to make it before we done our move, and then we were like, well, we're moving countries. It's going to get broken in ship while we're transferring everything over. So it's still in the box right now, but it will be getting put together. It is a lot of pieces in it. That is actually a 1-to-1 replica size of the Baby Yoda, Grogu, from The Mandalorian. So when it's done, it will literally be the same size as it. So it's definitely going to be a bit of a build. Might make it a stream. Might make it one of our sub-goal incentives. Me and Lou, maybe a little drunk Lego building. God. That's gonna be such a bad idea, isn't it?
Don't look down. Don't look down.
Could be fun. Could be fun. Maybe something like that. What's left to do now? Your mum. Gonna go do your mum. We still have lots of armors to upgrade. Well, not armor. Our armors are pretty much stacked up. I have weapon upgrades to still do. Our weapons are currently capped at tier 7 right now. I can upgrade them to tier 9, but I need to get some of the twinkling shells. I know where I can get some in the undershed, so I need to go there and get them. We still have the Tully missions to do, which is that big objective up there. And that's pretty much it for just the game standard stuff, but I still have a lot of base building and setups and farms and shit that I want to get going on. Lots of stuff like that. Yeah. Such fun times. 207 hours in Grounded? You've 207 hours, but you haven't got to Widow Armor yet? What the fuck, man? You're smashing me in hours played. You've just been enjoying your time? I like that too, though. That's nice. I like it. We've been trying to do a bit of everything in it. But damn, a lot of hours. How do I... Does it show me the amount of hours I'm on? That's just the in-game days. 118 in-game days. This is our one and only game save, so yeah. This is our first game, should I say. Yeah. Let's see. Options, display. Who needs a torch when you've got Gamma? Do you have any advice for the Widow? I've found 2, but they ruined me. Yeah, they're pretty hardcore, man. They are very, very hardcore. Like, they are genuinely no joke. What I've personally noticed is this bad boy weapon right here is pretty much the only thing that will really fuck him up. Like, you need to be using this weapon. This is the Brood Mother's boss weapon. It is really, really good. And then I would recommend also killing the Mantis, because if you kill the Mantis, that will get you the Apex Predator mutation, which basically just means boss weapons now have a special ability on them. And the special ability of this bad boy is it will, after a couple melees, it will trigger massive venom damage. And that does all, not poison damage, venom damage. That does so much damage. And that will do a lot of damage to them. Also making up some food, having like one of the liquid rage to increase your attacks, and then having like one of the spider sliders to increase your crit chance. Just being able to use this weapon does already a fuck ton of stun, but having that critical stun and that extra damage, you can bop him down. But you can go in, land a couple perfect parries, and just bop them out, and it's literally just out-timing them. If you can do that, you'll be good. We've killed... How many of them have I killed now at this stage? I've killed enough to make all the items that I needed. Black Widow. That's Spider-Ling. I was like, shit, I've killed 44? I was like, that doesn't quite seem right. Like, I don't think I've killed 44 of them. Where do you show up on here? I'm looking. I'm not seeing you. Mr. Black Widow? Mr. Black Widow. That's Orb Weaver, Stink Bugs. You're dust mites. Angry, neutral, and harmless. I don't think it's in the harmless category. Oh, here it is. I'm legally blind. We've killed 5 of them. But yeah, their weakness, nothing. Resistant to chopping, busting, stabbing, fresh, slashing, salty, spicy, sour. They will, they'll fuck you up. They'll fuck you up big time. But that this weapon is absolutely the go-to. That stun is huge. Being able to stun it and locking it down in place for a couple seconds just lets you get free damage off. I would definitely recommend Club of the Mother Demon, which you get for just killing the Brood Mother. Kill it once, you got the craft material for it, you're good to go. Okay, so Brood Mother first. Oh, if you've not killed the Brood Mother, dude, you have zero. The Black Widows are end game. End game. Don't even go near them if you're not close to the end game. Yeah, full stop first. Holy shit. Yeah, no. Not at all. Avoid that. Oh, Black Ox might be a good test for this, actually. So let's see. Now, just want to see how much damage we're doing with just a poison. Ow. Oh, I can't parry while I got one of those in my hands. Okay, so that gave me kind of an idea. So let's load back. We're going to do the same. I'm going to put on the corrosion and just see. Put you on there. I'm going to get hit before I can equip these, aren't I? Oh, that was my face, big boy. That was my face again. Stab. Trying to get the corrosion to trigger so we know. You know what I should do? I should melee him until his health drops to a certain amount so I have a consistent. That's what I should do. So I know exactly. So I've done the same amount of melees. And then we can gauge what his health goes down to. And that will give us a huge insight on what the damage is. So you go on. So just with you now. So we'll attack him until we get then. Oh, my helmet triggered, which does insane damage. So I'm going to also want to take my helmet off. So that's not going to be a factor. Because of my helmet triggers, that's another set of poison. And as you can see, that's a lot of damage. The annoying thing is, my game save has him already hostile to me, so I gotta be fast. Okay, so let's see. Come on, game, you're literally loading me to where I am. Not a lot of data. So put you, and we're gonna actually take you off. Oh, he's not hostile to me now. Okay, well, save. Fresh save here where he's not hostile. Okay, so just the Widow stuff on. I don't have you on. Perfect. Come here. Ow. Okay, I meleeed an extra one further than I was planning on. I didn't actually mean to melee him as much as I did, so. I want to get him to just that 1 bar of health. He's got like a little bit and then a full bar of health. I want to melee him just that much. Sit back, see how much damage he has on him. So. To there. Perfect. Parries also apply poison, so maybe I shouldn't be parrying. No, okay, so I shouldn't be parrying. I want to just block because parries will apply poison. Sorry, a little bit of trial and error here, but this will give us really good numbers to work with. We're doing a little bit of testing, figuring out the maximum damage and figuring out the solid choice. So, helmet's off. So, no parry. I want to go up, attack him then through his first health bar, and then just sit there and block, ideally. So, to there. That'll do. And then we'll see where that gets him in health. So just block it, not parrying. Wow, that does a lot more damage than I was expecting.
I could devour Billy Hawk right about now.
I parry. Okay, but that got him to 1 additional health bar. Okay, cool. So the poison done, an entire health bar, nothing else done. Perfect. Solid information to work with. Now we're going to do the exact same, but I'm going to put on the corrosion armor and see if that ends up stacking up better or not. So same thing. Might have to attack him a couple times because the corrosion might not trigger every single time. So we might have to test this a couple. Ow. Thank you. Okay, I hit him once extra, but hopefully not a big deal. We'll just take that variable out. Keep the distance. Yo, can you fuck off? So there's already that 1 health bar. Minus 1 tick because how much damage I done.
Right about now.
Okay, has that been him capped out now? Let's see, is it doing any more damage? Okay, so that was basically identical damage. But one test is not guaranteed. If that's identical damage, that's crazy. Just you on. Just you on. There we go. 1 hit less this time. So just like before, get some distance. And see how much damage that now does. I need to do a couple because, again, the corrosion might not have triggered. Perfect. He's getting stuck there. Still ticking. Yeah, that is like half a tick less damage. Ooh. And again, I do want to do a couple more tests just in case the corrosion is not triggering because there's no visual of when the corrosion actually triggers. Damn. In that case, the Widow armor might be pointless. It might be incredibly overkill for no reason. Okay, there we go. The exact same amount. And then we wait and see. And I did parry at the beginning, but the armor I've on now does not apply poison on parry, so that's not a big deal. That was only with the other armor. Okay. So 1 tick less. 1 tick less. I wish that we knew if corrosion was there or not. Think about the point at the end of the spear and be prepared to parry. What? I don't think you know what we're currently testing. I'm testing something right now. I've just lost my... I'm testing something. I'm not trying to kill it. Thank you. No idea what you're smoking. That's Widows. Bump. Bump. Okay. Try not to parry if I don't have to, but yeah. Why does the game take so long to load? And I'm literally right where I'm at. Can you stop like 1 KO on me? I don't have armor on. And I don't want to be parrying because it's not going to be the same test. Ooh. Come on. Damn, dude, that load time is crazy. I'm going to have to just parry his first fucking thing, aren't I? Okay, perfect. So just let him take some damage. I'm going to say with the amount of attacks we're doing, he seems to be consistently going to that exact same amount of health. And that's just with a poison active. We're just trying to do a singular damage right now to see. So I imagine either corrosion has not triggered whatsoever, or it is triggered every single time, and he's gotten to that. So we'll do 1 more here, and if corrosion only triggers that amount, then, ooh, but If not, that's actually really good. It means our poison is doing just 1 tick less of damage, but all the rest of our damage is being increased. Avoid his throw. Oh, he's charging this time. Of course you are. Thanks, Wendell. Should stop right there, right? Okay, I'm gonna do one more. We have dropped his health to the exact same amount every single time. So final test, just to be absolutely sure. That'll be 5 times in a row his health has went to the exact same number. And that means either corrosion is never triggering or it's triggering every single time and it's super consistent. And the reason I'm using the Widow's Dagger is because I just want to apply a normal poison to him, and the attack speed it has means we're definitely getting our corrosion active. There we go. Oh, I hit him. I hit him once extra there, I believe. So we're going to have just slightly more damage, but we should know the exact amount more damage we've done. So he should tick just over this health bar. So 1 more tick and then he should be done. So I don't think he should tick anymore. Hi, Wendell. Which is exactly where he's ticked to. So I hit him once extra there. So that was that little bit more. Okay. So now we're going to put the Widow Armor back on, which increases just my poison damage, which is what we're testing right now. And we're going to see how much more that actually does. So it's already on. Perfect. I also don't want to parry, because this armor does have poison parry. So I'll let him just run out of that ability. There we go. Perfect. So I basically am meleeing him until his health gets down to that 1 extra bar. So that way we just have consistent bleed. Or poison. Wow. Okay, this is very interesting information. So, we put on the Widow Armor and increases our poison damage. Hi, how you doing? This is very interesting information. So, if we have the Widow's Armor on, it makes our poison do that much more damage. 1 little tick more. Where if we have the the Fire Ant Armor on, it makes us do that much less poison damage. Which you're like, well, okay, so the Widow Armor is better because it's doing that much damage, pretty minimal, but that much might make a bit of a difference. Now the thing is, it's doing that much less poison damage, but all the rest of my damage is also being increased. So the Widow's Armor makes my poison do that much more damage, so it wins in the poison front. But the Fire Ant Armor makes me do that much less poison damage, but it makes all the rest of my stuff do more damage. Ooh. Widow is much better at max level. Level 9. Level 9. Unless I'm aware, I'm pretty sure level 9 is the max. We are literally testing it live right now. So... No. Yeah. No. Just because it might be your favorite armor doesn't mean it's the best. That's another thing I see a lot of people saying. Like, oh, the Widow Armor is definitely harder to get. Is the Ant Armor maxed out? Yes, it is. Level 9. Level 9. We're making sure it's even playing field. And I'm just putting on those pieces of armor. I'm not putting on the Mask of the Broodmother, which can also apply poison and do Poison Nova. So I'm testing just the armor, and that is it alone to make sure it is as fair as possible. I have no other mutations on that increase any other poison or any other bleed damage or anything else. And from my testing, the Widow's Armor makes us do 1 extra point of poison damage, but does not increase any of our other damage, where the Fire Ant's Armor increases all of our damage, including our poison damage. Not as much poison damage. I'd say 10% less, which would be equivalent of a single tick, but increases all the rest of our damage. Basically, to break down this information for you, the Fire Ant Armor is better and incredibly easier to get. And this is coming from somebody who has the Widow armor maxed out. This is coming from somebody who has the Red Fire Ant armor fully leveled out. This is coming from somebody who has the Mantis armor fully leveled out. We have tested all these, and I'm testing them as fairly as possible by just testing specific statistics on them. Said the word statistics there funny, didn't I? But from my testing right there, the ultimate damage setup for poison and overall damage will be Mask of the Broodmother paired with the Fire Ant armor. Because the Fire Ant armor increases all of your damage, including your poison. Where the Widow armor just increases your poison. Now you might be like, well, Amp, the Widow armor has parry poison, which means when I parry, I can poison somebody. The Mask of the Broodmother has poison coating. Alright? And if we go over to poison coating, chance to apply poison on all attacks. A parry is an attack, in case you didn't know that. So right now, I have... So my armor doesn't have parry poison on it, correct? So check this out. I'm going to just put on the Mask of the Broodmother. I'm going to put on a fire weapon, okay? So I have no poison right now, correct? Unless I meleeed. So poison coating, unless I hit somebody. I'm going to parry this Black Ox Beetle. Where did he go? Hello?
Taking a look around.
Oi, come here. I'm gonna parry him. I'm still gonna get a free poison. Come here. Come on. He missed me. Come on. Okay, I wasn't expecting a double melee like that. Was not expecting a double horn attack. Rhyhorn used horn drill. Oh my. But anyway, basically, that helmet applies a poison every single time. Oh yeah, I had no armor on, so my damage is going to be significantly reduced. Anyway, come here. My damage reduced. Received reduced. Ow. Can you melee me, please? Hello? Okay, there's a single parry. We're going to move away because I'm better get one shot of here. And as you can see, his health is currently going down. He has a poison on him. Right now, that poison is super minuscule because we've nothing else to buff it up by. But once we have other stuff on, it does do quite a lot. But there is a parry poison on him right now. He has poison damage on him.
Everything looks good.
Again, this is as minimal as possible because we've got nothing else enabled. But so you might be like, well, the Widow armor has parry poison. So does the Mask of the Broodmother. And the Mask of the Broodmother applies poison on every single parry, where this just has a chance of applying a poison. Basically, I'm a pro gamer and I know more information than you. No, not at all. I've just played a lot and we've done a lot of in-depth testing kind of like this. My consensus, is that the word I'm looking for? My information that I've gained from this is the Fire Ant armor with the Mask of the Broodmother is the setup. That is the setup. It is really, really good. So again, if I was to just use the Widow's armor, that will make me still do 1 tick more of damage on poison. So it does do more poison damage. But the Fire Ant armor increased my poison damage and all the rest of my damage. So the weapon I'm poisoning somebody with is now doing more damage. Overall, Mask of the Broodmother with the Fire Ant armor will give you the most damage across the board. You lose a little bit of poison damage, but you gain more overall damage. And it also still does increase that poison damage too, but it increases all your damage, not just your poison. So from my testing here, that's the setup. And that makes me sad because I spent all of the last stream grinding the Black Widow armor. Which is really funny. Oh, which is really funny. I like it. I like it. Can you test with Poison Nova? Dude, Poison Nova is insane. Poison Nova, like, bypasses everything. It does so much fucking damage. It does so fucking much. It's insanely good. But let's get a little save here. We got you on. Honestly, don't even need you. Let's see. Where is my club? So, from my testing, the maximum melee setup, or the maximum damage setup, will be this armor set here. You want to have the Club of the Mother Demon on, It's not tier 9 right now. I don't have any of my weapons tier 9. I've got all my armor tier 9. I need to go get some of the beetles to do that right now. But smack enemies with this until you trigger the venom damage. Swap over to the sight for the attack speed and additional crit, because that actually applies the venom from this on this weapon as well, which is pretty damn insane. So let's see if we can maximize this damage. I want to see if I can get the venom, the poison, and the Nova all at once. The damage we're going to do will be fucking insane. Oh, I can't save because I'm technically in combat. Okay, well, come here. Bring it. So there's a parry poison. That's that already triggered. So now I'm going to swap. There's the attack speed. So I'm going to attack him a few times. My poison Nova hasn't triggered, which I wish it did. But I'm going to move away. So my poison Nova isn't even active right now, which is where the big boy damage comes in. Damn, you don't heal, do you? That's annoying. I wish you healed. So I can get that poison Nova to trigger. Well, it triggered now. But basically, once the poison Nova triggered, he just died. I wish you'd more out. Do we have a roly-poly anywhere that we could test it out on? Bonk. Bonk. Testing some stuff. Seeing how often that corrosion actually doesn't trigger. That's also another thing I need to see. How commonly the corrosion actually triggers. Because we were using that dagger, which has insane attack speed. Like, if I'm swinging this weapon, you know, each hit has a chance of applying corrosion. So I also do need to see what the actual trigger factor of it is. Because if that corrosion is only triggering every third or fourth fight, then maybe that damage actually ends up coming down on average. So, but we know the maximum damage with this setup. This has the highest possible setup, but it comes down to how often does that corrosion trigger. And that's a really hard one to tell because we don't see the debuff being triggered. There's no visual for it. I wish the enemies like turned green when they had corrosion on them or something, but there's no way of us actually testing that. Yeah, hard. Very hard to tell. Your sight is salty, so done extra damage to the ox beetle. Yeah. That's how typings work. It's not what we're testing right now, though. That's irrelevant. We were looking for the damage over time. That salty is just instant damage. We're looking for that stacking damage. See how everything kind of stacks up on each other. Bonk. Yeah, I wish there was a way for us to be able to tell how often the corrosion actually triggers. That's the hard part.
I could devour a Billy Hog right about now.
Bump, bump, bump. Well, there's that Nova triggering while we have the other thing up. Ow. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Oh, too early. Oh. Oh, hey, I triggered the heal. Ah, when it makes all my attacks do a heal for a certain amount of time. That's a new perk that we just got. I haven't done a lot of testing with that one, though, yet. The first time I've seen it trigger. So can I trigger this on a parry? So obviously we got to heal back on a parry because of the badge that we've got on right now. I want to see if I can make this one thing trigger. Ow. Ants, I hate you so much. I can literally parry the mantis so much easier than I can parry an ant. I just never know when they're going to attack. I want to boop it so badly. Come on. Like, sometimes they do instant ones, another time they take half a second. I never know which one. Maybe I should just block instantly. Like, there, that one's instant. That one was instant. And then he'll do one, he'll wait like half a second, and then he'll pounce. Like that one there. Why are you running away? Oi! Well, you're dead now. Cheeky son of a bitch. You should test the fire staff with the mask of the brood with the mask of the brood and moth armor. Use the whittle wizard, poison and bleed from range cut. I like the idea of it, but that's super use case scenario. I want something that's actually going to be usable just going around the garden. That you got to set up for that, I feel like, all the time. Like, just for taking on single enemy? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we should test it. Good to have this bit of information at the same time as well. Hi. Bonk. 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 Look at the damage we're doing right now. I haven't even, like, landed my crits. But, like... Ow. Parry. Yeah, you heal. I want you to have as much HP as possible. Oh, there's two of them coming in, though. That's what happens when two of them smack you at the exact same time. God damn. Yeah, don't fuck with two ladybirds at once. You're gonna get fucked up. Keep your distance from that. Anyway, right. So, I still want to see in normal use case scenarios what that damage output is. So, what we would need to go up against... I just like summoning the Brood Mother and just test against her. She's got a big health bar. Spider, though, with poison. I think the bosses are a little bit immune to a lot of stuff. What would be the best thing to test this on? Because obviously when we're attacking with that dagger, we're not usually using that dagger. That was just something that was great for attack speed. So we knew we were triggering all of our poisons. We knew that we were triggering our corrosion every single time. But with slower, bigger weapons like this, I don't know how many melees it takes me to trigger that corrosion. And there's no visual way of seeing. So I have no idea. Corrosion could trigger on every fucking melee for all I know. It might also only trigger on every 19th melee. That's the hard part to tell. But the potential damage output, I feel, is definitely the highest with the Fire Ant armor on. I don't feel like we've tested. It is. Wolf Smiter just spack it? Yeah, but they're super resistant to poisons and shit, though. I actually thought they were, like, fully immune, but chat told me they were just, like, super resistant with a recent update, which is kind of weird, but because they did an update to make spiders fully immune to poisons, which makes sense because they're spiders. But then chat was telling me that they're actually just, like, super immune to it. Like, they're not immune. Sorry, they're super resistant is the word I should have used there. So I was like, Wolf Spider would be pretty perfect minus their poison resist.
That's not so bad.
Because the poison is a good chunk of the damage we're doing. We could still use them as, like, a basis, though. It's a hard one to tell. Yeah, it's a finicky boy. Either way, I feel like no matter what set of armor you're using, they're both insanely good. I guess kind of just pick what one you think looks the coolest. The plus side with the Widow armor is your poison damage is always being increased. Where with the Fire Ant armor, all of your damage is being increased, but I just don't know how frequently it's being increased. It might be every fight. It might be every 10th fight. So it kind of comes down to the average damage output. But the Fire Ant armor definitely gives you the highest potential damage output. But it doesn't mean, you know, it might work out as the best because of, oh man, it's so hard to test this. I want to be as fair as possible. Because I obviously want to figure out what is the best, just because it's good information to have too. Yeah, the pros and cons. The pros to the Widow Spider armor is once you have poison, boom, you know you're doing the maximum damage straight away. The Fire Ant armor is medium armor, so at least you get some more resistance on it. It's the same overall defensive stat. It's just the resistance. 5 and 2.5, 10 and 5. So it's just the resistance stat is different, and then that's medium armor. So you are actually taking a little bit more stamina per swing. So let me see. I'm rocking full medium, right? Yeah, all 3 mediums. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I'm about to be hyper stamina. Okay, so
Putting on some more armor.
because variables like this are things that I don't think about sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The stamina difference was that much. So not really a factor there. It takes... So, with the light armor or the heavy armor on, because the Widow's Mask is medium armor. So if I had full light armor, I'd probably get an extra swing. But 10 melee swings with this big heavy weapon, I'm fully exhausted. Full medium armor, 10, I'm fully exhausted. So it still works out basically the same in there. So that's not even anything that will really help you out. 9 swings, I've got a little bit of stamina left. 10 swings, I'm out of stamina. For both sets of armor. So that doesn't actually really factor anything. Because these testings we are doing with the Mask of the Broodmother, which 100% is the best piece of armor in the game. Absolutely use it. Use it. What would be a really good test for you? It's really hard to test these. I'll have to do some back and forths with it and really see what seems to shine the most. It was weird that you got consistent data on the corrosion build when it's supposed to only have a chance of hitting. Yeah, that's because we were using the... so it's basically like a 1 in 10 chance of landing is how that basically works out. Whenever something says has a chance, it's like 1 in 10. So we put on the Black Widow... It's just called the Widow Dagger? Is it the Black Widow Dagger? It's called the Widow Dagger, which has insane attack speed. And the cool thing about this is, so it has the same attack speed as the Scythe. But the reason I wasn't using the Scythe for testing wasn't because there's poison, because the Widow's Helmet gives everything poison. It's because it doesn't have a hit combo. So what I mean by hit combo is 1, 2, 3. And then you can't attack anymore. You have to wait a second. Where with the dagger, you can go indefinitely. So it meant I could run up to an enemy and just spam hit them as much as possible. And then that means, you know, I'm getting my stuff triggered because I'm going up and just doing like, I'm like, trigger, come on. Like, if I was to just use this dagger, I would even make things like Poison Nova trigger more regularly because I'm doing more hits per second and there's no breakdown in between on it. So that's why I was using this dagger. Not because this dagger had poison on it or anything, but for that testing reason. I wanted to make sure that we were getting corrosion triggered every single time. Now, we were going up against the Black Ox Beetle, and we were definitely hitting him probably about that amount of times, if that seems about right from muscle memory, give or take. So we're hitting him a good few times in there. So we were definitely getting our 1 in 10 trigger. So, but if you think of it, with these bigger weapons like this, I'm not meleeing that many times. So I could go up and fight a... What else would be a good way of testing this? I'm trying to think. Do I have another idea on how we could do this? I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea how we could also see the corrosion. Because we don't need to see... We know that the poison damage does work with the corrosion. It does increase the poison damage. Not as much, but it still increases it by nearly just as much. So what we should do is... I should go up and see how quick I can just kill a wolf spider. Let's take the poison factor out of there. We've tested it. We know it. We know it does just 1 damage less than if we're wearing the Widow armor. So what I want to do is... I want to go up and just... see how long it takes me... How many hits it takes me to kill a wolf spider. And then, if corrosion triggers, it should take 1 or 2 less hits, right? And then let's just, for testing purposes, we're going to take off our increased critical chance. We do not want additional crit damage because we don't want that to factor in there. Nothing that really helps us out anyway. That's just for parries. No. Okay, yeah, I think that'd be good. Because we don't need to test any more poison damage. We already know the information on that now. For some reason, that was on my brain the whole time. So what we could do is we can just go up, save, kill a wolf spider, reload, kill a wolf spider, reload, and then see if we notice how often it takes less hits to kill him. So if it takes me 6 hits to kill him defaultly, and then all of a sudden it's taking me 4 every now and again, we know corrosion triggered that hit. Or that fight, at least. Does that make sense? We got 2 of them. We only need 1. Cool. So, defaultly, we have nothing that will increase this sword. So this is a baseline. Because our armor just increases poison. We're not actually doing any poison to these guys right now. So, not a big deal. So this is just our baseline. How many hits it takes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now, let's make sure we didn't get any crits in there. We're going to go back in, do the exact same. I'm not blocking, I'm not parrying. I'm just getting those hits out as quickly as possible. So right there, that was 6. Now, I don't know if I landed any critical hits, which could factor in. That's why we're going to do a little test. I'm going to kill him twice more, see if it takes 6 each time.
Taking a look around.
Go back to sleep, you little bastards. Thank you. So, let's see if it takes 6 again. 1, 2, oh. He turned and I missed a hit. Weird that when you reload your game save, they wake up for a second and then go back to sleep. I guess it's like the AI just getting active or something. So let's wait for them to lie back down. Yeah, I fucking whiffed that one, right? But I think this is a fair test. What do you use to clean your screens? I just tried Windex. You can buy... I wouldn't use that because you're going to get... Oh, they're actual electronic wipes. Oh, okay. That's probably all right then. I just use some, like, screen wipes from Amazon. They're literally meant for cleaning, like, tablets, and phone screens, and TV screens, and monitor screens. They're literally just basically wet wipes. They're like dry wet wipes. They dry in so quick, they don't leave any streaks. That's just what I use.
Everything looks good from here.
Okay, you guys back to sleep? Go, go, go. Let's maybe not miss him as he turns around this time. That was just bad. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 4. I don't fucking know. I don't know if I missed there again or not. I genuinely don't fucking know. Oi! Can you two fucking move away from each other so I can test this, please? This should be easy. Maybe I kill one, run away, and then come back and have the test on just the other one then. Maybe that's just what I do here. Come on, out you come. Come on, out this way, so you're away from the other spider. Thank you. Yeet. Okay. Now we have one to work with, so it's not as difficult. Should have just done that from the get-go. I should have known one of them would have become active. Okay, so now we just got just one. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6. 6. Still 6 hits. But I do want to test, because there was 2 misses in there, but it was still 6 hits. That's the important part. I just prefer to get 6 perfect hits, just for it to be as easy as possible.
Wolf spider.
What are you attacking, bro? 1, 2, 1. This is so much more difficult than it needs to be. This is so much more. Why are you being so complicated? When the fuck do wolf spiders knock me back after an attack? I don't think I've ever seen that. The game knows. It's like, Amp, what are you doing? You're testing some shit. We're gonna fuck with you. That you're doing, game. That you are doing. Can I just get 6 hits perfectly? Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then we're gonna load back and do it again, and then we have a guaranteed baseline of 6 hits. We're testing. The reason we're doing it multiple times right now is just factoring in potential critical hits, because that's a thing. I've also taken off my mutations that could give me increased. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I'm very happy with the 6 melees being it. So now we're going to put on the Fire Ant armor, and we're going to see if we can get that down to 5 hits instead of 6 hits. And that means we'll know how often the corrosion damage actually triggers. Because right now, we got no fucking idea. Because there's no way of telling. So this is really what comes down to, is the Fire Ant armor better, or is the Widow armor better by how often it triggers? The Widow armor is active 24/7, where the Fire Ant armor only triggers, we don't know how often. So this is the test now. So we have the Fire Ant armor on, no additional crit stuff on. So when corrosion triggers, all of our damage from all sources is just increased. That includes our poison and our melee and all damage. All damage means all damage. So we've already tested the poison, and we've seen that it does increase damage for poison.
Everything looks good from here.
But now we just need to see how often it actually triggers. And that's what this test is. It's really finicky, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so still the exact same on that one. So no trigger, I imagine. I also don't know if corrosion will even be enough to bring this down to a 5-hit kill. That might not even be possible. But that's what we're testing. So I am looking at the health bar and how much damage I'm doing during my hits. So I know how much health the spider should have left on that 6th hit. So if the spider's on 1 HP and I still have to do that 6th hit, then we know that it's triggered then and there. That's what I'm staring at its health bar while I'm fighting them. Might need something with more health? No, this is perfect. For many reasons that I've just ran through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so he only had that much health left that time. I believe corrosion triggered there, and I probably done about 20% more damage on my last 2 hits. Let's wait for him to sit down. Or walk towards me, or walk sideways. You're gonna lie down? There we go. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it just triggered there. Now let's see how regularly it triggers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did not trigger there, because you could see he had about this much health that time. So no trigger there. Now, it might have triggered on the final hit. We don't care about if it triggers on the final hit, because there's no way of us telling. Because if he dies in the final hit, who fucking knows? Something that we can't factor in. Okay, wait from Sedan. So far, we have a guaranteed corrosion trigger once. One, 2, 3. Oh, 4, 5, 6. I believe it triggered there. That looked about right. That's 2 triggers. So we're trying to kind of figure out how often it triggers. Is it basically going to be every 5th melee? Is it like every 1 in 50 melees? And then this will give us the guaranteed info on, is one armor better than the other? And then I can give my final consensus on it. Because I like to deep dive into this stuff because nobody else will. Because who else is going to spend their fucking time playing video games researching information like this? Nobody. Because who the fuck wants to waste time doing this boring shit? Me. I do. I really enjoy this. It's fun. And then I got to give the guaranteed information to you guys, and now you got that information. I've helped a lot of people then. That's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Our poison triggered, not a big deal, because we killed it faster before the poison could even go off, but corrosion did also trigger there as well. Okay. You picked the poison resist mob. That's great. We're not testing poison right now. We're testing corrosion, so...
Let's see what we can find.
I'm testing a poison set. I'm not testing a poison set. Thank you for telling me what I'm doing. We've already tested our poison on a different mob that is not immune to poison, but thank you. Right now I'm testing how often corrosion triggers on the fire ant armor, which has nothing to do with poison, but okay, thank you. Hey, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It triggered there again. Okay. Wait for him to sit down and go once more. That will kind of give us a bit more of an idea. Trigger rate seems alright on this, actually. It seems better than what I was expecting. Actually feels better. Hey, Brandon, thanks for 110 stars, dude. Thank you.
Here's for being the #1 potato king, my G.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I landed a critical hit while corrosion was active there. We just 5-hit killed a wolf spider for the first time ever. Only possible with the fire ant armor. Wow. I missed one hit in between. That's why our combo looked a little bit funny. Just heads up. But that 100% was only possible because we landed a critical hit. So that had nothing to do with the fire ant armor for the critical hit landing there. I have no favoritism here. I just want to find the details.
Good from here.
If our testing goes in here and it turns out one is worse than the other or one is better than the other, I'm not like, oh damn, I was wrong. This is why we're testing this, so we can get the definitive answer. So I'm not rooting for one armor set because I'm rooting for whatever does the best. Yeah. Yeah, we hit that every single time as well, Des. With this weapon, the third hit is our big hit. But we always hit it twice with that because we do 6 melees, which means we always hit it twice with the final one. You think maybe we should not finish the full combo and see how that goes? That could be pretty good too. That might be... Ooh, would that work out better? Do you think maybe we do 2, stop, and then go from there? Because the third hit on this weapon does double damage. So maybe that'll be another... I didn't think about that. Yeah, you might be on something there. So... 1, 2, stop. 1, 2, stop. 1, 2, stop. 1, 2. How many melees was that? I was just counting 1, 2, 1, 2 on repeat. I wasn't actually counting the total melees. But yeah, that might be better so we can outfactor that big critical hit. And that will give us more of a consistent number then. Like, we should definitely see when the corrosion is doing that more damage. That was 3 sets, was it? 3 sets of melees? Okay. So wait, did that still work out as 6 hits? Well, we need a baseline to begin with if we're doing this. So, take you off. Put you on. So, no corrosion.
Oh, huh. That's interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I want to retest that one. We got pushed back, and I'm not sure if one of those melees actually landed or not. Genuinely no idea. We also seen our helmet trigger a couple times. That's not a big deal. That does not do instant damage. That's just a poison. It's dead before that poison even ticks once. I hope. We're going to take you off, actually. Just so that way, it's not a factor. It shouldn't, but just in case. We just had it on for our personal defenses so I could attack freely. So, just straight up, default damage now. Just so we have a baseline with the 2-hit combo instead of the 3-hit combo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And we're going to test it again and see if it's a consistent 8 hits. So again, we can 5 to 6 hit kill this thing. But, okay, that's good. Do it again. And then we'll put on the corrosion armor. and then test the exact same melee. And that should give us a much better
That's
window.
a big spider.
1,
Might wanna
2,
clear it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. Okay. We're good. So I'm happy to put on the corrosion armor now. So boom, I'm taking off this helmet just in case Nova triggers or anything, even though we'll be dead before it even ticks once, but just in case. No additional crit stuff on. So same test, but now with the corrosion. So will it die in less than 8 hits? Without doing the full combo. We do not want to do the full combo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So still 8 there. So I was looking at its health, how much HP it had remaining on after the 7th hit. So that's kind of what I'm aiming at now. It was just under the line of the final bar. Good. So we know if its health is above that, corrosion triggered. If its health is below that, vice versa. This is hard to test. Hi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so corrosion triggered there and took an entire less hit. Very nice. So that means if I was fighting another mob that wasn't resistant to poison and stuff, that would also mean I'd be doing that much more poison damage, as well as every other form of damage too. Because corrosion increases all of our damage. So we've already tested the poison damage. We know that that works. It does trigger, and it does stack the same. So now we're just checking how frequently it triggers. Just fire on armor, nothing else on. All right. So it is triggered once. Let's see how often it will trigger again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 required. So no triggers there. So 1 trigger out of 3 tests. That's 1 in 3 right now. Let's see. But once we're done here, we'll have the definitive answer. There should be no more testing required. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I missed. 5, 6. Yeah, I did. I missed there. I didn't wait for him to sleep. I went straight in. That's my fault. It's nobody else's fault. But yeah, we missed there. I have no idea if corrosion triggered or not. Sorry, I went straight. I wasn't even thinking. I need to wait for the spider to actually lie down, or else become a little more of a nuisance to deal with. There we go. Now we can go. Come here, Mr. Spooder. Come here. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it triggered there. So that's 2 out of 4 because the previous test didn't count because I fucked up. Okay. If we kill it twice more and it dies in 7 hits in one of those 2, then we've got like a 50-50 trigger rate on it, which honestly is really damn good. If that's the trigger rate of it, then the fire and armor wins.
Wolf spider over here.
It's so funky to test. Hey, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So no trigger on that one. I'm making sure I'm not doing the full combo on purpose again. This is for a reason. I'm not doing the 3-hit combo that this sword does, because the 3rd hit on this sword does double damage. We're trying to do it without that, trying to keep a baseline damage.
Let's see what we can find.
So no trigger there. So if it triggers now, then it's pretty much every second time we're fighting a wolf spider, which is pretty good, because most enemies you won't kill at this speed. Our build also destroys wolf spiders right now, so there's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ow. 7 and then 8. So no trigger there. I can also see the exact health it's on. Like I see when I see that much health, I know it hasn't triggered. Okay, so no trigger there. So not a 50% trigger rate. Also, question. Are you guys interested on me deep diving stats like this? Do you even give a fuck? Just so I can read, because the content we're making is literally just for your viewing in there. Like, if this is boring to you and you'd rather just watch me go off and do some shit, I could just go do that. I just kind of, this is cool. This is different. I don't think we're gonna get a lot of people going this deep into it. And I know a lot of people are pretty hardcore in on this game. So I feel like this is pretty like prevalent information that you're not really gonna get in a lot of streams, but you might not give a fuck about it. So just probably should have asked that first before I was like, let's spend an hour testing out which armor does slightly more damage than the other. Probably should have asked that now, shouldn't I? I'm here for it. If only it wasn't easy to kill everything in the yard once you get to the end game. Well, I could use other weapons that don't kill it as frequently, but we just have consistent, solid numbers to work with. That's what we're doing right now. I could easily swap over to this dagger, and it will take me 50 melees to kill it. But we want something that kills it relatively fast, but consistently, so that way we can go, boom, it triggered. Boom, it didn't trigger. Boom, it triggered. That's what we're trying to work on. We also, when we're fighting enemies like this in the yard, it's not a 20-minute boss fight. We are killing stuff pretty quick, so we want to also have a realistic experience too. If I'm killing a wolf spider, I'm usually killing them this fast. If I'm fighting other enemies, usually in around that speed as well. So I'm usually not meleeing an enemy 500 times before they die, so I'm trying to test it with a reasonable amount of actual hits as well. And I feel like this is a good way for it too, yeah. Personally, I'd rather you do it than me. It saves some time. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for too. I do like watching it. I do like watching you play games. I really do. Well, thank you, Brandon. Yeah. Just here anyway. Thanks, dude. It's for the science, though. Good. The analytics can be interesting, but blowing the shit out of things works also. Yeah, sometimes just Leroy Jenkins in it. Right, let's make this the final one and see if it triggers again. And then that should give us a pretty good idea. And then that should be about like a 30% chance or so if it doesn't trigger here. 1, 2. Oh, didn't do it. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. It triggered there. So we have a 33% trigger rate, which sounds about right. Nice. Cool. If it didn't trigger there, it would have been like a 20... Let's just say 25% to make life easy. But... nice. Or would have been 22%. Whatever. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that indeed. And now for the final test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dead. Oh, actually, sorry, that was not the final test. I apologize about that. Let me put this on real quick. Oh, yeah, and this is only a level 7 Spicy Cold Tannet as well. Yeah, I still can increase its damage by 20%. What did I have on again before I took off? Oh, yeah. Ooh, the good ass. Also, still have no idea how good this thing is. Oh, I missed my final melee. Feels bad. Bye. Bye. Yeah, so if we get that corrosion, definitely getting a nice bit of bump up of damage in there. Works out about probably like 20-ish% or so. But that's 20% for all damage. Very nice.
Everything looks good from here.
Boop. Oh, yeah, I can put this bad boy away. We don't need that anymore. You go slot 1. Thank you. And where do we have a space for you? In here? Yep. Dagger goes back in. Oh, yeah, I should probably put back on my helmet as well. That'd make a little bit of sense. And do I have any space for the Widow armor in any of these spots? Let's... 1, 2. 1, 2. Thank you. And in you guys go. Need to make up some more of these. Have I used up all these? Officially done with the testing. From what we've done, the Fire Ant armor gives you more overall damage than the Widow armor. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Makes sense though, because the Widow armor only increases your poison damage, where the Fire Ant armor with the corrosion and everything increases all of your damage. So it makes your poison do a little more damage, not as much damage as the Widow armor, but pretty fucking damn close. But then the Fire Ant armor increases all of your damage. So my melee is doing 20% more damage. My poison is doing 20% more damage. But with the Widow armor makes your poison do like 25% more damage. If you got 2 pieces on, I'd recommend use 2 pieces paired with the Mask of the Mother Demon. Overall, there is no wrong armor set to use, but from our overall testing and everything we've just done, which we've done a lot, I've done way more than I should have done, honestly. From what we've just done, Mask, 2 pieces red Fire Ant armor, you're Gucci, baby. That will give you your maximum overall damage. That will bump up your poison damage, because of course with the Mask of the Mother Demon, that applies poison to all of your weapons. That gives you guaranteed poison in every single parry. Poison Nova does a fuck ton of damage. That just triggers only on melee, never on parries. And then when corrosion triggers, which seems around the 33% for our testing trigger rate, which is pretty good. Obviously, the faster melee weapon you have, the more regularly it will trigger. Like, it will trigger way faster if I have this on than this on, because I'm doing more attacks per second. But anyway, there you go. But that will increase once corrosion is on. That will increase my poison damage and all my other damage too. Because obviously when you're attacking an enemy, you're not going to go up and just put poison on them and then walk away most of the time. You're going to bap them a couple more times while you're there too. So we're losing a little bit of poison damage, but we're gaining more overall damage. And I feel like that's a perfect setup. And yeah, our helmet is fucked up right now. Good call. Bap. Yeah, pretty sick. And then that means if you're going up against enemies who are immune or super resistant to poison, you know, that poison buff becomes a little bit, yes, less useful. But now you've got a mix. You got that corrosion, which just increases all of your damage because it drops all of the enemy's defenses, as well as having that poison too. It gives you more of a window, which is really, really nice. Like going up against a wolf spider or, you know, a Black Widow or anything like that, having the Widow armor on isn't going to make you do any more damage to them, like at all. But having this on, you know, isn't going to increase your poison because they're not taking that poison damage, but will still increase your overall damage. Pretty damn good. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. I need to go grab me some more sap. I've only got 2 bandages. Use the Widow Dagger in your playthrough? No, not really. That's why I just put it in my chest, because I don't really use it. I've upgraded it like a couple tiers and stuff like that, but... well, it's like tier 7 or so. I think I have most of our weapons tier 7 at this stage. But, nah, not really. It can be alright. Like, it's definitely the best dagger in the game. It is fucking sick. Its attack speed is crazy. If you're working on a build that does, like, bleed and poison, and you're trying to trigger, like, your Nova and everything like that, it's a good combo. Oh, there's loads of fireworks going on outside right now. Like, it's really nice because, one, it doesn't have a combo. It just keeps going forever. Like, it doesn't have like a trio combo. It just keeps going forever, which is really good. Its stamina cost is super low, has poison on it. And then because you're doing so many hits, if you have anything that can apply a status effect, like, you know, the corrosion armor or the Mask of the Broodmother, which are poison Nova, I mean, they are triggering so much. So it's actually really good. The actual damage of it is whatever, but because that attack speed and it not having a combo limit, it's making those other things trigger like crazy. It's really, really cool. Yeah, like really, really cool. Can you guys hear those fireworks? Is my mic even picking those up? I don't think my mic should be picking. You might hear it when I'm talking a little bit in the background, but very, very, very small. My window's open right now because Stream Room gets really hot. Yeah, I am very happy with our testing in there. Ah. Hey, look, it's everyone's favorite Spud. How you doing, Amp? I'm doing pretty damn good, baby. Chilling and killing. Crafting loads of stupid shit for no reason because we can. Yeah, just making shit and testing shit. Do I have... Let's go kill the Broodmother. Get some pieces. Because I need to get some more Broodmother chunks if I want to go fight the Mantis again. Because the Broodmother and the Mantis actually have a charm that they can drop, which I never knew. You didn't know. So I'd like to see what those charms are and what they do. I have no idea what they do. So I'd like to go get them. It is a random drop chance. It is not guaranteed. Yeah. Not guaranteed at all.
I mean, this is.
I have no idea what the drop chance is, but we're gonna go fuck them up. And do I have any? There we go, critical hit chance. So I'll eat one of you, drink one of these, and then bap him with the spicy Coltana, and we'll be fucking laughing, bro. Let's see how fast we can kill the Broodmother. Hopefully, very quickly. Just gotta wait for that to be done. How many gold cards do we have? Oh, no idea. Let's have a look. Waiting for this thing to craft in the data. These ones? I don't even know what gold cards even mean, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11? I don't know what gold cards even are, if I'm going to be honest. Is that just killing a fuck ton of them? No, we've only killed 6 of you. Yeah, I don't even know what gold cards are, if I'm going to be honest. All the Wendell stuff. Yeah, I don't really mess around with any of these, which is kind of funny. Stuff! Places. Oh shit, there's still a couple places I've not actually been in yet. That's exciting. Yeah, no idea. Your OS. All your different stuff. Day mode, night mode, high contrast. Gotta be LCD. Yeah, I've literally never messed around with like any of these. I just know like daytime and nighttime it changes. Is it literally just like color? Sawdust looks kind of cool. My health bar looks kind of funny. What's the map look like with these on? I've literally never played around with these. Any other cool ones? Gertscape. I like that one a little bit better. What's it look like on the map? That's all right. Gives me some orangey vibes. I do like me the black and orange color scheme. Textbook. Very color vibrant. I've literally never messed with these. Didn't really care. Just, I don't know why. And let me scroll down. Hey, I'm going to put on Sawdust for both day and night. Tools and gear. Look at all those tickins. I'm going to put that one on. And we done here? Yeah, we are. All right, let's go fight the Broodmother again and see what we can do. Yeah. And have I swapped my mutations back to where they need to be? Parrymaster, coup de grace, poison resist. I want to test this one a little bit more to see how useful it actually is. Apex Predator, an absolute must-have, honestly. But yeah, I don't know how often this one triggers. We do need to do some testing on it. This one bugs out quite a lot. This one has a super low trigger rate. It's cool, though. Truffle, that's for bombs and everything. That spawns in a little baby spider. That's honestly pretty shit. Smash resist, gas resist, hyper stamina. This is pretty useless as well. Swim speed, quickness. Maybe quickness just be nice. I actually have no idea how much movement speed that adds for me. Oh, wow. I feel quite fast. Is it just my overall walking speed is increased too? Ooh, I kind of like that. Funny that I've never used that. Movement. So with it off? Yeah, I instantly noticed the movement. That's probably about 20% faster. That's actually kind of nice. I still want to use you and see how often you trigger. So basically, we got this one for being the corporate people with their boss fight over in the big Mordor head, whatever it's called. And basically, converting block attacks to energy, which gives attacks massive lifesteal. So sometimes when I block, I get lifesteal on my weapons, but I've not actually... I've seen it trigger, but that was really about it. Let's go into... Let's hear... Hey, Mr. Ladybug. Come here. Let's see what they do. Smack. It should trigger on a parry too, right? Ow. Oh, and I also didn't think of another thing. The red ant armor is also medium armor, so I actually get better defenses on it. That's another thing as well. I completely forgot about that. So I actually take less damage with this armor on. Not a huge amount, but a little bit less. The Black Widow armor is light armor, so technically it takes less stamina per melee. But from what I've tested, it takes 10 melee swings with one of the two-handed weapons to fully deplete my stamina. And even with the light armor on, it still takes 10 to fully deplete my stamina. So, not a factor in my opinion. That was with a two-handed heavy weapon. If you're using, like, faster, smaller weapons, that'll vary, of course. So far, I've not seen this trigger on a parry. It might not trigger on a parry. And if that's the case, I don't want to use it then. Wendell, don't block my damn attacks. He just blocked my attack again. Wendell, move the fuck out of the way. Here, ladybug. Oh. Hi. My parries are bad today, aren't they? Parried. Come on. That was just a block. Ooh. Should probably get a little bit better with my parries. My parries have been really bad today. Really, really bad today. Natural Explorer is like 50% increase speed level at level 3. Natural Explorer. What's the difference between the two of them? Testing that right now. Oh, yeah. 50%. Really? It's 50% at level 3? Wow. I didn't think it was that much increased. Nice. Make sure I have the right mutation on. Yeah, I'm just testing to see if this newest mutation actually does anything. Some of the mutations sound really good, but end up not being so good. Ladybug. Ladybug. I promise I'll actually parry you this time. I parried a few times, but that entire time, never triggered once. Yeah. Make him live with the wolfies? Yeah, maybe for a little while, just leave him back at our base. He is getting in the way every now and again with some testing. Oh, there we go.
Interesting.
Hey, Mr. Ladybug. Yeah. Is this mutation fucking useful or not? Oopsie. So that was just my helmet triggering from a single melee. Does a lot of damage. Come on. This is standard block. Oh, cool. Healed itself. Parry. So still not triggered yet. It might not trigger on parries, and if it doesn't trigger on parries, I don't want it then in that case. If it only triggers on a block, useless. Well, not useless. Still good, but like... I think he hit Wendell again. Wendell, can you fucking move? That was me. I get help back on a parry, so we know that. There it is. It triggered. Oh my god, look. I got so much HP back. So it does trigger on a parry. It just seems like it has a really low chance. That was so much health. Second I dropped my guard. Come on. I was blocking. ¿Cómo está? Oh, I take more damage because I have a shield on. Yeah. I was like, that should have survived. No, I shouldn't have. Ooh. There's another mutation that helps with critical. Can't remember the name of it. Coup de grace. I think that's the only one that helps with it. I don't think there's any other critical one. Maybe there is. There's still ones I haven't unlocked yet, so yeah. So the heal that gave me was huge, but its trigger rate seems fucking dog shit. Can you just hit me, please? Thank you. There it is. It just triggered, but I haven't taken any damage yet. Well, at least we've seen the trigger. Only stays active for like 3 seconds.
Power of Billy Hog right about now.
Okay, well, at least we have some damage on us now. So if it triggers, I can see how much it heals me by. That wasn't a... Fuck you, man. That was a parry. That one wasn't. I didn't even block. Too early. Here, the ladybug. The trigger rate is so low on this thing. I apologize for how bad my parries are today. I'm usually really good at them. I don't know why. I just can't parry for shit right now. Ladybugs are not hard to parry. They are so consistent. I'm just really bad. I've only been live for like 5 hours. I'm like, oh man, my eyes are worn out. It's like, nope, I got no excuse. Funk. Right, hit me once, so I have some damage done on me. Thank you. See if it triggers, I need to see how much it heals me by. There's the parry. I blame Wendell. I 100% blame Wendell. I'm sending him away after this. There we go. Ah, that's a heal for you. I wanted to hit me, so I take more damage here. Literally wasn't even blocking.
Good from here.
Hit me. Thank you. I don't think I've parried that move once, have I? Like that sideways bounce he does, I don't think I've parried it once. God, I'm really struggling right now. Called Trapper Peeper. It boosts crit damage by 20, 40, and 60. Oh. Increased critical damage, not chance. Nice. That'll pair really well with the coup de grace. Okay, Wendell, where are you? Okay, you.
Perhaps
Stay
we should
here.
Try an alternative course of action.
Where'd the ladybug just go? I was just staring at it. I hear it. Oh, hello. Okay, one more hit, please, so I have some damage done to me. Just healed itself. Good for you. No Wendell. Perfect parries and band now.
Oh,
Baby.
that's interesting.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. That wasn't a parry. Fuck you, man. Hey, I finally parried that one. That's the one I've, like, missed every single time. Ow. Quit it, step bro. Still no triggers, though. Oh, whoops. Wasn't paying attention. Still nothing. There it is. It's a lot of health back. A like one melee hit is probably like 20% of my health. I'm gonna just take this hit. That move did. I blocked it once. See, when it triggers, it gives me so much HP back, but its trigger rate is so shit. So bad. I don't think I'm gonna use it. Not you. I'm gonna keep that movement speed for now. Do we have the Broodmother stuff in our inventory? Yeah, we do. Let's go clap the blue. Clap the blue. Let's go clap the Broodmother's cheeks. Is what I was trying to say. Buddy, getting beat up by a ladybug? Yeah, just testing some stuff.
I could devour a Billy Hog right about now.
Dee. Boink. Research and shit. It's like 1 in 5 hits it triggered. I'd say worse than that, man. Like,
Don't look down.
worse than way lower than that. 1 in 5, I would use that. Absolutely, but oh my god, don't play Apex. Why? I've heard some okay things about the new season. The only downside about Apex updates are their updates are very underwhelming. I feel like there's never enough content. There's a hero, a new map that's actually meant to be alright. Well, that's really about it. What's just hostile to me? You?
Makes me feel a little creepy.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Let's go clap the Broodmother. I'm moving so fucking fast now, man. This is nice. I overjumped where I was trying to get to.
Be careful of that spider up ahead. Won't you use spider web?
Bye. I'll take your spider webs. Actually, you know what? You think with my increased movement speed, I can just sprint out of a spider web? Oh, I'm in too many of them now. Okay, what if I get stuck in just one? What's the point of all that movement speed if I can't run out of a single spider web? That would have been kind of cool. You counted it? That last one was the quickest it ever triggered. We were there testing for like 8 minutes, and in the 8 minutes, it's triggered 3 times? 2 times? 3 times? So testing off just the last one, not fair enough, because that was the quickest we've ever seen it trigger. All the rest took way more. So we count them for all of them, or just for the last one? Because the last one was pretty quick. That was probably within 5. But that surprised me how quick that was. God, I'm moving so fast, man. I feel like I'm roided up right now. This is kind of nice. I'm gonna like over jump every jump that I'm trying to do now, though. Oh, fucking sheer 'em. He's nice. And even just my walking speed is increased. Just all my movement is increased. This is really nice. Slurp. But is my zipline speed increased? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Oh, I didn't even think about upgrading the aphid sliders to sleek. What does their sleek version do? Yeah, what's that do? Didn't even think about that kind of shit. Wow. Cannonball! I was hoping jumping into the spiderweb would suspend me in the air. It's the stamina. Oh, yes. Somebody did mention that to me. Yeah, that's fucking cool, man. So with the aphid sliders on, what's your maximum movement speed then in that case? And then having that additional stamina means you can just sprint for longer. That's pretty nice. It's not going to increase your movement speed, but that will increase how far you can sprint in one stamina bar. That's really cool, actually. That's pretty fucking sick. Again, the last one. Yeah, as I said, the last one was the fastest trigger we seen. All the rest was way, way, way less. That was a good one. If it triggered like that every time, hells yeah, man, I'd rock that shit, but it doesn't. No, no, no. No, no, no. And let's save just in case. Mount, Mrs. Broodmother. I was like, where's my thingy? There we go.
It's pretty good.
Come out, Mrs. Broodmother. Hello. How you do today? You gonna drop me a charm? Drop me that charm. You gonna jump? That's fine. I'm gonna just walk towards you so I can get some stamina back. Ow. Quit it. Heal. Who this? Hello. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Watch that stamina. Parry. Ba, ba, ba. Smack, smack, smack. There's so many spiders around me on the ground and I'm just completely ignoring them. Yeah, it's actually not too many. I killed more of them than I realized. Hey. Hey, that's rude. Ba, ba, ba. And one more for good measure. D-E-D. Dead. And we did not get its charm, which I would have been very surprised of if I did, because it's a really low drop chance. But we did get all the other items we needed. Which was mainly just its chunks so we could fight the mantis again, because the mantis is fucking crazy. Thank you. Did it heal bosses, heal enemies? No, just you and friendlies. Yeah, they're actually really, really good. They do quite a bit of healing, like really, really nice. Yeah, but just you and your buds. Yeah, so if you're playing like any co-op stuff, all you gotta do is kill mosquitoes for them. Kill mosquitoes, they drop you their heal sacks, or whatever they're called. And then just sap, right? Just sap combined with it. And then you good. I use the spicy staff for the brood. You can AoE all the spiders around there when they come then. Yeah, that's really smart. I do like that. Really, really nice. I just ignore the spiders around because I'm just like, focus on her, get her killed. I can out-survive the damage that they do to me. And then while I'm attacking her, my Mask of the Broodmother triggers, which does Poison Nova. And that Poison Nova will kill most of the spiders around me if it triggers twice, I think. If it triggers once, it just gets them really low. It kills all the spiderlings if it triggers once. And then the bigger spiders, they need to trigger twice to kill them, I believe. But then we good. Screwed. I wonder if I have enough material to make another BLT. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Do I have enough to make a second BLT? What do I require for it again? Crafting in this one. I should have enough to make another one. Let's go summon her again. See if we can get that her item charm. I have no idea what it does. No, I imagine it probably increases her poison damage or something. Maybe increases your damage against spiders. Maybe reduces your damage against spiders. Probably something to do with poison. Bad spider. Bad. Man, I can't wait until we, like, max these items out. Like, these are like tier 7 right now. I can increase the damage of this weapon by 20%. That's nice. That's basically like, after a combo, I basically get like a free additional hit off, is what that 20% would basically work down as. It's nice. I like the idea with the spicy staff though. So, question, with the spicy staff, can you damage yourself if you're standing in the AoE area? Because I've made up the sour one yesterday. Yeah, I made that one yesterday, and it damages me more than it damages enemies. Yeah, I've definitely done more damage on myself with the sour one than than to enemies, which is really funny. I've nearly killed myself with it already, like, multiple times. And I've damaged the fuck out of my own base, too. Yeah. It doesn't damage you. Nice. That's pretty damn sick. What are you going to say? Look at his attack speed. Bap, bap. That's not even the big attack speed. That was just crit. Bap, bap, bap. Stay dead. Mm-hmm. Did you say sour yet? Or is this, it's a sour staff, right? It's the more expenny one. It is a sour one too, right? Yeah, sour staff. It has maximum stun. So if we compare the mint, so all the damage is the same on them, and all the speed is the same on them as well. So damage and speed, all the exact same. But the mint one has 1 tick of stun. The spicy one has 0.1, and then the sour one is quite damn high. Basically, hit something with it, it gets stunned straight away. But I don't know. The sour one is oh, and to get the sour one, you need pond moss, which means you need to have basically cleared the entire top yard. You need to go kill black widows to get the widow dagger. You've got to kill at least 3. If you got really lucky, maybe 2. But 3 to 4 black widows is what you're going to have to kill just to get this bad boy in here. Probably 3. If you're insanely lucky, 2. But good for you is all I'm saying. So you got to kill some black widows in there to get this weapon. You then got to go up and harvest pond moss, because this is the only weapon that can harvest pond moss. And then you can make up this bad boy, because it requires 5 pond moss. So you need to have beaten at least 2+ black widows before you can even make that staff. But I feel like the staffs are super scenario based for them to be useful. I feel like for just running around the world, you're not gonna be like, yay, staff, ba, 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 awesome. I feel like it's very use case. Very, very use case. God, I move so fucking fast, man. Yeah. Bap, bap, bap. Bap, bap, bap. Haha, parried you that time, you little bitch. Bye. Oh, I killed them without meaning to. Sorry, dudes. My bad. I've not crafted that one yet. No, all I need to do is grab some spicy globs, I think, and I got it. Why parry a ladybug when you can just kill it before it can even attack you? Fact. God, I'm so fucking fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Scream! And I'm coming up here to make... I'm going to make up 5 Broodmother BLTs. Now, I am too lazy to wait for these, so I'm just going to do this. Let's go kill the Broodmother like 5 times and see if it drops me the charm. What could go wrong? I do want to make sure I do have some heals with me, because fighting her 5 times in a row, I am just going to take some damage on that. You've been using the spicy one as your main one? Yeah? Is it better? Is it actually just useful in like everyday gameplay? Because I've only tested the sour one, so I'm kind of just speaking on its behalf, obviously. But the sour one is very like area determined. Like, you need to be in specific places and scenarios to actually get good use out of it, in my opinion. Like, I'm not just running around the world using it. It's definitely not that type of a weapon. Like, you got to be in like the anthills or the termite areas to really get any use out of it. Minus that, pretty poopy. Pretty poopy. Oh, these are all about to expire. Well, in that case, nom.
Surprisingly not
Nom.
terrible.
And nom.
At least it's clean.
Do I have any more critical chance thingies? Do I need to craft up some? Oh, I already have some food in here. Sweet. Look at me. Stacking up on me damn food. Perfect. You can be the... No, I didn't mean to deposit you. I meant to... trash! Broodmother pieces. 2 of you is fine. Actually, can I make up more right now? Spider fangs and red ant. Oh, I think I've used up all my red ant heads, haven't I? That's annoying. I'm not going to get the maximum damage then. And... for you, I need fresh billy hog bites, which I think I have unless I've already just used them. Did I not just get some new ones of those? If I was a Billy Hog... Oh, yeah, I've another one of you. Cool. If I was a Billy Hog, where would I be? If you spot the Billy Hog in my inventory, please let me know. I just throw stuff in here and I don't pay attention where I put anything because effort. I also might not even have any. So they might not even actually be in here. No, I don't think I have any. I must have used them already to craft up those exact same things. I'd actually really recommend you try it. I used the poison build with it, and it just destroys everything in 2 hits. Yeah, that could be really nice. Go up, poison some stuff, get some distance, pop that bad boy down. Ooh. Yeah, I got like 2 things to scan. I got like some leg things and then bug something is what it's called. The full charge staff will hurt you, but the quick attacks won't. Oh, that would make sense. It was the full charge ones when it hit me. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Did he stack? Of course they don't. Why would they? That would just make too much sense now, wouldn't it? Right, so I got some instant food. I got a quick heal bandage. I got you. I do not have anything to increase my critical chance, which would have been very nice to be able to craft, if I'm going to be honest. And I don't have any in here. Damage resist and max health. Torns. I wonder how much damage back Torns does. Basically means when I get hit, they take damage. Increase attack stamina. Might as well bring you. Fall damage. Let's see how good Torns is. Fuck it. Attack stamina could also be really nice too, but I'm curious on this one. It means the spiders that are attacking me will take damage while they attack me. Yeah, those wordings I just used made sense.
Oh, ha!
All right, let's go back down and kill. Oopsie. I don't know if these are going to line up now. I guess I walked into it. This is looking all right. Oh, we're good. Yeah, let's go back down and beat Dick again.
I don't have a death
Because we can.
wish.
I like it. With this time frame, you can go in until 3 o'clock my time when my wife gets out of work. Nice, nice. Yeah, clocks went back in Europe like last week. I think clocks go back in America like this weekend or something as well, right? Some people are like, "Whoa, I'm streaming an hour later today." And I'm like, no. I was like, it's still normal time for me, baby. Ow, quit it, step bro. Come here, bye. Come on. Bonk. 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 Missed. Bye. That damage is still so good. Black Ox burgers are king for the bosses. Oh yeah, can I now finally craft those? I think I seen those pop up for me. No, not yet, but I now have enough science to purchase them. To purchase the recipe, and then I can craft them. That's right. So what did they do? What did the Black Ox burgers do? I actually have no idea. God, my movement speed is so nice now. I'm over jumping everything. It's cool though. Just did it again. I'm so used to the timing of my jumps, but now I need to jump slightly earlier because I'm moving 50% faster. I literally can't jump this. God, I gotta retrain myself on my timing for jumping. I am pressing the jump button. I think I'm sprinting up this thing too quickly though. Maybe not sprint up it. Okay, I'm still sprinting even though I pressed not to sprint. I might have double pressed it. I'm just going to walk. There we go. That was more difficult than it needed to be. Shh. Don't worry about it. Max HP and increases defenses. I thought there was some other stuff that also done that as well. No, it was no ones that also done the exact same thing. they all the ones I have? Oh, you know what? I have some of them in my refrigerator because I got them from Dr. Tully's lab area. He had loads of food in there. I was like, I've definitely seen something that does that. I actually have some, yes. I just didn't bring them with me right now because I thought the Torns would be cool to check out. But I do have the recipe once I purchase it. But I can now. This way, right? Let's go kill the brood mother and try get a charm. I hope it's good. And if not, we have loads of chunks so I can verse the Mantis a load of times. God, the Mantis is a bitch. That's smart, Phil. Yeah, I should probably do something like that, especially if I'm coming over the fighter regularly. That would make some sense. Just a little bit. Sorry, check my notifications. Cool. All good. Yeah, I really enjoy this game. This game is fucking toy. Parkour! But what I can't wait for is the new Sonic game on Tuesday and God of War Ragnarok on Wednesday. Yeah, boy. Tuesday Sonic, Wednesday God of War, and then of course we have Pokemon a week and a half after, and then like Need for Speed like a couple weeks after that. New Need for Speed is looking actually really cool. I'm excited to check that one out, which is crazy. And then we have a few other games as well I'm really looking forward to. It's a nice time for the video games. Parkour. Save. Thank you. You also heal me? No, of course you don't. So that means I'm having one of you and one of you. All right, let's see how Torns works in our favor. I don't have any additional crit, unfortunately. Because I didn't have any more that done crit. So, coup de grace, do your thing. Boink, boink, boink. Boy, get back here. Ow, ow. Where's all me stamina? So I was testing there to see what would happen if Torns triggered on her. It definitely done a lot of damage to her because of it, but I was still taking more. So Torns basically means whenever an enemy hits me, they take a percentage of that damage back. So I was letting her hit me, but it was taking a lot. But I don't think that's a good strategy. I think I should still just parry her. I think I should still just parry her. And then let the little spiders take them hits. At least we know. Hey. Do the thing. Big jump.
Really not terrible.
Then just walk towards her for that stamina regen. I always forget about the final hit. Boom, boom. Walk towards her, get that stamina back. Bonk. And dead now? Oh my god, that damage. I don't know what button I just pressed. I don't know what button I just pressed. I don't know what that was. And I didn't know how to get off my screen. I fat-fingered trying to throw my thing. She was dead, by the way. And then I went, you know, it'd be real fun if I just put my own fist up my asshole real quick. I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just did. I fucked myself. That's what I just did. Whoopsie. Boing. Boing.
Everything looks good
Boing.
from here.
Boing. Boing.
Surprisingly not terrible.
Hey guys. Just walking towards her menacingly. I haven't parried a single hit. There we go, I lied, I just parried one. 2. Get off the damn wall! She can fly! Are you dead yet? What about no? And charm? No charm. No charm. Were you like Fortnite mode? Yeah, I think I pulled up this screen. Quick chat. I pressed T. So for this item here, you have to physically throw it. And on keyboard, that is R. And your emote wheel is T. And I accidentally fat fingered T trying to press. No, I don't want it. Didn't want that anyway. Didn't want that anyway. So I have 1 heal and a bandage. You think that's enough to take on the Broodmother right now with how skilled I am? Wouldn't put money on it. Yeah, I want to actually see how much this weapon could potentially do against her. I know it's not the right typing and shit, but I want to see with I want to see what one of the things on what it do. I want to see what it do. Just curious. Our sword is definitely going to be our best bet, the Spicy Coltana. But I want to see potential triggering. Getting that oh my god, man. Look at that massive fucking venom damage I'm doing to her. Look at her health just drop. And she's stunned. And full health, because I got them parries, baby. Fresh damage. It's not, that's not meant to do that much damage. What the fuck? Why did that do so much motherfucking damage, bro? She's resistant to this weapon. This is a busting fresh weapon. This does barely no damage to her. That venom damage, man. That's literally what it is. Wow. Wow. We killed her with 1 heal and a weapon that's less effective. So this weapon is the most effective weapon against her. We just killed her with a weapon that's not very good against her at way quicker than any other weapon we've used against her. So, my armor's better be broken because all those small enemies are hitting me so much. It's doing a lot. What I want to see is melee her with this, make the venom trigger, and then swap over to this because that will be triggering the venom damage as well as doing the super effectiveness. Or do I swap to this bad boy and get the insane attack speed? Ooh. Does the mutation you have work with the Coltana? So the Apex Predator mutation, that only gives boss weapons an additional perk. But when that perk triggers, if you swap to another weapon, it still stays active. So I want to see attacker with this, make that ability trigger, swap to this, maximum speed, just get as many hits out. Might work, I don't know. We just saved the game. I've got like no healing right now, so this is probably a really bad idea. But let's see. So the second it triggers, I'm swapping over. There it is. Stamina, stamina. Okay, swap back because it ran off. I don't know if that stacks or not. The joys of this many spiders is I can basically just randomly block and I'm just getting free parries, so that's nice. Done her. So maybe if I landed the parry, that would help as well. I have no heals. Get off my dick. But yeah, I'm not sure if... Not sure if swapping to that made the most sense or not. Because we get the stun damage with this bad boy. Let's see. I think we keep this thing on. This makes me want to make a spicy version of this weapon. Just to see. I remembered you done the additional hit that time. There's the stun. Look how many of them there is. Bro, what is this damage? My armor is, my chest is broken, so I'm not getting any additional corrosion damage. And the rest of my gear is already fully broken too. What is this damage? I told you, this weapon is broken. I might genuinely just make up another one of these bad boys and make it spicy and just use it to farm the Broodmother with. It is laughable. Spicy Coltana? Nah, bro. Club of the Broodmother. Fresh. The most useless abilities on it for the Broodmother. Because this is, if I'm killing a spider, I'm using this. The best. I have bandages. That's literally it. Yeah, the stun is huge, man. That's really what gets it big time. Because it just makes her sit still, and then I just get so many free attacks off. Kind of back off to avoid that move, honestly. All she's done is jump so far. I only have pants on right now. Yeah. So I get hit once and I'm dead now because I have no armor. So we got to go repair our armor because we have none on right now. Well, I was going into that fight with legs and chest. Face and legs. But my face broke literally instantly. I broke my face and my legs broke pretty much instantly as well. Her single jump attack, which usually does 20% of my health, instantly one hit killed me at full HP. So we should probably go back, repair our armor, because I have 0 resistance right now. Maybe help out. But yeah, we're getting a few bits of gear. And then every time we kill the Broodmother, I can basically make another one of these weapons right here as well. So that's pretty damn nice.
Huh. That's
Stop the Natural Explorer with Blade. I'm actually not doing that. And the reason might sound kind of funny, but it's so easy to just constantly be wasting stamina while sprinting. Natural Explorer increases all my movement speed. So it means when the Broodmother jumps away, instead of me having to sprint over to her to attack her real quick, I can just walk towards her because I'm moving a good bit faster. And that means I'm not wasting stamina to sprint towards her. And that means my stamina is regenerating. So even if I only have to sprint for a second to get over there, that is stopping all my stamina regeneration. So I was kind of using it for that purpose, which sounds kind of funny at the same time. But yeah, it turned out really nice. What am I putting on? Oh yeah, you. Forgot what I was doing. But yeah, that was... Man, that toxic damage is broken. It is so broken. Especially when the Mask of the Broodmother also triggers at the same time. I feel like they just scale off each other. And then we got Corrosion as well, which also makes enemies take more damage from all sources. So that pushes all that up too. Ooh. We're using a weapon that should be useless against the Broodmother. And we are decimating her because of the poison, the venom, the AoE poison, and then the Corrosion. Disgusting. Natural Explorer comes off during battle? Does it? Doesn't say anything about that there. Doesn't mention that. Well, let me see. Let me get an enemy being hostile against me, and then let me see what happens if I run away from them. Oh, it does. Wow. It does. The placebo effect got me. Yeah, the second I came out of combat, you could see my character's movement instantly increased. Wow. Only if I've attacked them. So I still have my speed now. So only if I've engaged back. So if an enemy just becomes hostile to me, I don't lose my speed. But if I attack them, so if I engage in battle, it drops. If an enemy engages me in battle, no. So right now, this enemy's fighting me, I still have my maximum movement speed. So it's only when I'm fighting. Okay. So I guess to stop you from just using bows and cutting enemies for like 50 bazillion miles. Oh, I said in the patch notes. I think that's actually really fair. Yeah. I really like that it stays active if an enemy's hostile to me, but not the other way around. I think that's really cool because that makes it really useful still. Because I was going to say, oh, well, that's useless. If I'm in combat, then it's useless. What's the point? But it's still useful. But if I'm in combat, it's not. But it's really handy for if I'm just like trying to get somewhere and I'm being aggroed by an enemy, I can just still sprint straight past them. All right. Let's repair our armor. Repaired. It's fucked up, man. A lot of enemies hitting us at once. Keep you. Spider chunks can go in there. Roly-poly chunks can go in. Still have loads of you. Loads of you. Few you. Boom. Cool. Perfect. Yeah, I need to start stacking back up on some more of these. We got them Broodmother BLTs. We have 15 Broodmother chunks, which will allow us to summon in the Mantis another 3 times. Yeah, boy. Okay. I'm pretty pleased with that. I still want to go beat the Broodmother a few more times to see if we can get her to drop us her item. The charm. It has a very low drop rate. They were not joking around with that thing, were they? All right. Yeah, so if I feel like it, I can make 6 more of these melee weapons. Insane. So good. No more mosquito problems. That's literally what I was thinking. I might just still be able to just completely outsprint mosquitoes now. I just boom. Because usually I'll just run past them anyway because they're annoying to deal with. But now it's pretty good. All right, so I can still make up 2 more Broodmother BLTs. Oh, I need to get Fire Undeads. Okay, so this is what we're going to go do. It says 5 Broodmother chunks. I've got 15. It's because they're in a chest a little bit further back. Right, so armor's been repaired. Let's go fuck up the Broodmother. I still have 2 more of their BLTs ready to go. So let's fight her twice more. See if we get lucky and get her charm. And then let's make up. I should be able to make up after I beat her twice more. I'll be able to fight the Mantis 5 times if I want to. I don't know if I want to fight him 5 times, but we're gonna make up 5 of his items at least. Oh, I do have some fire ant heads. Netagame's telling me I do. Oh. I guess I'm closer to my chest now or something. And now I have 6 of them. So 1, 2, 3. Well, there is 3 right now. Nice. Okay, so there's 3 of those being made up. So let me fight the big boy himself at least 3 more times. I can still make up some more once I get those fire ant heads. But let's go back. Let's beat the Broodmother twice more. Let's finish off those last 2. Hopefully get the charm. Make up some more of the Mantis boss fights. And then go fuck with the Mantis. If you've not seen the Mantis... Oh, I am going to have to stack up on some healing items for him, though. He is absolutely no joke. So I do want to stack up on some of those and maybe bring some of those Black Ox Beetle burgers or whatever they're called with us, too. They are, as I said, no joke. So let's go ahead and start working on all of that. On the next segment of the stream, because that is going to be this segment of the stream done. Boys and girls, thank you very much for everyone who joined in. I hope you had some fun on today's stream. I definitely know I did. We've done a lot of testing, a lot of troubleshoot. Well, not a lot of troubleshoot, a lot of playing around trying to figure out best damage and outputs and everything, as you see by how ridiculously easy we're killing the Broodmother right now with a weapon that she is super resistant to. Our build is definitely doing some damage output. So Broodmother helmet paired with 2 pieces of the fire ant armor is the best damage. Oh, it is disgusting. It's better than rocking the Widow armor to maximize your poison, because the corrosive armor still maximizes your poison as well as all the rest of the damage. It's the best. We've tested the scenarios. We've done a lot of stuff. It is so fucking nice. It is the maximum damage we can currently do right now. There might be a couple other things we can do, but for armor sets, Broodmother helmet paired up with 2 pieces of the fire ant armor, and we are melting. This is the most damage that I'm pretty sure we can probably get to at this point. So if you're trying to grind out some stuff, I would recommend not crafting the Widow armor. Even if you're making a poison build, I would still recommend not crafting the Widow armor, because if you craft the fire ant armor, that will still increase your poison damage. It will increase it by not as much, but it still increases your poison damage and increases all the rest of your damage. So overall, you will be getting more sustainable damage out of it. From our testing, it's the equivalent of 1 tick of poison damage difference, but you're increasing all the rest of your damage. It is absolutely... We've done some testing. You can watch back in the stream. Don't feel like going into it all again. There is a lot. Anyway, that is this segment of the stream done. Make sure you don't miss out on our giveaway. Type in the chat !giveaway. That'll give you the giveaway info. We're giving away a copy of Modern Warfare 2 on the Xbox, PlayStation, or on the PC. A digital copy, so wherever you are in the world, you're all good. Nice and simple. So check that bad boy out. It has a couple days remaining on it. Tuesday, we have the new Sonic game going live, Sonic Frontiers. If you've not checked it out yet, it actually looks pretty fucking cool. And then Wednesday, God of War Ragnarok. Very excited. We'll be playing that on the PS5, so make sure you tune in for that bad boy. We might be giving away a copy of God of War Ragnarok while we're doing it too. We'll see. And then a week and a half later, we have the new Pokemon games going live, Scarlet and Violet. And then a couple weeks after that, or early next month then after that, which is only a couple more weeks then, I suppose, we get the new Need for Speed game and then a couple other releases too. So it's a pretty nice time for the old video games. But that is this segment of the stream done. Thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. Make sure you follow, like, share, click to the, OnlyFans, all that stuff. Click the buttons. Check out the links in the stream description. Don't miss out on that giveaway. That's open for all viewers. You do not need to be a subscriber. That's just a giveaway we're doing for the community because we can. It's cool. I like doing that shit. Anyway, thank you for everyone who tuned in. Smell you back here for some more video games tomorrow. Bye.
We'll be right back.